Follow me back on Clubhouse. Got you. Got you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We in the motherfucking house. In the motherfucking house, though. We in the house. What? We in the house. What's up? You already know what the fuck it is. You already know what it is. Reality Check Virtual Radio. You know what time. Trigger Warning Tuesdays. We back about this bitch. And we've been gone for, well, I've been gone for about 2 weeks. And I think Petty will be back Friday, either this Friday or next Friday. So it is what it is. We'll find out. But I'm here tonight for Trigger Warning Tuesdays. Out here getting it in, feeling good, chilling. Just out here doing my thing. So I'm going to do a quick catch up. You already know what it is. If you like the background music, you hear what you hear playing. Go to Lace 434 on YouTube. Again, that's Lace 434, LACE 434. You already know what it is. If you are new, you can find me, and I'm live right now on everything across the board. So YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, I don't know. I think I'm on another one too. I'm live on 5 different things right now. Let's just put it that way. I'm on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Periscope, Twitch, even though Periscope's dead and it's actually running through Twitter now. You know what I mean? So you can follow me on every single one. Izzy High, Reality Check Virtual Radio, or Izzy UI. You already know what it is. You can catch me on Instagram or Snapchat, IZUHIGH420. Again, Instagram or Snapchat, IZUHIGH420. You already know what it is. Okay. We are done with the dumb, boring shit. We're done with the boring shit. Now let's get down to business, shall we? Doom, 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 doom. Boom, boom. All right. Let's finish this. Let's finish up this introduction real quick. Also, while I'm at it, if you want to join into the conversation, you're more than welcome to join into the conversation. All you need to do is download the Haps app or go on haps.tv, make a profile, come into the room, Izzy High, and then tell me, hey, I want to come up. Let me join the conversation, and I will invite you up. All people are welcome to come on up and join the conversation. So all you got to do is have a profile on Haps. And if you can't get on Haps, but you want to still have a conversation, just let me know, and I'll see if I can figure out another way for us to have a conversation. Maybe I will open up a Clubhouse or something like that. That way I can invite you on the Clubhouse, and I can still put your audio onto the show right now. We'll figure this out. What up, Shatira? How you doing, beautiful? I hope you are doing well. Okay. Any more announcements? Any more announcements that I can remember? No. All right. So since snow, how's my audio? Tell me how my audio sounds real quick. If you can, please let me know how good my audio is while I get ready to get this shit done. All right, so let's get it in. Last 2 weeks, there's been a lot going on. I can't argue. Oh, yeah. If you don't already have a drink, go get yourself a fucking drink. Tonight I'm drinking a little bit of Hennessy. You guys know me. I'm drinking a little bit of Hennessy tonight. I have some Maui Wowie live resin. And listening to that Lace 434. You already know what it is. All right, let's get the fuck into this shit so we can really start having this conversation, because it's been a minute, ladies and gentlemen. It has absolutely been a fucking minute. G4, let me see. What is, oh, no, I don't want that. Nope, I don't want that. Nope, I want that. Let's see if that works. Let's do that one. Let's do that. All right. Boop, boop. Let's put that the fuck up right there. And let's put that right there. All right. Let's get this shit the fuck in. Tyreek is going live right now. Ain't that about a bitch? This nigga don't ever go fucking live. This late? Well, sometimes he does. Well, oh well. He's going live. My show's going to be better, so fuck him. Okay? Now, not really fuck him, because I like Tyreek, so I'm not going to really say fuck him. I mean, my show is going to be better because I'm going to put out some information. All right. What's up with you super fucking angry motherfuckers out there? What the fuck is going on? You people are fucking acting weird as shit. Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck? And white folks, you're going to have to take this L. White folks, you're going to have to take this L. I'm sorry. There's not no ifs, ands, or buts about it. White folks, you going to have to take this L. This man right now is on trial in Spain. This man is accused of this Spaniard, this European Spaniard, this white person Spaniard, this person, white folks eat this L, take this L and just sit on it. All right. White people are going fucking ape shit right now. This right? Gosh, it's so hard just to get it out, right? It's so hard just to get it out, right? The fact of the matter is, right? This man is accused of chopping up his mother and eating her. And he is going on trial in Spain. White people doing a whole bunch of fucked up shit right now. Like, right now, white people doing a lot of fucked up shit right now. The last thing white people need to be doing right now is to be out here chopping up they mamas and eating them. Like, like real shit. Listen. No bullshit. Right? I want y'all to understand something. Okay. Listen. White folks, look, y'all really got to do better. It's like y'all can sit around and talk all the shit y'all want about black folks all day long. I don't give two shits. And don't get me wrong, every once in a while you'll find a black person that'll sit around here and do some dumb shit like this. But my dude, do you not understand what kind of anger, unmitigated gall, hatred, and just pure, you know, how much of this do you have to animosity? You know what I mean? Sexual attraction? Like, my dude. It's like, look, okay, I hate my mom. She did all these bad things to me, or I hate my mom because I got a mental problem, or I hate my mom because I'm a psychopath is one thing, so therefore I killed her. That's all one thing. I chopped up my mom and then I ate her is a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. Y'all not feeling me. Y'all not feeling me. Y'all not feeling me. Y'all not feeling me. I know. Don't trip. I get it. I get it. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. I can't push that up. I can only show you half of it. All right. Man accused of chopping up mother and eating her goes on trial in Spain. Grisly details of what police found at the home of Alberto Sanchez Gomez mother were heard at the start of the trial in Madrid. Let's pay attention to this shit real quick. I'll give this just a little bit of attention. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot. Just a little bit. The trial of a man accused of killing his mother and then dismembering and eating her has begun in Spain. Alberto Sanchez Gomez, now 28, was arrested in February 2019 by the police in Madrid after the remains of his mother were found at the house when a friend expressed concern that she had not seen her for at least a month. The gruesome details of what the police found at the home of Maria Gomez, 66 years old, were detailed at the start of her trial. It was detailed at the start of her trial. Okay? And I'm going to read these motherfuckers. I'm going to read these motherfuckers. I'm going to read this shit too. A police officer testified that the human remains were found all over the house, including the fridge and the shower. Yeah, he kind of went there. After the defendant was arrested, he confessed to strangling his mother, then cutting her up with a saw and 2 kitchen knives, eating parts of her and feeding other parts to his dog. In court, Sanchez said he doesn't remember anything from the day of his mother died, and that the build-up to her death, he had heard voices telling him to kill her. Prosecutors are seeking a sentence of 15 years and 5 months for the murder. Hold up. 15 years and 5 months for killing, cutting up, and eating your motherfucking mother in Spain. I'm gonna let that sit on you for a minute. Just let you can sit on that for a minute. 15 years and 5 fucking months. Now the question has to be asked. Listen, the question has to be asked. If you heard that and said, damn, I gotta move there. The question you gotta ask is, why is it that once you heard that made you want to move to Spain? Fed his dog too, bro. Fed his dog too, bro. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Right, because they lenient as fuck. Right, maybe you're going there because they're lenient. Maybe. Let me see. Is this the one? Is that one? Okay, that's that article I was going to talk about in a minute, so I'm not going to talk about that. So I know my petty crimes ain't doing no time. Right? You're not doing no time. 0. All right, let's move on. All right, so in this unprecedented times right now, like we kind of dealing with a whole lot of shit, right? Especially as black folks, like we dealing with right now we dealing with, we're dealing with things like anti-black, propaganda. We are dealing with, a lot of anti-black hate right now. We're dealing with a lot of anti-black racism, prejudice, a lot of anti-black black violence and propaganda, and this is just one more of the situations that a lot of people don't really pay attention to. But I think that it's like really super important that you guys do, because these are the small stories that a lot of people don't hear about. And so, like, when I be telling people about some of these smaller stories, people be like, "Oh wow, I ain't even hear about that shit before, like ever," right? So there's this case is going on right now. This Iowa woman, okay, Iowa woman who hit Black and Latino children with her car. She pled guilty to federal hate crimes, I should say. All right, she was. It was like a hit and run. She ran over some kids, little black kids, some Mexican kids, and she was calling them all sorts of names and a whole bunch of shit like that. Feds caught up with her ass and hit her with federal hate crimes, and she will be pleading guilty. And in this time and day that we don't really get to see this too often, she will be served some time. And so I want that shit to be put out there. I don't know if it's really going to she'd be good if she was in she'd be real good if she was in Spain right now. You know what I mean? So that's a good thing. She'll be doing some time right now. Also, right, it's hella fucked up. But also, Walter, the police officer who was convicted in the Walter Scott trial, I forget his fucking name. Let me see if I can find this motherfucking. Michael Slager. Okay, Michael Slager. He actually tried to appeal his case, saying that he offered an ineffective counsel while he was on trial for the shooting of Walter Scott, for shooting on Walter Scott 5 times in the back during a traffic stop. He made that appeal, and the judge said this. He said the appeals judge added towards the end of last week's testimony. He said, "I'm not sure any defendants had a more vigorous and capable defense. No matter how capable and creative the lawyer is, you can't turn lemons into lemonade sometimes." He said, "In the end, even a great lawyer could not overcome the video of Slager shooting 9 times at a running man's back and then lying about it." So he said, "Yeah, we're gonna shoot down your appeal. Fuck you." So Michael Slager is not getting out of prison anytime soon. He's going to continue to do this time. His bill was shot down. So again, another good thing for Black folks. And you have to look for them. You got to search for them, because at the end of the day, man, so many there's so many negative things, and we're about to go into that. Okay. But we're going to talk about white people some more first. Okay. White people again. White people. Weird shit. Y'all doing weird shit. Again. Weird shit. White people going through it right now. Kentucky mom charged after her 10-year-old son was found dead in her car trunk. My dude. I took 2 weeks off, but I'm back. I'm back at it. I'm back at it. 10 years old. This Kentucky mother was charged with her son's murder after it was found in her truck. White people, what the fuck are y'all doing with y'all kids? What are y'all doing with y'all kids, man? This shit is not even a little bit fucking cool. Ladies and gentlemen, let me make sure y'all really understand this shit. And don't be surprised because I got like 3 more stories that I'm just current stories. I'm not done. Did she have a mental problem? This is very disturbing. I don't really know. They're probably gonna say yes, she did, bro. To be completely honest, they probably will say that she did. But my dude, this whole mental illness defense thing, I think is bullshit. And not only do I think it's bullshit, but I think it actually puts negative connotations on the mentally ill, and I don't like it. So I don't even, if it says mental illness, I'm like, yeah, fuck you, suck my dick, whatever. You know what I mean? But according to the article, authorities in Kentucky allege that the 28-year-old mother has confessed to killing her 10-year-old son and even told police she tried cutting the boy's tongue out. Online records confirm that Caitlin Renee Higgins has been charged with murdering stemming from domestic violence and tampering with evidence. According to multiple reports, Louisville Metro Police Department dispatchers received a 911 call Tuesday about a woman with a gun carrying a dead child in her blanket. Okay. It says citing charges document Wave 3 and WVLT report that the officers responded to the scene and found Higgins on the porch and blood on the front step. Soon after, officers opened the trunk to Higgins' car and found the body believed to be Higgins' son. After reading her Miranda rights, investigators allege that she confessed to the shooting the child to death. According to charging documents, Higgins allegedly admitted to attempting to cut out the boy's tongue out of his mouth. Police have not commented on the potential motive in the killing. She's being held on a $250,000 bond, cash bond. She is yet to enter a plea. And no legal counsel has talked on her behalf. And that's really all they're saying about it right now. So, this fucking piece of shit. Yeah, this is the piece of shit. I hope she gets a long time in fucking prison. That's facts. That's facts. That's really facts. All right, let's see. And I ain't got just that one, people. It's like for some odd reason, it's like getting kind of fucking hectic out there right now. Okay? You had a stabbing in Paris. Yeah, exactly. Don't waste no money. Fire her fucking ass. Just, you know what I mean? Virginia sheriff has shot another unarmed black man 10 times after he called 911 for help. I'll be talking about this case in just a second. So don't worry about that. We'll be getting to that one. But yeah, I mean, you guys are getting the point of this. Hold on. There's like a couple other stories. The rest of them are going to be examples, so I got to get to the stories. Police officers fucking saying fuck 12 after fucking they beat up a guy for littering. You know what I mean? It is actually it's very, right now, the shit that's going on right now is very anti-black. And I don't think a lot of people are really recognizing this, because not too long ago, we just dealt with a lot of anti-blackness coming from people saying that black folks was being racist towards Asians, right? Attacking Asians, the anti-Asian movement, or the anti-Asian hate movement, I should say, right? And so black folks was catching a whole lot of shit, a lot of shit, man. And we were being demonized. And it seemed to start right after that. In the last like 2-3 weeks, since, you know, people have been really going in on black folks about, oh yeah, well, you guys are racist toward Asian people, there's just this really big wave of anti-blackness going around right now. Like, and it's ginormous. It's like undeniable. And if you just look everywhere and you pay attention to what's going on, you actually realize that, yeah, there's a lot of anti-blackness going on right now. A lot. On TV, Bill Maher, national television, perceptions from CNN to Fox. So we're just getting lambasted from all sides. And then while we're being lambasted for being, you know, hypocrites and a whole bunch of other bullshit that's not true, because people just don't really understand what the fuck they're talking about, what ends up going on is we tend to get an over-exaggerated amount of anti-black violence that's perpetrated on the black community, right? And that's what we're dealing with right now. A lot of people don't really understand that, but that's what we're dealing with right now. It seems like every other day what we're seeing black bodies, black men, women, and children that are getting laid out, that are being killed. We had the young girl, Ma'Khia, that was shot, 15, 16 years old, shot and killed. And there's a lot of people out there like justifying, like Ebro is even catching a lot of shit right now, right? I'll even pull that shit up so you guys can see that shit, because he's actually catching a whole lot of shit because of that situation right there, right? And this is the article right here, right? I want y'all to check out the article, right? You know, Atlanta Black Star reporter today says, I must be a coon because I don't agree. DJ Envy shredded after defending the cop who killed the 16-year-old Ma'Khia Bryant. Okay. And this is the story, man. You know, this is DJ Envy, if you don't know who he is, right? Hot 97, Power 97, whatever the fuck it is, right? East Coast DJ, right? And he's catching a lot of shit right now. And here's the thing. I don't comment on this story. I do. Peace and respect. Peace. I don't know enough. Well, we're starting to get a lot more information. I've been reserved about speaking on too much, but I understand both sides. What's up, Oakland? How you doing, brother? The fact of the matter is I understand both sides. I understand his side. I understand black folks' side. I understand both sides. I've been able to look at this. I mean, everybody's seen the video, so I'm not going to I don't think I'm going to play the video anytime soon. But the fact of the matter is I've done law enforcement. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and so the thing is I can see from both sides. I can see why DJ Envy would say something like that because she had a knife. She's swinging it at the person and blase, blase. They had to do something, blase, blase. I get it. I get the argument. I'm not. Yeah, it's a tough one, right? But when you understand the whole story, the fact of the matter is she's the one that called the police to go over there because she was the one that was being accosted by the other girls who had knives. That's what's starting to come out. And if that's what happened, we have a major Houston, we have a problem. You know what I mean? And Kush, I get you. She's already stabbed someone. But if it's proven that she's the one or her friend is the one that called the police, Houston, we have a problem. This is why the best thing to do is to shut the fuck up and see what kind of evidence comes up. You see what I'm saying? We should keep our mouth shut, see what the evidence comes out as, because here's the problem. Because I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. The fact of the matter is this. I understand why he shot. I still think he's a bitch. And I still think he should be kicked off. And I still think he should be kicked off the force because he shot. That's it. I understand why. So what you're under, right? He shot 4 times, right? And here's the thing. And why do you shoot 4 times? I'm not even gonna argue, bro. I'm not even gonna argue. Here's what I think. I think that if he was charged with like a 3rd degree, 2nd degree, 1st degree, unintentional manslaughter, I can understand that charge. Okay? Now here's the kicker though. I can understand if he walked off completely scot-free from this also. I mean, I understand that mentality, but here's the problem. If everybody that's a police officer has the mentality of I'm going home, it's more important for me to go home than anything that has to do with anybody else. And that's the key component to my day is I don't think he should be a cop. I'm going to be honest. If you are a cop and you're more worried about making it home at the end of the day, I mean, you shouldn't be no cop. You shouldn't be no cop. It's just that simple. If your mental is all I care about is making it home to my kids every day, I just want to be alive. And maybe it does. Look, bro, and I'm not down in Kush, but you've known me for a while. You know I'm a pretty open-minded dude, and I try to look at shit as much as I can from both sides. And here's the thing, bro. My mom dated a lot of cops, bro, so I know a lot of cops. I was raised in Golden Gloves, and you know that's a PAL organization, right? So I know cops. Am I gonna sit here and am I gonna shuck and jive for police officers? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. And the reason why is this. Number one, you chose that profession. So I don't give two shits on the tolls of what the worst in society takes on you. I don't care. You chose that job. You chose it. Kind of like I don't give two shits about fucking that guy that works at McDonald's that has a really shitty attitude as a drive-through fucking guy that's taking an order. I'll go in there and sock you in your fucking mouth. I don't care. I didn't tell you to take that job. Nobody forced you to take the job. So because nobody forced you to take that job, there is in no way that you can sit there and you can say, I just wanted to make it home. That's what I care about. That's the most important thing. No, dude, you took a job that inherently has risk at the end of the day. It's kind of like if I jump out of a plane and parachute on a day-to-day basis, and that's what I do. This is my occupation. I jump out of planes, and I jump out of planes with other people so they can get an adrenaline high. I understand that jumping out of planes comes with some inherent fucking issues. Namely, death. I don't think y'all hear me. Right. If I get on a motherfucking tuna ship, right? I got to know that there is a chance that I might not make it back on that boat. If I am a window washer, if I'm a garbage man, if I cut down trees for a living, I'm naming these off because all of the things that I'm naming off, more people die in those occupations than being a police. Police isn't even in like the top 10 or like the top 20 of most dangerous jobs in the United States. Because police are primarily reactionary. They're not proactive, right? Not really. Not unless you're black. Cops aren't proactive unless you're black. It's the only time cops are doing proactive work is unless if you're black or they're in a black community. Right? Not no real proactive work going on in the police station. Let's just be honest about this shit. Let's just be honest. I mean, let's just get this real. In order for the police to build a case against you, they must go undercover, pretend to be someone who they are not, allow you to commit more crimes while they're viewing it and while they're watching it in order to bust you on the crime they're trying to bust you on. Like, they have to allow you, in order to get you in like a big time thing, they have to allow you to commit the crime in order to get charged with the crime. Isn't that about a bitch? Right? So they're not being proactive. It's not like these motherfuckers are going undercover just so they can get the dealer. No. They go undercover so they can build and then sell drugs to the other drug dealers so, they can build a repertoire, make a name for themselves, and go undercover even longer. And go to the big guy, right? So, police are not very proactive. Let's just be honest about that shit, right? Some like 90% of all crimes, okay? Some like 90% of all crimes, by the time the police get there, the crime is already done. It's already taken place and it's already gone. They rarely catch anybody in action. Rarely. You feel me? So, if you're rarely catching anyone, you're more of a reactionary department, right? So they're not really doing anything. Is if you're a Detroit officer for 2 years, you can work almost anywhere. No, I believe that shit. I actually believe that shit. Now, so getting back to the point is this situation is a really fucking sticky situation. When you watch the video, you see he comes out and he gets there kind of in the middle of the call. He doesn't really understand what's going on. And so what he's going to go and what they're going to make the argument is the preservation of life ideal, which means basically if there is someone that's about or is about to lose their life, in danger of losing their life or whatever, it doesn't matter who they are, you're supposed to protect that person. You understand what that means? I hope everybody understands that. I know Kush understands that shit, but if anybody else doesn't understand that, what it means is basically, let's say you and all your friends, could he have tased her? Did he know? Did he know she was the one? Right, again, and this is the whole thing. Let's go through this. The fact of the matter is this. First off, playing Monday night quarterback is always easy. It's always easy. Let's announce that right now. Monday night quarterback is 100 times easier than it is to play it out in that moment in time. Now, let's look at it. We can all admit that they drove around the corner, jumped out of the car. When they jumped out of the car, they see the the female that he shot, and it looked like she was more in a primarily a more aggressive looking state. Again, I'm not going to say she looked like she was the person or anything like that. I'm going to say she looked like she was more of the aggressive person at the time. Again, from when he's coming out of the car. Now, one girl gets pushed over, another girl gets pushed, falls down. She gets up, she grabs a knife, pushes on another little chick. Next thing you see is she swings her arm back like this. You see the knife, and she's swinging forward like this. Okay? Police officer sees that. Instantly in his head, he says, gotta protect the person where the knife is coming. Now, his decision in that second said, shoot. Preservation of life. Preservation of life. Preservation of life says all these other people are on the ground. She's pushing on another chick. She had already pushed another chick down, gets up, pushes on another chick, and then he sees the hand go back and he sees the knife. All right? So this is what he's seeing, right? This is why this guy's going to get off. He's off. He's getting off. He's getting off. He won't do any time because this is going to be a hard one to prove. Now, the question that everybody is asking is this. Well, couldn't he have tased her? Couldn't he have tackled her? Could he have, I don't know, took his baton and hit her hand? And these are the questions that you have to ask yourself. Now, me personally, I think this guy saw a free opportunity to shoot someone and he took the chance. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I think personally. But in order to be an open-minded thinker, I got to look at all sides of this, right? And the fact of the matter is this. If he sticks with his basic story of, I got here, if he sticks to his basic story and doesn't say no more, no less than, I got there, I saw a knife, I shot the person with the knife. That's what I did. If he stays with that, says nothing more outside of, I'm sorry that this had to happen in the first place, but from what I saw is what I saw. And I'm sorry for the parents and give the apologies, give the, you know what I mean? Give the apology. Outside of not saying nothing, saying, I saw what I saw. This is it, what I saw in the video. You can see what I saw in the video. And, you know, you can judge me from that. You know, because what they're going to do is they're going to reinforce the idea that you only got a split second to make a choice. We'll never really know, right? So here's the thing. Do I think he could have done something else? Absolutely. Do I think that he did this shit on purpose? Actually, I do. I think he did this because he saw a way to get away from shooting someone. And I personally think that he saw a situation in which he can shoot someone, not get in trouble, and he can explain it off. I just really do. I just really think, oh, this is a situation I think he could have taken. So do I. I think he could have taken other action too. But I think a lot of people are giving a lot of problems to DJ Envy because he's saying, like, look, dude, he didn't have nothing. He couldn't have done nothing, bro. He didn't know nothing. He got there. He seen this shit. What was he supposed to do? Because if he didn't shoot her and then the girl stabbed the other girl and, she died, we would have been in all, and I get that argument. I understand. He had to make a choice. Unfortunately, he made the wrong choice. So just say, I am so sorry I made the wrong choice based upon what I saw when I got there. And based upon what I saw when I got there, all I saw was a woman with a fucking knife. And I did what I thought was the right thing to do. And keep it short and sweet, stupid. And not say a damn thing about this ever again. Not say nothing. No comment. This is going to be able to be walked away. Like, would a taser or any other action help stop the killing? Fuck. Hate. Well, this is the thing. I do think this is what I think. I think that he jumped out of the car. They were in the car. They jumped out of the car. Had he just ran after her and tackled her, even if she stabbed somebody, that person still would probably be alive, and they would both probably be alive. He could have tackled her, hit her with a baton, hit her with a taser. I think he could have done anything. I think what it was there's so many pussies. Okay, but now he's in danger. Again, we already went through this. Didn't we go through this, Jay? What is the job, Jay? What is the job, Jay? What is the job, Jay? This is the problem. No, it's not protect and serve. The job is to uphold the law. That's number one. Number one, the job is to uphold the law. Okay? And when you uphold the law, whether you are emergency services or rescue services, every time you drive to a place, an address, every time you drive to a location, every time you pull somebody over, every time you do anything, you are willingly putting your life on the line. So you don't get to now use, oh, well, that's just putting my life in danger. Technically, your job that's kind of the job description. The job description is quite literally putting your life in danger. That's your job description. I mean, you don't get to kill people. You don't get to kill people just so there's less of a chance that you don't get hurt. That's not the law. You don't get to kill people for less of a chance that he might break your arm or choke you out or punch you in your mouth. You don't get to kill people because fucking somebody's running away from you. You don't get to kill people just because. You get to kill people if you think that your life or somebody else's life is in imminent danger. That's it. And usually it's only when your life is in imminent danger. Like, you can't even really justify if somebody else's life is in imminent danger because they treat these things just like they treat those things in prison. Let's be honest. I don't know. I don't know what his injuries are. I don't really give two shits. That's his job. That's his job, bro. Listen, I got zero. Like, I have zero. Like, if you don't want the job that's going to put your life in danger, don't do the job. Quit. You don't get to kill people just because you don't want to be hurt. You don't want to run. If I get a call somebody's being stabbed, I get to the scene and I've seen someone stabbing someone. Right. I get that. And that's the only thing that's saving his ass right now, bro. That's literally the only thing that's saving his ass. That's literally the only thing that's saving his ass. Outside of that, I still get to judge, Damn, what the? Okay. I still get to judge your ability to get the situation, settled down and everything else. He thought, shoot her. Is he wrong? I think he is wrong. I think he's absolutely wrong. If the first thing that comes in your fucking head is shoot her, rather than tackle her, get your baton out, hit her, if the first thing out your head is shoot her, you don't need to be on the police. You don't need to be on the police squad. Yeah, I would have tackled her ass too, bro. I would have tackled her too. Had it been a white boy, they would have tackled him. What up, Beers? How you doing, big bro? Long time no see, brother. Remember the white boy? Remember the white boy that stabbed the police officer in the neck and they still took him to jail? Alive, living. How many people remember that shit? Huh? Huh? But then, too, how are they trained there? He's probably just a bitch. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It was cowardly. He was a bitch. I think there should be some sort of bitch meter, a bitch-o-meter test for the police. I don't know how you can make that. I don't know how you could ever make it and be scientifically accurate too. But I'm just saying there should be a bitch. Every fucking police officer should have to take a bitch-o-meter test. Like no bullshit. Yeah. They're always looking for a reason to kill us, bro. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of what I'm saying. We have look, I'm just gonna show y'all some shit. I'm just gonna show you. Watch this. I'm just gonna show you this. This is just on my feed. All right, this is on my feed. Watch this. A black man, right here. Black man. Burned body of man found in Puerto Rico may be missing tourist from Delaware. This is a black man getting killed in Puerto Rico. Black man ain't even safe in Puerto Rico. Hold up. Deadly Louisville police operation called Power Play by high-level officers. Again, going around beating up motherfuckers. Amber Geiger. Another case. Okay? People are trying to kill black folks left and right. We are being attacked. Okay? We are being attacked. Black man, this is a story about a New York City jail guard arrested after being accused of watching an inmate hang himself, bro. A brother was in jail and he said, man, I'm gonna kill myself. That cop said, go ahead. And the brother did it. You know what I mean? You got cops out here laughing about breaking. Listen, when the police, let me pour this why I say this shit. If the police is laughing about breaking a 73-year-old white woman's arm and dislocating her shoulder in this video right here, and not getting no shit, black folks, you in trouble. We all in trouble. All of us. How many people seen this shit? How many people remember this shit? Right? Watch this shit. Yeah. This old 73, this woman has dementia. This woman has, this broad has dementia. This old white woman has dementia. Like real shit. I thought they was gonna play that shit, but they didn't play it. Watch. Watch. What you know about Gary Webb, the Dark Alliance? What you know about Gary Webb, the Dark Alliance? Oh, this isn't the one. They're not gonna play. I thought I was looking for the original video, and then I was gonna play the other video, but they ain't got it. So what I'll do is I'll just do this. I'll just play this. But this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this. Okay. I'm gonna play this. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this with the volume because I want you to listen to what the fuck they saying. This shit is serious. This shit is disgusting, bro. I don't care what nobody said. This shit is disgusting. Watch this. And you know I'm not the biggest white person fan in the world. I think white people are cool. You know what I mean? I kind of, usually this would be the time where I'd be like, yeah, how you like that shit now, white people? I told you, what did I tell you before? You allow that shit with black folks, all of a sudden it starts happening to white folks. Y'all ain't got nothing to bitch about. And usually that's what I'd be saying right now. I'd be sitting here telling you guys, white folks ain't got nothing to bitch about right now about this old ass lady. But the thing is this shit is actually disgusting. So let's listen to this shit and listen to what the fuck they said. Shall we? I think it's important. I think we should, maybe. Let's listen. My bad. I don't know what that shit was about. My bad, though. Hold on real quick. I'm going to see something. Because this is actually 10 minutes long. So let's go over here. Let's go. Let's see if we can get that motherfucker to go right here.
And how are you going to feed yourself? We don't produce anything. We don't have an industry. And
you don't produce anything. You don't have no industry. Why the fuck is this like loading so slow? Seems like everything's just like loading so long. It's taking hella long right now.
You don't think that's changing now a little bit? Oh man, no. It's getting worse.
See? So he's letting her in, right? I think they're about to bring her in right now. Watch. I'm just gonna fucking get through this shit. I don't know why this shit is moving so slow. Maybe I gotta fucking I'm probably gonna have to I'm gonna take that out real quick. Bang. See if I can talk about that. What is that? No, I'll talk about that. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. Boom. And now let's play that.
The A below the outline, I would just walk in the note, they said they found pictures. I don't know. Keep an eye out. I told him to spring three from the steps for whatever reason. Oh, really? Alcohol, drug, anything?
And again, listen to what they're saying. They're saying alcohol, drugs. You know what I mean? They're trying to find out a reason, right? They're trying to find out a reason on why she was acting the way she was and shit like that. But what they're doing is they're trying to make some excuse, and this is how they do it. It's like, let's act like this was a normal thing. Let's talk. You know, oh, well, I mean, was it like she was on drugs? Well, no. Yeah, it's drugs. Yeah, drugs. You know, and this is what the fuck they do. But he said, yeah, this is it's really fucked up when they hurt themselves and they hurt their arms or some shit. And he was like, yeah, I think she did. You know what I mean? And then he goes, watch the video. And this is like an hour-long video, dude. And I put it up. All right. And then they sit around and it's like 3 different officers. It's like 2 of the regular officers and then their superior officer. You know what I mean? And they're just kind of laughing and giggling because, you know, he broke a 73-year-old woman with dementia. He broke her arm. So he thinking, oh shit, that shit is kind of cool. That's kind of funny. And that shit ain't funny. That shit ain't funny. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't none of that shit. And the police just are getting out of hand. And I've told people this shit for a long, long time, that when you allow the police to go off and do what the fuck they do to black folks, what you're also doing is you're also saying that it's okay to do it to you and you don't even realize it. You're okaying what's going on us. And what that turns around and does is that turns around and it tells them that since nobody else is bitching, even the white people, if this happens to white people every once in a while and it comes on a TV, they're not going to trip because they understand that, you know, all you got to do is comply. I wish somebody would tell me that my 73-year-old grandma with dementia, deserved anything like what this police officer gave to her. That nigga be dead. Like real shit, bro. Like real shit, that shit would be like, no, you don't do that shit. You know what I mean? And I'm not sitting here caping for old white women. But I say this to make a point because I've been saying this shit for 4 or 5 years. I've been telling people over and over and over, and I've been telling white people over and over and over, you keep on making excuses for these police officers, guess what's going to happen? It's going to start happening to you. And when it starts happening to you, Don't fucking come talk to black folks talking about, hey, but they're killing us too now. It's out of fucking control. Black folks is gonna look at you and be like, man, we've been told you that shit. Only reason you in this, and we know you're not sincere about any of it. And that's the biggest problem with white folks and black folks getting along, you know, when it has to do with social justice, when it has to do with police officers, and when it has to do with, you know, other fucking things, right? The fact of the matter is that black folks been telling everybody, all the groups, exactly all the groups, everything, over and over and over again, dude, don't do this shit because you're just gonna end up fucking yourself. Don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. And y'all continue to keep on ignoring us. And guess what? The fact of the matter is this. When the fuck it starts happening to white folks or any other group that didn't want to listen to us when we were trying to tell them when it was happening to us, when we don't have your back and when we be like, oh, well, life's a bitch. And you say, oh, you guys are cold-blooded, or you guys are racist, or you guys are this, or you guys are that. That's why you think that people are racist or something like that. Because at the end of the day, you blew us off when the fuck we were trying to tell you what the fuck was going on with us. Now that it's happening to you, you expect us to get the fuck up and back your play. You wasn't backing our play. So now you got to hold your own nuts. And here's the funny thing about it. When black folks start playing the game of hold your own nuts to everybody else, to all other groups, what then happens and what then turns around happening is everybody wants to try to play this game as if black people are being racist, or black people are, you know, they're being selfish, or they're being hypocrites, or they're being this, or they're being that. No, black folks have been, you know, look, you can't, when you're hanging out in a group, right? You got a group, all right? And let's say this group decides, hey, man, let's go camping, right? And they're all deciding to go camping. You got a big group. But there's this one dude that keeps on saying, hey, man, let's not go over there. Let's not go camping over there. What up, Rodman? How you doing? Right? One of the people in the big-ass group, they're saying, the one dude is saying, let's not go camping in those woods. Let's go camping in these woods. And everybody says to him, they say, why, dude? Those woods is just fine. And the dude says over and over, he says, man, no, dude. Those woods got bears, bro. Those woods got bears. And them motherfuckers is super aggressive. Me and my pops was over there, and we were attacked by some bears. It's not a good place to go, bro. Plus, they just had some attacks like last week. It's just not a good place to go, right? But everybody says, nah, fuck that shit. This is the camping spot. We got to go here. And the dude says, all right, man. All right. And then, when y'all get to the camping site, because he's been bitching about this shit all week, and y'all annoyed at this dude's bitching because he's like, dude, can you get over it, bro? It was nothing. And you're annoyed with this dude because he keeps on saying, man, we need to go to this other fucking, let's just go over here. Let's go over to the other forest and go camping. Shit, that one's got a lake too. It's better. And y'all saying, no, we're going to stay at this one. So y'all stay. And while y'all stay, what happens is right before the night, he says, I'm sleeping on the motherfucking bus. And I'm locking all the doors. And I wear headphones all night long. So you're not gonna wake me up. So if you're not in here, I'm not opening the door because this is my car. I'm sleeping in it. It's locked. I got headphones on. No ifs, ands, or buts. Nobody gets mad. So if you're not in here, can't bitch about it. Right? So everybody's like, nah, dude, you're tripping. You're tripping, dude. You're tripping. You're doing too much. And that nigga says, all right. Later on that night, he goes in his room and he locks the motherfucking truck up. He locks up his van, puts down his motherfucking shades in his vans to darken it out, rolls everything up tight, puts on his headphones, turns on his little TV, starts watching TV on his phone, on his little cell phone, and ends up passing out. Now he wakes up in the morning and out of the 15 people he went up there with, there's only 5 motherfuckers left. And he gets up, gets out of his car, and he's like, where the fuck is everybody? And all he sees is blood. Sees blood everywhere. He says he sees an arm over here and an arm over there and a leg over here and a couple toes over there. When he finally gets to the 5 people that's left and he says, the fuck is going on, man? And they start flipping out on him and they say, dude, what the fuck, bro? We was banging on your car last night. A bear was attacking us. Why didn't you open your door? They killed everybody but us. We're the only ones left. And nobody has known we can't get out of here. And he says, oh, my bad. Let's call to get some help. So they call, get some help, blase. But now everybody's mad at him because he was prepared. And he told everybody, he said, nah, man, fuck this shit. If y'all ain't ready for this shit, don't get mad at me because I know what this is. So, long story short, what I'm saying is, when he turned around and he had said, this is not the right place to go, right? My bad. When he said this is not the right place to go, kept on protesting that shit, and then turned around, right? Then turned around and said, I'm locking my shit the fuck up, and gave everybody fair warning. But everybody forgot all of that. And the only thing that they're thinking is, you should have helped us. Well, the thing is this. He says, well, you should have listened to me. What you should have done was you should have went to the other motherfucker. You should have just complied with me, and we should have went to the other fucking campsite near the lake. You should have. You see what I'm saying? And then you get mad and you're like, oh, you're selfish. You're selfish and all this other shit. Because the thing is I had already been warning you about all this shit. Right? Everybody, that's the biggest problem. People don't understand that, you know, you was given warning time after time after time after time after time after time. White people was given warning time after time after time after time after time. Everybody else, all the other groups, Latino, Asian groups, everybody was getting warning time after time after time after time after time. Nobody wanted to listen to nobody until motherfuckers started getting their nigga wake up calls. Nobody wanted to fucking say nothing. Nobody wanted to do the right thing. Nobody wanted to, nope. Y'all wanted to wait till you got the nigga wake up calls. Now all of a sudden, we're the bad guys because we're like, fuck y'all. That's our attitude. That's foundational Black Americans' attitude is now like, fuck y'all. There comes a time, right? Like when you went to school and your teacher said, study chapter 3 and chapter 4. We're going to do a fucking test on it tomorrow. And you don't read chapter 3 and chapter 4 of your textbook. And you go to school the next day and you take a test and then you get an F on your test and you say, teacher, why you fucking give me an F? She said, well, you failed the test. Well, I didn't know nothing about it. Well, I told you was going to get it to, but I didn't read nothing. Well, I told you had to read it, but I ain't have time. That's not my fault. You don't get mad at teachers for having that attitude. So you don't get to have an attitude with Black folks when they have that same attitude. And that same attitude is, we've been telling you this shit. And that's why usually I'm not like sticking up for too many white people that's fucking getting fucked up by the police. But I thought about this particular situation, and I thought about this in the sense of, how would I feel if I had a 73-year-old grandmother who had dementia? And police did this shit to her. I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. So this is kind of one of those things where you have to kind of call it out, but you kind of have to call it out in two different ways. And one of the ways is, I told y'all white folks, y'all ain't safe. And the other way is, yeah, police, this is fucked up, dude. You broke a 73-year-old fucking woman's fucking arm. 73-year-old woman with dementia. And to all the people that want to always protect the police, where's your disgust? What's more important to fucking people these days? Huh? What is more important to people today? Is being safe, alive, and happy important? Or what? I mean, like, because if white folks try to justify this shit, y'all some disgusting motherfuckers. And even though Black folks might fucking like, there might be some Black folks that sit there and kind of don't give two too much of a shit about this shit is because black folks been telling everybody like stop doing this shit, don't do this shit, you gotta stop. Because if you don't stop, it's gonna turn around and fucking blow up in your fucking face, and that's what it's starting to do. It's starting to blow up in white folks' face. You allowed the martial law, you allowed the over police state, you allowed all of these things. So when it starts to happen to you, you don't get to turn around and bitch and shit. So half of me is saying, oh well, you don't get to bitch. Even if she is a 73-year-old woman with dementia, she should have complied, and she should have fucking, just went to jail, complied, went to jail, and worried about it later after she got out and got a lawyer. But the realist in me says this is a 73-year-old woman with fucking dementia, you fucking pieces of shit. Like, really? So fuck you, police, but at the same time, I ain't got too much love for white folks because y'all put this old 73-year-old woman, white woman with dementia, in the position in which she's in. This is white folk fault. Real shit. The reason why this 73-year-old woman with dementia had her arm broken or shoulder dislocated by a police officer is because of white people themselves. How y'all feel about that one? And if you disagree, hit me up anytime. We can have a debate about it. This is on white folks. This is real shit. I want y'all to pay attention. See, the thing is at the end of the day, like, black folks is always calling out this injustice and shit. You know what I mean? But I've gotten to the point where I'm so, like, immune and I'm just so, like, whatever. Like, I have little fucking empathy for anyone anymore. White folks included, including 73-year-old white women with dementia. I have very little fucking because of white folks. So don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, what happened to this 73-year-old white woman with dementia? It was disgusting, and the police should be fucking fired. They should be charged with assault, battery, and I say that shit right now, but at the end of the day, man, I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna play too many games and feel too utterly bad. But I do want people to pay attention to this, and this is my last warning to white people. The more you accept police officers and all these motherfuckers killing black folks and beating black folks up and doing all this shit and being highly aggressive with black folks, the more you're going to have to worry about your brothers, your sisters, your aunties, your uncles, and your grandmammies and pappies possibly getting beat up, killed, or their arms or legs broke. So, choose one. But you know how this is. As soon as some white people or old white lady get fucked up, there's going to be some serious police reform. Let's not play no games and act like that shit's not going to happen, right? There will be police reform now that the old white lady fucking got beat the fuck up. But that's what it is. All right. So, all right. I think I'm on my last little thing. Yep. I'm on my last little thing because I started at 9. Yeah. This is the last little thing. So, the last thing that I got left is this. So, pay attention, white folks. Don't get mad when the fuck I start laughing at old white people getting fucking beat the fuck up by the police because, you know, that's what y'all do. So, it is what it is. Get your police right or, you know, I don't know what to tell you. All right. Last little part of this today is this. I was talking about just a minute ago before I kind of a little bit slightly change this shit, and I'm going to show y'all what I mean by this shit because I'm going to show y'all this. Because right now there's a lot of really anti-black shit right now going on, man. And it's just kind of, it's hard. It's hard. This is like in the last 2 weeks, right? Right? This is just in the last 2 weeks, man. All right? So we got the 16-year-old girl that was killed. Okay? Right? Brett Favre being the same old racist. The black female doctor woman disrespected by my mother by the white dude. Motherfucking let me see. Found a new batch, y'all. Oh yeah. A white teacher put a foot on a black student's neck for what reason? Right? Look at this is all anti-black shit. Hey, listen. A Virginia sheriff deputy shot an unarmed black man 10 times after he called 911 for help. Looking like the same situation happened in the sister's case, Michaela Bryant's case. All right. Let me see. Where else? Hold up. Watch this. It's just we're being attacked. It would change if the media felt focusing on other races would sell. They're just riding the cultural wave. I'm a little interested. Could you explain that a little bit better? Or would you be willing to come up and talk to me about that? Like what you mean by that? Because I'm a little interested in what you mean by that. That was a very, very word crafty sentence right there. I caught that. Okay. But again, black librarian pulled out of her car right here. Black man pulled out of his car. This police officer was fired. This police officer right here was fired. You know what I mean? Because of this shit, because being over aggressive, you know what I mean? White Virginia cop shoots stranded unarmed black man 10 times after giving him a ride. You know what I mean? Let me see. Here goes some more cops going around, slamming little kids into the pavement. You know what I mean? What's up? Oh, what up, Mark? How you doing, brother? You know what I mean? Hold up, I'm gonna show you guys some more because I got all these stories up. I've been posting them all the whole time I've been doing shit, right? Student urged police to help teenager who was fatally shot inside a school bathroom. That's black. Andrew Brown shot. You guys already know about that case that's been going on. Man recorded himself peeing in a restaurant bathroom, then killed girls hockey coach who called him out. Called him to the cops. White people, you just killing motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Then you guys are going off and doing this shit. Then you doing this shit. Again, this is the police officer, the jail guy that watched the black man commit suicide and did nothing. Okay? Anti-black. Here goes. Oh, we're going to talk about that in a minute. So let me not talk about that right now. You know what I mean? You got Stephen Miller trying to use MLK to claim that racism against white people right now, right? You got an ex-cop who fatally shot Rashard Brooks. He's trying to get reinstated to become a police officer, and they are most likely going to go give that shit to him. This is all anti-black shit, okay? These are all fucking police officers that got off for killing black folks. You know what I mean? We already talked about this young lady. This Ohio man was arrested for saying the N-word, but he's gonna fucking argue freedom of speech, and then he's gonna get the fuck off. Okay? Again, Amber Geiger is trying to get up out of prison, saying that she didn't do anything wrong. Black man in Louisiana gets fucking killed. You know what I mean? Another black man gets beat up and killed and burnt in Puerto Rico. Like, the fact of the matter is, right now, black people are under siege. Regardless on what anybody wants to say, man, black folks are under siege. We're under siege. You know what I mean? We're under siege by people attacking us from every single which way. I've already seen it. Like I said, bro, it'd be easier if you just say, yeah, invite me up, come up. You don't have to get on cam. Just come up to talk, because I've already seen it, bro. That doesn't explain any of it. It really doesn't. This is a serious issue. This is a serious issue. People see what they're looking for. I'm not going to argue that. I'm not going to argue that. I'm not going to argue that. I'm not going to argue that because I don't think you're wrong on that. But you had said something, and the first thing you had said was, you said it would change if the media felt focusing on other races would sell, just riding the cultural wave. Wrong, bro. Other fucking races, what are you talking about, bro? The only thing that fucking keeps people pacified is seeing white people act like nothing's wrong while seeing images of black bodies on the motherfucking news, but they want to see black bodies two different type of ways. Killed by each other and then killed by police. It's just what it is, bro. Like, I don't understand how people can even, like, deny this shit, to be honest. I'm kind of like, that's why I'm a little awestruck, dude. I wish I could invite you up, bro. As a matter of fact, I'm going to invite you up. Kyle Yuga is over. Jeff Olson, hear him. I know you're good, but just in case you change your mind. Just in case you change your mind. Monk is always able to come up. Drunk knows he's always able to come up. You don't have to do nothing but say, "Bring me up." You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I just like invited both of y'all just to say. But no, this is the thing, but this is the real thing. This is like there's an assault on black folks going on, and this is the situation that we're dealing with right now. And we're being attacked by Asian folks and white folks about Asian folks. We're getting killed, shot, and killed by white folks and police. All the while, white folks is out here fucking killing kids and, you know, a whole bunch of other people and having shoots out and doing a whole bunch of other fucking weirdo fucking shit. You know what I mean? And nobody's saying shit. And nobody's saying nothing about shit. So the question has to be asked is like, oh shit, monkey, hold up. I did not think he was gonna come up here, but my boy, monkey came up. What up with it, bro?
What's up, man? What's
How
good?
you doing, man?
You know, just chilling, man. You know, just typical. Y'all in Cali know what's up, man. What is it, Saturday night? I don't even know what fucking day it is. What?
It is Tuesday, and I had to look at the calendar before I said that shit too.
My
So,
son want to say hi to y'all, so say hi.
hi,
There you
hi, you're
You gotta get
hi.
out of his system. Hey, we training motherfucking soldiers. Don't even make no mistake about it. Ask him what he learned how to shoot the other day. What you learn how to
What
shoot the other day?
what did you learn to shoot the other day?
He shot a fucking AR, actually, 1.5. Actually.
I'm not mad at that shit though, bro.
But I
I'm
got him an
not.
air rifle. I got him so everybody will talk crazy. He shoots an air rifle now. But
Oh,
he's
okay.
but
I'm
he
not.
has shot the AR.
Look, hey, bro, get him in there young, get him in there understanding how to use that
Dude,
motherfucker.
it's my whole motherfucking family is number warriors, bro. My dad's a Marine, my brother's a fucking Marine. I'm Army, all my fucking cousins military. My dad was a fucking black belt in 3 different martial arts. He was an instructor when I was 5 years old. He trained me as his oldest son in martial arts from age 5. I'm 52 years old. So, you know, we out here, bro.
Yeah, but you was in the army though. I mean, I guess I won't
Yeah.
hold that too much against you.
Hey, this is what I said to my mom. I said, the Marines going first, we hold shit down. All right?
My dude, but you're in the army.
Yeah, I'm an Army medic veteran, bro. Desert Storm. So this is the point. Like
but
somebody got to hold it down, bro. The house, Army holds it down.
Army doesn't hold it down.
Yes, they do. When the Marines are gone, we still in there in force, in numbers, nigga. You need numbers to hold the hood, nigga. You already know.
Bruh, look,
You need numbers
check
to
this
hold
out.
the hood, bro.
Y'all hold the hood, but then when y'all lose the hood, guess who comes right back in and takes it right back? That would be the Marines, though.
But you know, I jumped out of airplanes, bro. Look, we got 101st, we got 82nd, we got motherfucking Green Berets. You know, we just don't do this because West Point, which I applied to and didn't get in, but that's cool because I got into medical school. It's called the Long Gray Line, the Dark Knights of the Hudson. Think about that shit. Ulysses S. Grant, Robert E. Lee. Hate him or not, that's West Point, nigga. There wasn't no Marine academies around. Navy had some shits, but the Long Gray Line, like my son just watched Interview with a Vampire. Vampire Lestat. That's the Long Gray Line, nigga. Aaliyah. When Aaliyah wakes up, that's motherfucking Army. Don't make no motherfucking mistake about it.
Okay. I mean, I give you a little bit. I'm still gonna say, you You know what I mean? Simplify till I die, motherfucker.
Hey,
Whoa!
look. Do you know what my name is on Conan Exile? My crew?
No, what is it?
Semper Fidelis. That's the name.
Okay, I fucks with you. All right. So let me ask you something.
I'm the oldest son of a fucking. My father got the presidential citation in Vietnam because he ran back in and drug his fucking lieutenant out of an ambush that killed everybody in his fucking platoon except him and the lieutenant. So
Oh,
for that
wow.
he got the presidential fucking citation. So I come from warriors. I don't do all this shit because motherfuckers that know me, anytime they want to get on the jujitsu mat, I'm down the fucking road, bro. Niggas know me, bro, for real. I don't even.
I ain't mad at that shit.
But I'm just saying,
like
people think that. Okay, my father went to seminary. He was a football player, and he was a fucking engineer. Okay, he got drafted in Vietnam. He said, "Fuck going to Vietnam with anybody but the Marines." That's what he said. So he volunteered for the Marines because he wasn't going to Vietnam with nobody but the Marines. Okay, that's so I understand that stories in my family, but you know the long gray line, bro. You know that's that's like your motherfucking grandpops and the OGs in your family saying, "We got your back, nigga." Like y'all can flex and shit and slam dunk and all that, but when you need some shit like held down in forest for like 5 years, because I was in Desert Storm and when everybody else gone, yeah, they all there, but the numbers, look. We kicked Saddam's ass in like a week, and I was in an armored infantry unit. We were
no,
blowing.
don't go there. Please don't go there.
Dude, listen, I was in an armored unit.
Wait. Answer this.
Okay. Because I was in an armored infantry unit.
Who killed Saman?
M1 Abrams. M1 Abrams. That's what I was in.
I feel you. Who killed Saddam?
Well, I mean, you know, look, we went to Iraq, and within a week, within a fucking week, his shits was all scattered across the fucking desert with our Bradleys. We didn't even need the M1 tanks, bro. Our Bradley fucking armored personnel carriers was blowing his shits out the fucking box, nigga.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad.
Because of that, my black ass went back to college and got my fucking degree and then to medical school. Thank you, Schwarzkopf. Thank you, Stormin.
I ain't mad at at the end of the day, honestly, I really ain't mad at you because
you know how we always
because at the end of the day,
it's all one family, bro. On a fucking battlefield, yeah.
If you can get out there and then gain something from it and not be too traumatized by it, where you're able to continue on living, then that's a good thing. That's a benefit. So I can't get mad at it.
Can I tell y'all a story about Vietnam that is not written yet in America? It might be, but I haven't read it yet. Here's the story.
Go ahead.
The story is how many black families were disrupted when the fathers came back with PTSD in 1969, 1972, when my father came back. Okay, this is a story of a continued chain of fucking trauma added on top of the fucking trauma that black folks already had from, post-traumatic slave disorder. Because my dad, like I said, I told y'all he was valedictorian. He was a football player in Centenary College, the same college that Robert Parrish went to. Okay, he was an engineer, and he came back completely fucking spun out. Okay, completely spun out. And my family, my nuclear family, was split up because of that. He went his way. My mom's went her way. Of course, I went with mom's. But it's some stories in America that ain't being told. I'm like, what the fuck y'all think? The first person to get shot in the revolution was Crispus fucking Attucks. Am I mistaken?
No, you're not. And he was a black man.
Okay, all right. Because people forget, So
everybody. Nobody knows that shit. Nobody knows that.
We're not good at propaganda, but black folks should be. We should be because we all over the arts. I'm a fucking I'm a hip hop artist and a scientist, man. Goddamn, we're all over the place, but we're not telling our story. We letting somebody else fucking tell it, bro. And that's why motherfuckers like me and you up here, I'm reminding people that Imhotep was the father of medicine, right? The Egyptian Mystery School is where your fucking Plato's and Aristotle's trained at. I mean, if I gotta repeat this shit until I die, well, I did die a month ago, actually. I think, did you know that? You probably didn't know that.
You didn't say nothing.
Yeah, my heart just quit fucking beating, and then they brought me back, bro. So yeah, that's
What the
another
fuck?
story.
What was that from?
When I was in the military, I had a valve problem, so I got to have my valve fixed like Schwarzenegger had. But unfortunately, my heart said, "I need a nap, nigga," but you can't take no naps. So, but I am an ER doctor, so I died in the right place. I was in the ER, so
So, but are you getting that fixed though?
yeah, I'm going to Mayo Clinic in the spring. Yeah, but I mean, I'm look, man, I've been a fucking look triathlete. Uh, Cross country fucking high school. I ran the 400 for the military when I was in the army. I'm a fucking athlete, but the problem with being an athlete is the problem sneak up on you because you don't feel sick.
Right,
Honestly,
right.
yeah. But yeah, in the spring, I'm also opening up the first African American owned black clinic in Billings, Montana. So if y'all want some history that ain't gonna be told, I'll tell y'all that. I know for a fact I'm the first African American to open up a walk-in clinic in East Montana. So we just ain't telling our shit, man. We out
In
here doing shit.
Billings,
Yeah, Billings, Lily White, fucking city. Okay.
I know where that. I know where Billings is. I know where
Yeah,
Billings is.
that's
Very.
I
I
probably
know. I know
when
Billings.
when I left Berkeley and Oakland, I came back to where I had been working for all those years, Billings.
I know
So
Billings very well.
we just ain't telling our stories, man. But I mean, look, the other day 3 miles from my house, a white ex-policeman lost his fucking mind, kicked in
Mhm.
the door of a house, climbed up in the fucking attic in the garage. They had a dead fucking body in the truck that he crashed into somebody's fucking yard, and the
Mhm.
SWAT team came to my neighborhood. And I told my wife, like, look, if I hear we got ADT, and we were the first motherfuckers in my neighborhood to get ADT. These are $1 million houses in this fucking neighborhood. Make no mistake about it. Okay, so it tells you how comfortable white folks feel.
Right.
Okay, because I was the first one to get ADT in this neighborhood. That's facts. So that's how
Right.
they
Right.
comfort. But my wife knows if anybody kicks a door in, bro, it's not gonna work out for them. I said the police ain't gonna make it, bro. They ain't gonna make it to this motherfucker. The AR-15 with clack clack, nigga. That's all it's going. I mean, that's how the soldiers are out here, bro. It's just that the battles that need to be fought sometimes are on many fronts. My front for many years has been the academic front, of the arts, uh, telling people the true history of where the shits came from. I talk about the Moorish Renaissance all the time,
Mhm.
preceding the European Enlightenment period. I mean, motherfuckers don't know this information, man.
A lot of
Not
people think. A lot of people think that it's the Dark Ages. They call it the Dark Ages.
yeah, for white folks,
Right.
for white folks, we were the
For white
first.
folks, right? And for
We was the
white folks,
first.
it was.
And I and I,
It
and I know you know this, bro. I know I'm preaching to
right.
the
It
choir.
became the Enlightenment when the Moors went through there, and then everybody started having these novel ideas
Ooh,
miraculously.
let's talk about metaphysics, fucking Aristotle. That you Pythagoras, after you fucking took 20 years to prepare to go to Egypt to fucking study, took you 20 years to get ready, right?
Yeah,
You know,
Pythagoras was there at a very minimum of 20 years, at a very minimum.
at very minimum, bro. That's the best the Greeks had to offer. And
Hmm.
for him to get accepted to our shits took that nigga 20 motherfucking years to prepare, bro. I only went to high school for 12 years before I went to college, okay? So he took
8 years longer.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga should have went to medical school. Well, he did actually. He did. Never mind. Yeah, he went to the mystery schools. I mean, so, but people don't understand, man. Look, I just died, bro. So if y'all want me to talk about metaphysics, I will. But
See, let me see. See, here's the thing. You
I
know
stopped listening.
me.
My heart stopped, and
See,
they brought me back.
you know me,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And I know you to be more of a spiritual person.
yes. But the Shaolin monks were Buddhists. Don't forget that.
Right. Now, I am an atheist. So
Yeah.
all of that shit to me can be readily explained naturally.
Well, the talk I did the other day, you probably didn't see it. What I told people was my religion is science. Okay. Science explains every fucking thing that needs to be explained. And I explained that the scientific method is actually a lesson in egolessness and emptiness and balance. If you know the scientific method, you know all the philosophy you need to know to live a normal, enlightened life. Because it's all about balancing the equation on both sides, staying in the middle, equanimous and balanced. Okay,
Right.
but when people talk shit, I say the other day I had a debate with a white guy, one of my good friends. We studied jujitsu together. He's married to a black woman from London. She's a Jamaican, and we had to discuss. You know, he went into this. Everybody was a slave bullshit, and I was like, oh fuck, here we
Yeah,
go.
that shit don't work with me.
He got two black children, and I was like, oh, here we fucking go. Okay, and you know, my friend said I should explain to him the difference in chattel slavery and indentured servitude because there's a huge fucking difference. But this is the thing I hear is like we got to educate everybody, bro. We got to educate our white friends. We got to educate our black friends.
Actually,
I mean,
no, wait. Hold on. Let me ask you: do you really think that it's our job to re-educate white folks? And do you really, honestly, really, truly, like deep down, do you really, honestly, truly believe white folks just don't get it, and we just gotta teach them?
well, okay, two things to answer that. One, my title, the Latin for doctere. Doctere means to teach. Doctor comes from the Latin word doctere, to teach. So my title is teacher. So I've taken a role in society, almost like a priestly vow, that says I will teach whoever, like Pythagoras, if they come forward and they're worthy, I will engage you in rhetoric. I will educate you. Sometimes this shit gets painful, and I want to pull my eyeballs out of my fucking head. But after these long, drawn out fucking, law and medicine came from the same place. I can engage in rhetoric readily. It's the same origin. It's the same logic. Law and medicine. So I let them dig their own fucking holes, and then after they dig it, sometimes these debates with me, they go on 2 or 3 days on Facebook Messenger. They steadily trying to find, and then at the end of the debates, they find out that they lacking. Okay, every time, and what they're lacking is right here. It ain't necessarily right here. It, it's this. In Buddhism, we teach that wisdom and compassion are the highest levels that the intellect can attain. Wisdom and compassion. And when we say that, it's because using a scientific method, which I mentioned earlier, we investigate life. We don't just take what somebody says. We investigate it using our minds as the sharpest tool in the fucking universe. And it's simple as that. So the system that I use to engage my friend is the system that my ancestors gave me from Egypt, from West Africa, from the Arabians of Morocco. In Morocco, that was one. It was funny because I got these rugs from Morocco, and I was talking about them the other day, and I was like tripping because the Moors that helped start that Enlightenment period, a good number of them came from Morocco.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like our duty is to remember what our ancestors passed down and was stolen from us. Those pictures on the Egyptian temples talk about, hey, look, you can be atheist all you want. That ain't no problem because the levels of consciousness that we can achieve happen every day. It happens when we sleep. It happens when we meditate. It happens when we deal with other human beings. We deal with the animal kingdom. Okay, it's just that the old way of training, excuse me, got a little gas, of training a priest was similar to taking a doctor and a Buddhist monk and combining and a physicist, okay, a naturalist, and combining them into one thing. So the person will have the broadest view of reality possible for a human being. And after that, the spiritual work, the metaphysical mind work, which already basically you had to have engaged in that for 20 plus years or longer, your whole childhood, like Pythagoras, before the foundation could be laid. That's why you see, like with the Masons, they have 3 levels, whatever. But it goes back to this. I'm 52 years old. Sorry, this system that's really about what they say in the rap songs. It's about mind elevation. What Nas talk about, it's about mind elevation, and people don't understand the levels that this mind elevation takes place on. And so, how you going to show somebody that's never been wet? How you going to show them if they never been? I wasn't brain dead, but I've been in deep meditation. I can tell you this: my experience with dying was no different than my experience in deep meditation. So y'all think about that.
Well, so let me ask you something. So let me ask you this, okay? So
Okay.
because you said a lot there, right?
You know
And
me,
you
bro.
had
I try to condense it all into like.
right, and so and what I had seen there, I was like, I kind of noticed
But
some, right? So my
I'll
thing is
cover
this.
2,000 years in fucking 2 minutes. I know I'll do that, but
Right. The main thing is that atheists are fighting for is the afterlife and the principle of care and unseen energy. All but it all starts within while we are creating our Ashka past, now, and next,
yeah, pretty much.
transcending. Okay, I don't know. I don't. What is this? Do you know this? What
Yeah,
this
what they're saying,
means?
but what they're saying basically is that what atheists, I don't know because I'm not an atheist, but this person
Right.
says what atheists are seeking is my elevation, and that will translate into experiencing the afterlife and transcending, which, yeah, that's not religious. That's philosophical, that's metaphysical, that's science. It doesn't have to be religion. It's just that everybody makes it that. Science is my
Be-
religion.
because I read that when I read that statement that he just wrote, he said the main thing the atheists are fighting for is the afterlife and the principle of care and unseen energy, but it
So
all starts
yeah,
within.
so in Buddhism, that's compassion and wisdom. That's the center of the mandala. They're just stating it in a different way. Compassion and wisdom are the highest level of mind elevation. The pursuit of I've taken vows in Buddhism that basically center around me dedicating my being, my spirit, my being to compassion and wisdom for any sentient
But
being.
what do you consider wisdom?
Wisdom is when the knowledge you read in the book transcends the book and becomes a part of your thought processes and your everyday actions. It dictates what you do, say, speak with your hands, mind, and mouth. That's what wisdom is to me. And when that leads to equanimity for all beings in your vicinity, your planet, your city, that's the litmus test, man. That's the litmus test.
But
You know,
wouldn't wisdom be something that can only be gained through time?
oh, most definitely. But you got to remember, Buddhists believe we live many lifetimes. And I was told by a medicine man that I'm an old soul. Okay, so I don't think it's just coincidence that some of the things that I know intuitively. I have to have faith that my ancestors, when they elevated their minds, look, man, they said our ancestors were astral traveling to the dog star in Sirius, to Osiris's belt, some star system up there. Because how the fuck did Dogon know about this binary star system? They ain't got no telescopes. Y'all don't even want to get me started.
Because our true ancestors came down and fucking told them.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why.
but the part that's missing is we were visiting them as well in
Well, I'm
astral
not
projection.
saying again. I don't. And see, and the thing is, and that's where the minute that you lose me is when the minute you say astral projection.
It's look, you never seen me do my demonstrations on here of remote viewing. I've done demonstrations on here of remote viewing, bro. I've done it.
Mm-mm. I
I told
never got
somebody,
to see it. I never seen
I
it.
said I'm gonna tell you where you live, and I started explaining, motherfucker. Trust me,
Okay, do it right now. Give
dude.
us
I'm sitting
all
here,
a
dude. I'm sitting here with
example.
my. This is
Give us all example. You can tell me here. We'll do it together because I got some weed and I got plenty of patience tonight, bro. I got
man.
plenty of patience and I got
Listen,
some good Maui Wowie fucking shit right now, bro. This shit is just
okay,
fire, bro.
okay. Let me say this.
Okay,
Okay, you know I've studied Einstein's theories mathematically. Okay, I've
right.
studied. Okay, I've derived E equals mc squared from the original Leibniz transformation, Lorentz transformation. Sorry, which is basically saying time dilates as you move faster and faster and faster and faster. So my point is this: once you get to that level, there is no more physical and other. It's just like somebody said, it's just studies of energetic patterns, man. When you study energetic
Okay,
patterns,
but can you show that to be true
well,
somehow?
someone already asked me, can science talk about what it can't see? And my answer was yes. So you're asking the same question in a different way. What you have to do is
Yeah, I'm asking you the same question about a different thing, because science, when I say, well, can you show that this science is real? And then you say, yeah, well, yeah, here it is, and here's the equations, and here's how it works out, and blase. So when you say to me, well, the astral projection works, and here is how I can prove it.
That word doesn't mean shit. Just
What do you
forget
mean?
that word. Okay, so we have a saying in Buddhism. It's called "kill the Buddha." Kill the
Okay.
Buddha.
And what does that even mean?
So any vibration from your mouth
Mhm.
that gets you hung up,
Mhm.
we don't do that. We throw it away. We kill it, because the concepts that we're trying to explain cannot be explained with the mouth. We understand that, or we wouldn't be practicing an art
Okay,
form.
so you're saying that, so this concept that you're asking that I can't really answer, it's a concept that can't be explained verbally because we don't have the proper words
Right,
in order
but
to
it could
explain
be
what you're
it could be
asking.
experienced with other parts of your being, your brain, your subconscious. You would call your intuition. That's the closest most people come to tapping that part of their being. But we've written about the subconscious and blah 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 and the intuition for thousands of years. It's just that other people take the path all the way to its fruition, man. Like, we got to be humble here. I ain't no saint, bro. I'm not at that level yet. I've given my whole life to human beings. I've dedicated my whole life to the pursuit of knowledge and wisdom, bro. Medical school ain't fucking easy. Okay, let me just tell y'all real quick.
All
All right.
right, I believe you. I'm with you on that one.
What the Egyptian priests were studying, that shit was not easy. A mind after a certain level of studying the material will have to transcend to something else. Einstein had to go somewhere else, man. He was inspired. He was inspired to write those theories of relativity. That wasn't from his left brain intellect. He was a Jew. You think that's just coincidence? Okay, go study Kabbalah. Go study Kabbalah and go see what the Jews think about the
Yeah,
metaphysics.
let's not get in that situation right now. Let's move. Let's run past the whole Jew and Kabbalah thing real quick. Let's get past it. But I understand. I totally get it. I'm with you. I'm with you.
That came from us too, bro. So for me, it's no problem.
Yeah, let's run from that one as fast as we can too.
But you know it.
Let's run from that. Let's act like Scooby Doo just seen fucking.
Well, I will tell you this. The level at which you can be selfless, combined with your knowledge and wisdom, is the level that you're at as an adept. As an adept, there is no getting around that. There is no faking the shit. There is no the system via which this universe creates, let's say, equality and balance, is a fucking law. You can call it spiritual law, you can call it metaphysics, whatever the fuck you want. Okay, mathematicians have demonstrated this shit. A beautiful
But
mind.
what have they demonstrated in the end though? Like, give me an idea. Like,
Okay,
what I'm saying is when I hear what you're saying, because I really want to understand. When you use like so here's the thing. So check this out. So I listen to you guys, you and a lot of the people you be talking to, and a lot of that group. I listen to a lot of what y'all be saying, and a lot of times I'll come in and I'll just shut the fuck. I just won't say nothing, right? And hopefully nobody will see me, and I'll just listen, right? So my thing is this: if you're saying all of this metaphysical and all this stuff, and you're putting all this stuff, you're saying that this is science, okay?
You got to open your mind up, bro. And
no, not to say. Okay, see again.
I can't do it for you, bro.
No, because here's the thing.
It always comes to this. I know you're a good brother, but it always
because here's the thing. Because I'm good at I can compartmentalize. I'm really really good at it.
Individual.
Okay. So when the first you know me, so you already know where I'm going this way, but I'm not going this. I want to know.
You one of the smartest brothers that I know, bro. I mean, I ain't trying to gas you up and shit. I'm just telling you what I think about.
Right? No, but you're telling me that this is science, this metaphysical, this thing that we're talking about. This is science.
It's straight up science, bro. It ain't nothing.
Okay, so where would you point me to show me the science in these things that you're speaking about?
Okay, so for instance, they put random number generators all around the world. I think it might have been this. It wasn't Skull Group. It was another group of scientists, PhDs that study metaphysics, and we know statistics is one of the most basic tools that we use to look at reality and recurring incidents. Okay, and when they put these random number generators all around the world, before things like 9/11 happened, the statistical significance goes through the roof, man. Okay. Okay, so the point of that is science can only propose a theory and hypothesis, and then we spend, who knows, thousands of years trying to support it. It may be thousands of years trying to support it, but the idea itself comes from the depths of our minds. It's not there's not some little physical plane out here that makes these ideas and then pops them. I mean, that is a concept that the human mind, and then
why not though? But why not? Because you're saying, because you're kind of acting like somebody gives us this.
no,
It's like this little gift. If
No, I
you
never
try
said that.
hard. No, I'm not saying this is what you said. And this is
I talked about
completely
random number generators. That's it.
right. No, right. And what I'm saying is what I'm giving you what I just heard, but I'm gonna turn it around, but I'm gonna word it in a slightly different way, because the thing is you said a lot, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, but it can be proven in science. So like my thing
Yeah.
is, okay, where's the science? Then you said the random number generators.
Yeah, all over
right?
all over the world.
Now, what did those things do, and what was that to prove?
So they normally create a bell-shaped curve. If you let them just run and run, if you go to the gambling casino, if you chart those numbers out, you will generate a perfect bell-shaped curve. When the curve is skewed to the left or skewed to the right, two things are going on. There's a phenomenon happening that you can't explain, that you haven't discovered yet, that's messing up, that's in there, it's interacting with the data that you're studying, or somebody's fucking with you and messing with the numbers. Okay, that's what I learned from being a scientist. And so when you see the thing is skewed, you have to go in and prove that it wasn't somebody fucking it up. That's part of it. Okay, the other part of it is, once you prove that, you now have a theory that has more meat on the bones. Simple as that. That's
right. No, and I totally.
We don't say Magic Sky Daddy did it. We don't say.
Right, but what you've done is you've outlined, and this is what's so funny. This is what's so funny about spiritual people. It's like, don't get me wrong, I love spiritual people to death, because, well, at least they're closer than the fucking idiot religion people.
Dalai Lama's a good man. I mean, I don't know him personally, but I don't need to. I can tell he's one of the best human beings walking around.
But here's the problem. Saying what you said isn't necessarily science. And we know this. Come on, you know this.
I'm a scientist, so if you want to go there, go ahead.
If you want to say that it's theoretical ideals, there's theoretical ideals around.
I mean,
I'm with you.
Science came from philosophy, bro.
No, absolutely. No, I don't argue that.
And it never left science.
I don't argue that either.
Right. Okay.
But we have to admit what you just said.
If you're a materialist, you really need to study quantum mechanics at the graduate level to have this conversation with me, because after that, you won't need to debate none of this shit, because you will have studied it on a physical plane and seen shitloads of proof from the best minds that we can come up with, that there is no physical solid substance to this reality. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, and there's no physical solid substance to this reality.
Nope.
Okay, now
Hermetic principle 1. Mind
now
is everything. Mind
now
is everything.
you've just made a very quick and very slick right hand turn. So explain what you mean by that when you
So what I
say
mean is this: that when you take 2 fucking plutonium balls and slam them
Mhm,
together, that turns into pure fucking energy, which is
mhm,
waveforms. Okay, those
mhm,
waveforms are intangible. They have no physical substance. They have momentum. There's things you
mhm,
can measure, but you
mhm,
can't put them in a little bottle and hold on to them. That's what I mean.
mhm.
So when I mean physical substance, I mean in I think in the ancient way of thinking, the best you could do was define the opposite of something, and that thing, the opposite, was the definition of the thing itself. This is Taoism. Okay, that's the best we can do. Yin and Yang is the best the human mind can do on the physical level. That's why these ancient principles all come out sounding the same, because the minds that dedicate themselves for their whole lifetime, you have people that really sat and fucking meditated for years on end. We can't we can't talk to them on that level until we do it. Otherwise, we're talking out of our ass. It's simple as that. We're talking
Yeah,
out of our ass because we haven't
okay.
done the experiment. We haven't done
And
the
the reason why this is problematic is this. Okay, don't get me wrong, because I'm feeling what you're saying right now,
okay,
right?
okay,
Um, the reason why this is problematic is this, because we have one group of people who are the scientists who are documenting everything that they do, and they are doing tests and they're trying to retest and shit like that, rather than versus the monks and the priests and the people
yeah.
who believe in spiritual whatever or even a god or whatever the fuck, right? Versus these guys, right?
Mhm.
Now,
But they were all one back in the day. The scientist was the metaphysician, was the astronomer, was the we both know that, right? I'm sure you know that. It was all one job back in the
no.
Egyptian temples to do all that, and that was part of the training.
Well, okay, in the Egyptian temples.
Yeah,
Okay, now that you made that very clear. Okay, I'm with you on that one.
yeah.
On that point,
And
because
that's where Pythagoras and Aristotle and Plato went after they did their little initiation and training in Greece in Athens.
mhm,
When Athens couldn't teach them shit else, they
mhm.
went to those fucking temples, and part of that training was putting your ass pretty much in a coffin, pushing you to the point of death, and letting you experience this non-physical plane for yourself. Okay, this is the part of, if your preacher hasn't done that, you wasting your fucking time. I'm gonna just go on record, okay? If your preacher hasn't done that yet, then he is not a true metaphysician.
Wait a minute. So if your preacher hasn't
If the
almost
if the spirit,
died,
no, died to self. This is why the it keeps being said over and over again. But it was literally done in spiritual walks. It was literally done. People died, physically died, because that is the only way you can experience
so
certain
physically
certain
died, but
certain,
then you
certain
come
levels.
back.
No, they were probably near death, because back then they probably didn't have, they couldn't shock you and all that. Okay,
Right.
so I'm going to say they were near death. We have a lot of accounts of NDEs these days, but
Uh-huh.
this is nothing new, man. The Celtic priests used to put people on a raft or boat, float their ass out into the water, and when they were damn near dead, they reel you back in. How was it? Okay,
Okay,
so they
but just because NDEs uh, are experienced by people
yeah,
doesn't mean that it's anything real. Because here's the thing.
nothing is real. That's what I'm
No,
trying to tell you.
no, and I get that, but I understand what you're saying, because
Okay.
what you're saying is, well, nothing is really real,
No,
right?
nothing is yin
And
yang. It's
and so
something.
I'm kind of like, okay, I think I know where he's
But
going with
everybody
this,
wants to label everything. That's the problem, bro. The
but
labels.
it is real. But how do you say something is not real when we know it is real?
So the basics. One of the basic doctrines of Buddhism is emptiness, and people don't understand this doctrine. But as a Christian slash Buddhist, what it really means is you cannot define any one thing without at least one other thing relative to it to define it by. In an empty universe, one energetic wave by itself doesn't know shit, doesn't do shit. It's almost like it's nothing. But as soon as
Uh-huh.
you put two waves in that system, now I can define an inch, I can define a yard or a meter, I can define mass. Everything has to have something else relative to itself to define itself. This is a core basic principle of Eastern philosophy.
Right, and I get all that, and that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Now get me to the
where it breaks down
spiritualism.
is people
Get me
want
to
to
metaphysics. Get me to metaphysics from there.
Okay. So the reason the scientific method is a religion is because when you take two sides of an equation
Mm-hmm.
and compare them to each other. Hold on, let me close the door in my wife's room because I be getting loud as motherfucker when I start.
Don't trip, because I be doing the same shit in my house.
When I start engaging in rhetoric, shit gets real, bro. Because I'm
I do the same shit. That's why I'm in the back house. Nigga.
No, I got solid doors. I just close the door. My daughter wakes up. It's gonna be all hell break loose in here. She starts screaming and shit. But
I ain't mad at that shit.
So what I'm saying is similar to this. You can't define 1 inch without an eighth of an inch. You can't define an eighth of an inch without a 16th, a 32nd, a 64th, a 128th. That goes on for infinity, literally.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't stop.
Mm-hmm.
So the first level you have to see unrealism in is in the physical plane by analyzing it. And mathematics is a beautiful system for getting rid of all the biases. It's like you can't deny that 1 inch don't really exist. What you got is an infinite gradation that you choose to put fucking artificial fence around. That it itself also doesn't exist. Okay?
Right. But in order to and with that concept, totally get it. Right? I get it. It's an artificial concept. Everything comes down to artificial concepts per se.
Comparing one thing to the other thing. Everything comes down to that. Everything.
Right. But the thing is when we're using something, he said time is an illusion, but the clock is real. LOL. No, and that's a real fact. But that's what I'm saying. If time is an illusion, but the clock is actually real, and we know the clock is real, okay, then time can't be an illusion. Think about that for a second. Because the first statement is a true statement. Time.
Can you still see me? Because I froze on mine.
I can see you fine. Everything's fine on my side.
Am I moving? Or
am
I frozen?
You're moving and everything.
Okay. So my
right.
Up. All right.
Right.
Keep going.
Right. So like we created the aspect and the concept of time.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So and
movement of stars and planets, basically.
Right, based upon this thing right here. Okay. Now, the fact of the matter is
impermanence.
Right.
Concept 101.
Right. Now, impermanence. Now the thing is the question is, does that mean that time was just created at the point that man or whoever was the first person to realize the concept of time, or was time always here?
Well,
and question, and then that's when we're going to get to more of a dichotomy, because that's where here's this thing, because you're saying, well, time is an illusion. Well,
yes, it is. Yeah.
Technically, in one statement, because we created the concept of time,
an illusion is real to the mind that sees it, though. Don't forget that.
Right.
When he says, "I'll pull a rabbit out of my hat," Rocky, watch me. Everybody believes the rabbit came out of the hat. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and he didn't really come out the hat.
Right.
And so the thing is we're convincing ourselves of this. So let's tackle this real quick.
No, this is the way the mind works.
Right. No,
believes illusions.
No, this is the way the mind works, and we accept it.
Ignorance is the poison in Buddhism. It's the greatest poison of all.
So Buddhism is like ignorance is kind of like lying or saying blasphemous things to a god or something like that.
Nope, it's not that at all.
Ignorance
in Buddhism is the inability to see reality and the relationships within reality, how they actually the interplay,
Mhm.
you just can't see it. And so
Okay.
what you do is you rely on a system that doesn't have at its foundation the most fundamental observations that the human mind can make, which are observations of impermanence. That's in it's kind of like the I am statement that Moses got up on the mountain. That's the most
Right.
fundamental statement you can make of consciousness. Period.
Right. I am, therefore I am.
Right.
Right.
Descartes said the same thing, but he fucked it up when he said,
R-
"I think." No, you don't think, because
Right.
Jung said everything is collective. So you didn't make up mama, daddy, hero, none of that shit. That's you don't think. Conditions come together, and your mind pulls shit up as those conditions come together, as we say in Buddhism. But the conditions that come together themselves
Mhm.
rely on other conditions to exist.
Now
So
let me
there,
ask you something.
there you go. See, that's it.
Now let me ask you something because Drunken Monk, you said some things and I've been listening, right?
Mm,
And something clicked in my head while you were talking.
mm,
Okay.
okay.
My question to you is
I'm still frozen. It's fucking freaking, but anyway.
I can see you, and after
Okay.
this question, you can answer it and then jump out, but your invite is still there, so you can just
Oh,
jump
and
out and
then I
then
unfreeze it.
refresh, and
Okay,
then you
cool.
can unfreeze and then come back on in if you want.
Oh, word is born. Word is born.
All right. All right. So before you leave, my question is
Bay
this.
Area, what's up, motherfuckers? My niggas in Oakland. East Oakland, what's up, my niggas?
That's what
I
I'm
gotta
talking
say
about. That's what I'm
that.
talking about. You know what I mean? Sack. You
Oh,
already
you
know
already
what
know,
it is.
bro. You already
So,
know.
all right. So here we are. Okay. So I just lost the question. Hold on,
All right.
because it's a very
Fundamental question.
yeah. Okay. So do you think that Buddhism represents spirituality, or could it possibly be that people have confused Buddhism
With the religion,
with
spiritual.
high level philosophy?
Okay. So whenever you get time, read the book. Read a book called is it Spiritual Vagabond? The person's name is Patrul Rinpoche. Patrul, Patrul, I think. Rinpoche is a title in Tibet for a priest.
Mhm,
Rinpoche, Rinpoche, Rinpoche.
mhm,
And he was extremely unorthodox, okay,
mhm.
as a monk. So they would do stuff like the student would come up to the teacher, and basically in Tibet, sometimes the teacher would just slap the shit out of you and throw you across the fucking room. This is I'm not making this shit up, okay?
Okay.
And the student would be like, "Thank you, master. Thank you, master." The Western mind cannot fathom that.
No,
A
I
martial
can't. I
martial
can't because
artist,
we'd be
a
fighting.
little bit. Well, a martial artist a little bit because we do subject ourselves to the ass kicking, and because I'm a blue belt in jujitsu, so I had to
Mhm,
subject myself to the ass kicking to get
mhm,
you know.
mhm.
So that part we understand. But as Western men, no, we want to motherfucker go too far, we want to throw hands on them. So there are
Right.
certain windows in our mind that are completely black that we because we experientially that culture we're not familiar with it. But
Mhm.
if you read the accounts, certain students that was the exact fucking thing they needed before they had this near enlightenment experience, and it sounds fucking crazy. And Patrul would walk around raggedy ass clothes with a stick, and motherfuckers be like, "Oh shit, that's Patrul, nigga," and it'd be like he's like a celebrity and shit in the Tibetan world, but he walked around like it's a common ass dude. His stories are just amazing when you read them, but it
Yeah,
shows me.
but to me but to me all of this Buddhist stuff, and I'm gonna be honest, especially when I be hearing you talk and
Mm-hmm.
certain other people talk when I be hearing about the Buddhism shit.
Well, I mean
Um,
that's our shit. But anyway, go ahead.
right,
We
and the
had the
thing,
we had the blue lotus on the Egyptian walls before and we know the Asians came. Look, my wife is Filipino. The Negretos are real. There's black Filipinos that look like niggas.
I already know. If you
Yeah,
want, I can
yeah.
show the pictures. I got them
Oh
all,
yeah.
and I got the black Buddhists also. So the
It's
black,
easy
yeah,
to
yeah,
show that
yeah.
train of thought came from us, but yeah,
Yeah,
I feel, yeah,
I've showed that so many times, the Black Buddha
yeah.
and everything else, and everybody
Black
be like, oh
Jesus.
shit. Yeah, exactly. So they be like, oh shit, so my
It's all
question
our shit.
is
Yeah.
my question is, and
Mm.
and it still kind of holds.
Okay.
Is Buddhism
Misunderstood.
high level philosophy
Mm.
aimed more in science than spiritualism, or is it spirituality? And that's the question that I have, because I'm gonna be honest, I understand how people can get to spiritualism in Buddhism, but I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, it sounds like super
Philosophy.
supreme high level philosophy.
Yeah, I can see 100%. I can see Buddhism being seen as that, and I often tell people that are hung up on religion. I say, look, Buddhism for me is a philosophy. It's not. I don't look. I have the Buddha all over my house. I don't bow to the statues. I don't pray to them. I simply give respect to the teacher. That's all it is. And black folks know exactly what that is. That's
Mhm,
just when you walk into a martial arts.
mhm,
Oh, oh, that's respect to the teacher.
mhm.
And so the fact that Buddhism shares the same um, theoretical foundations as the scientific method should tweak certain human beings' minds once those human beings get to the level that they can see the comparison. Because it took me a long time to make the comparison between what I had learned in chemistry and medical school to what I had learned in Eastern philosophy. And Eastern philosophy was the closest I could come to African thought, because what did I get over here? Europeanized stuff. So
Mhm.
for me, it was a breakthrough. It was like, God damn, finally. And so I feel like that way of seeing the universe as a dichotomy that is ultimately empty, but to the mind, the mirror, I call the mind a mirror that's reflecting this dichotomy. It has form, and so you hear in Buddhism, emptiness is form, form is emptiness. There's also the saying that form is form and emptiness is truly emptiness. So the paradox in Buddhism comes about because you can only experience this emptiness. You can't explain it, and you can explain it in words by the philosophy of dependent co-arising, which is very scientific. It says this is because that is. Those two things I just said are the foundational within permanence, form the foundation of Buddhism. So to
And
me, that is an extremely scientific observation.
and
Therefore,
and that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
It's like you
it's
have
misunderstood. It
you
really
have
is.
a very deep way of thinking in Buddhism,
Mm.
which is a deep level of philosophy, which in
It's
it
compatible
turns
with
you, yeah,
science.
right. It forces you to think in a scientific method, which then turns into scientific thought, which is why way back in the day they would say philosophy is the original science. And I
Oh yeah,
totally
most definitely.
understand,
Yeah,
right?
hell yeah,
And
yeah.
that's why I asked. I was like, but the thing is I there's still this level, right? Like for me,
Mm,
like this is why I fucks with Buddhism. I fucks with Buddhism
mm. It's good
because
shit.
I
It's good shit. It
because
really is.
of the science behind it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And what it tells to me is this. What it says to me is this. What Buddhism has always said to me is that this is a ideal of philosophy,
Mm,
right?
mm.
Of philosophy thinking, high level philosophy, high
So,
level
so, so, so,
philosophy
so, so,
thinking.
so, do you know where science and philosophy kind of they combined but separated? Like what led to that?
Well, yeah, you're talking. You're going to be talking about the history in
Well, no,
philosophy. So
specifically Aristotle in his statement that to talk about reality, we need to make some kind of observation of it before we start writing about it in our scrolls. It's
right,
really, yeah, it's really simple where science came from. Somebody finally said, let's look at this shit. They weren't doing it the way we do it now with the control group and the experimental group and the null
mm,
hypothesis, everything's under
mm,
statistics. But that was the birth of modern science when the philosophers said, let's look at the motherfucker before we talk about it. That's
right,
why I love this shit, bro. This straight nigga thinking, bro. It
right.
really
Now, but the key is for me is why do we go to the spiritual aspect of thinking of it? Why don't we stick with just the scientific
But
aspect
the
of thinking of it?
Buddhists don't go to the spirit to that. That we're always scientists, 100%. The Buddha himself said, when I say something wrong, go with what's right, and you don't get that from any other religion, quote unquote.
You don't.
No,
Yeah.
Jesus didn't say nothing that I could recall in my King James Bible. When I'm fucking up,
Hmm.
go with the nigga that ain't fucking up. No, I mean, but Buddhism is so complete of a system and so devoid of ego that it makes that statement. I mean, can I tell y'all the vow that I just took not too long ago?
Yeah, real quick, let me write this. Let me read this. Jeff said, I feel that Buddhism leads the mind to almost suicidal tendency because it practically prepares you for not existing anymore.
It's misunderstood, bro. It's misunderstood. It's like me trying to explain Shaolin Kung Fu to Urkel, bro. It really is. I can't. When Urkel gets his ass on the mat after the match, we can have a conversation about it. But
I
until
think
then,
Urkel would get it. Stefan would have the problem, bro.
Urkel, okay, the Urkel Jalil kicks him out. That nigga yoked up, but Urkel, he would be in trouble, bro. If a Shogun,
Look, we got three different people. We got Stefan,
right?
we got Urkel, and we got Jaleel White. Okay.
And Jalil is nigga, look at my muscles, motherfucker. He's a big
Yeah, right. Okay.
hey, he got his own weed. Y'all should Cali, y'all should get that
Right.
Urkel, bro.
Yeah, Purple Urkel.
That purple Urkel.
Yeah, you already know what it is.
It's
You already
coming.
know what it is.
Get ready for it.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of juiced. I'll probably get some.
Have you had it yet?
Nah. I ain't found
Okay.
it. I ain't found it out here yet, but
it's coming.
we'll have it. We'll have it.
He's already endorsed it, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah, and he fucks with a company that we fuck with all through Northern Cali. So it's
you serious?
So, yeah.
Same company.
So he should. So we should be getting that shit pretty soon.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm finally getting to go to Yosemite for the first time this year.
That's right. That's right.
It's closed. It's closed to the international travelers, but my boy is a guide there, so he's like, whenever you want to come, nigga, just
keep safe. But that's gonna be tight. I'm not gonna lie, because I went to Yosemite once, and it was really nice and it was really cool. But I'm gonna be honest, man. I think I was a little bit too young. I was about, I think I was about 18 or 19 when I went. No.
What is it like?
It was like 18. Yeah, I was like 19, I think.
Oh,
you were like 19, right?
You were a grown ass man when you went to Yosemite.
Right, but bro, I was smoking. We were smoking and drinking and not paying attention. We went out there and get lit.
I was saying, if y'all just hit the blunt a few times and took a couple of sips, it'd still be an enjoyable experience. But y'all probably
nah, man. We went out there and lit a big ass bonfire, got fucking smoked a whole bunch of weed, drank a whole bunch of fucking liquor, ran around naked, nigga. Had some white boys jumping in the pool.
Like are
you serious, bro? Like, nigga, one of the white boys almost got chased by a big ass moose and shit. Nigga. It was a whole goddamn story. Like, let's not get into it. Like,
oh my god,
it was one of those times. It was when I was young, right? But it was one of those times that I realized white people do some really dumb shit.
They pretty fucking fearless, actually.
You know what I mean? Like, you can call it fearless if you want, bro. I'm gonna call it they do dumb shit. Okay.
It's that too.
But yeah, I had a homeboy that he was like, I'm gonna go try to fucking at first he at first he was like, I'm gonna go jump on the moose, and he wanted to try to ride
That
the
sound like a
moose.
white boys that swear.
Right? He wanted to go try to ride the moose, and I'm like, don't do that shit, bro.
Nigga ain't got
You know
no
what I
health
mean?
insurance.
Like,
He want to ride
yeah,
a moose.
bro, like don't do that shit, bro. We're in the middle of nowhere, bro.
Oh my
Like,
god.
you will get left like by me, nigga. I will leave you, bro. Like, don't get it twisted, bro. I'm
I
not
can't
that.
be I can't be fireman carrying nobody's 3, 4, 5
I,
motherfuckers.
look, bro, listen. I'm a black man with a group of white kids.
Oh shit. That's
And
funny.
and me as the black man let the white boy go try to ride a big ass moose, my nigga. I'm going to prison forever. That white boy died. That white boy died. I'm getting charged with first-degree murder, and y'all and you guys. I've been in prison by now, and y'all would be fucking out here talking about me, talking about.
Hey, Yosemite don't play because some dude just got in trouble at Yosemite for hitting golf balls on the motherfucking property. Y'all see that shit in the news? Some motherfucker was hitting golf balls.
That shit. I heard something about that.
Yeah, nigga wasn't doing nothing but hitting. I hit golf balls in my backyard all the time. It's just fun. I'm like, God damn, Yosemite is like stricter than a motherfucker.
They're strict. They don't play because, bro, like a lot of people don't realize. Yosemite has a lot of things going on. Okay, you got one of the biggest volcanoes.
Oh shit.
Okay, it's a super massive volcano. Yosemite is a super massive volcano.
Okay. Now I got context when I go visit.
Okay, you got hot springs out there. Okay, you got wild ass animals. You got buffalo out there that don't give two shits about anything. They might look nice and they might look like they're just eating their shit.
They'll fuck you up.
They'll fuck you up. Leave them the fuck alone. You know what I mean? Like, don't fuck with them motherfuckers.
Don't fuck
like,
with the moose.
Don't test the hot springs.
Oh, you'll get your ass burned up, huh?
You're gonna be fucking like Boo Boo the Fool when you get if you live and if you live, it's gonna be the most painful shit that you ever did with your life. So don't fuck with the fucking hot springs. Well, at least the real bad ones,
the
right?
real one. The real
right,
one.
because they got a few hot springs that you can go and actually sit in, and their temperature is stable and shit, so you can go sit, right? So then, there's rules, bro. It's the woods, bro. It's the wilderness, bro.
What y'all stay in? Y'all stay in tents?
No, I stayed in a car, bro. I don't fuck with no damn. Like, I stayed in a tent one time, bro. And that was the first and last time I stayed in a tent in any kind of camping ground anywhere ever. I stay in cars, nigga. Fuck you.
Did you get cold?
No, nigga. I could have swore I seen the fucking bear, bro. I thought I was gonna get AIDS.
Oh,
nigga.
I understand.
Are you serious, bro? I was the only black person in this motherfucking whole area. I'm hearing all this noise. I'm in a fucking like what are those things? Those sleeping bag motherfucking things. Zipped up. All I hear is crack, 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 crack.
Hey,
crack,
remember
crack.
that scene from Friday the 13th when Jason picked that motherfucker up?
And whacked him against the fucking. Yeah, I know. Yeah, whacking motherfuckers in like sleeping bags against a tree and shit.
Yeah, it was
fucked up.
God,
yeah.
Brutal shit.
Yeah, Jason 6. Yeah, Friday 13th.
Probably a bear in real life.
And that's what it was, bro. I kept on hearing crack, 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 crack. And we're getting louder and louder and louder.
Bears ain't no motherfucking joke.
And everybody told me quit chirping. And I was like, nah, fuck that shit. So I got in the homie's car and I slept in the homie's car. And
I feel you on that.
Early in the morning, a bear came into the camp.
See?
Just like I thought. Everybody be like, nobody got hurt. Right, nobody got hurt. They all got in. But I was the one motherfucker that was right because I was like,
because you a nigga and your bloodline gives you the motherfucking instincts to know it's shit out here I shouldn't be fucking with.
My dude, a bear, bro. A bear.
Fucking with. And the mooses, the bears they'll rip your fucking arms off, bro. They don't give a fuck, dude.
A
And
bear, bruh. I don't fuck with
y'all
them.
seen The Revenant with motherfucking
With,
Leonardo got his
yeah.
Okay,
That's
that was the mild ass whooping you would get from a bear. People don't realize.
my dude. Why the fuck did he shoot that bear like 2-3 times and it still didn't die, nigga?
Oh yeah, because when you shoot them, if you because so my friend hunts bears. He's a Native American veteran. He has a record for the Canadian, the largest. I think it was a brown bear at that time. But he told me like it's myths about bears. Like you got to shoot them a certain way. My uncle
You
who
gotta
lived in
shoot them
Alaska.
motherfuckers in the heart, bro. That's the only way you can. Only
Yeah.
way you can kill a bear is shooting them in the heart, shooting them in the spine.
So
And spine
this
is
is
almost
how
impossible.
I explain it. So who's the fastest motherfucker in football? Who is he? You think?
Mm.
Like it's sprint speed. Like
The dude from Kansas City,
he has the 100 yard.
the
Let's
wide receiver.
okay, like take that speed and agility and movement and multiply it times like 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
So if you got a motherfucker 100 yards from you that can do that times 4 or 5, it's a
Mm-hmm.
good chance that you're gonna get off your one shot and not hit nothing vital, and then you fucked. Pretty much that's how I explain.
You gotta shoot them in the heart. Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
shoot them in the heart.
you got it. Yeah.
You gotta shoot them in their heart.
Monk in Alaska said shoot their legs too. He said shoot their legs off. You know, if you can. Yeah.
Really, he did.
Yeah, he's from Alaska.
I ain't never heard a single motherfucker ever say shoot him in the leg. I've heard everybody.
Mm-hmm.
The leg is too small of a target. Shoot him in the heart. Don't shoot him in the head. If you shoot him in the head, you can miss them. They can run for a long ass time.
He was a Marine, so yeah, I mean he was a Marine, so he probably.
Yeah, I'm not a good. I ain't that good of a shot, nigga. I'm gonna need a little bit more area to shoot.
Well, the thing is, if they're sprinting and coming at you, bobbing and weaving and shit like motherfucking Tyson, you thinking you go get a beat on them, but you may get one beat on them, one shot before they get right next to you. You might get one. And
yeah, but I'm not trying. See, but I'm not dumb, bro. I'm not. If something's running after me, I'm not trying to aim at it, trying to shoot it. I'm running away from it. I'm keeping as much distance in between me and that thing as possible, bro.
Hey, Conan Exiles, nigga, I go straight for the river because I play that game all the time.
Oh, see, there it is. There
you know
it
what
is.
I'm talking about too, because you play Conan Exiles.
Right? What game is it? Conan Exiles.
Conan Exiles. It's like a survival game. Yeah.
On what though? PS4.
PC. Yeah, PS4. It's on PC too. It is on PC. It's on Steam.
Let me see if it's on PS4, bro.
It's on PS4.
You sure?
I played it today. I play every day, bro. This is a medieval game. You build motherfucking catapults and knock niggas' castles down and shit. And the bears are all in the woods. It's the realest fucking shits you're gonna ever play in your life, bro.
What is it called again?
Let me write it down here. Oh, my shit's frozen. Conan, like the movie Conan I watched when I was a kid with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he's in the game, by the way. Cali people represent, right? Exiles, EXILES, Conan Exiles.
Conan Exiles.
Yeah, and you would run up on a motherfucking bear in that game when you level 3, and you fucking done, bro. You take your stone ass spear and do what you think you're gonna do with it. You're gonna die. That's a good lesson for people who don't want to meet a bear in real life. Go play Conan Exiles and go wander around the motherfucking woods.
Fuck that shit. You know what? If you fucking want to know what the fuck a goddamn bear will do, fucking go watch that goddamn documentary with the grizzly.
Ooh. Taking down a moose or something, probably.
What the fuck this nigga name is? Hold on, I'm gonna
bear.
No, this shit is called Grizzly Man, I think.
Oh shit!
You ever seen this shit? You ain't never seen this shit?
No, I'm gonna check it out though.
Hold on, real quick. Okay, so Grizzly Man.
Are you showing it? Because I gotta log out and come back because my shit's still frozen. Let me log out and come back.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I want to see this shit. All right. God damn, it's really frozen. Motherfucker. I can't even log out. God damn. I got hit. What do you do with the iPhone when shit's completely frozen? Two buttons on top?
Just exit out the whole app. Just slide up, and then when they all come up, slide up.
Oh, that's right. You got to hold.
All right.
God damn. Might be
So,
time for that iPhone.
so how many people? Check this out. I think this is it. Hold on, real quick.
Processors.
Oh, my nigga, you still up there? I didn't even know. I thought you made it
Dude, this
down.
motherfucker, I am kidnapped by a motherfucking iPhone, bro. I've hijacked and kidnapped. I can't shut the motherfucker off. I can't turn apps off. Oh my god.
Okay, so check this out. This is what you do. Okay, this is what you do. All right. You press your sound, your volume button going high, and then there he is. He left. All right, there he is. Watch this. All right, how many people in here? I don't know how many people in here have ever seen this movie, but it's called Grizzly Man. Okay. Stop sharing. It's called Grizzly Man, and it's a movie. Again, about a crazy ass white boy. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. There it is. I believe that's the whole movie. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. We'll go Grizzly Man. Oh, do they have that? Do they really? I don't even think they have it, but let's see. Because I'm going to see if I can find this shit. If I can find this shit. It's on like Donkey Kong. Okay, I think I found it, ladies and gentlemen. I think I found it. So I'm just going to play. I'm just going to play this one little piece. Okay. It's a couple minutes. If y'all want to understand why you don't fuck with bears, I'm going to help y'all out. All right. All right. So there goes this. I want y'all to listen to this shit. Okay. Again, if you guys want, you guys can go check out this video. I do not own the rights to this, but I'm going to show you a quick little clip. And I personally think that this will give you a better idea of what motherfuckers dealt with. All right. Are you allowed to, if you want, you can come back up. I think you can just come back up. Go to your notifications and then go through that way. But I'm going to start playing this real quick. It's 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Okay. So here it goes. This is Grizzly Man, and this is the death audio, but as described by the coroner.
Timothy Treadwell and Amy Huguenot's remains came in this large metal can. Inside this metal can was a plastic bag, one for Timothy and one for Amy. I mean, these are human beings. And the question I ask is, first of all, who are you, Timothy? Who are you, Amy? And what happened to you? In the case of Timothy and Amy, what I had were body parts, just the visual.
He said, who are you, Timothy? Who are you, Amy? or whatever the fuck that broad name is. And they would reply if they were alive, I am eaten. I'm such a dick. I am such a dick. I'm a dick. I'm a dick. I am eaten. All right. Keep on playing.
Input of seeing a detached human being before my eyes makes my heart race, makes the hair stand up on the back of my head, particularly in combination with the contents of a tape, an audio tape, that is the sound portion of a videotape. And when I find out from other investigators that the shoes neatly placed at the entrance to a tent and the cap left on a camera so that the visual part could not be recorded, yet the tape is running so that we can hear the sounds of Amy screaming and the sounds of Timothy moaning, tells me that this event occurred very, very quickly, suddenly and unexpectedly. I clearly can hear her screaming, stop and go away. Maybe run away. There's a lot of background noise. Timothy is moaning, and I hear Amy beating on the top of this bear's head with a frying pan, and Timothy is saying, run away, let go. Run away, Amy, run away. Amy had a great deal of conviction. She had a great deal of conviction in this relationship, we know that. Although in the past, she was more standoffish. She didn't get as close to the bear as Timothy did. She was more cautious. However, I know that at the moment of death, when one is being tried to the maximum of one's ability to be faithful, to stick to a situation, to be loyal, if one can say that to Timothy, she stayed there and she fought with Timothy. She did not run away. Amy, we know, fought back for approximately 6 minutes. Amy stayed with her lover, with her partner, with her mate, and with the bear. Ultimately, she stayed with the bear in the situation.
Now, that shit, he said her loyalty cost her her life. She said her loyalty cost her her life. But the point of this is that bear ripped Tim and this female, his girlfriend, up. And it was a part of while he was making this documentary. Okay. They both died. Both Tim, and she both died. Where's the proof? What do you mean, where's the proof? The proof is that you can watch the documentary. You can watch the documentary. It's called That Was Just a Dude Talking. Oh, okay. It's all good. No, but that was the guy that did the autopsy. That was the guy that did their autopsy. And I showed you a part of the video. I didn't want to show you a lot of it, but I don't know. Have you never seen this movie? Have you never heard of it? It's a documentary. Okay, so let me tell you guys the story of this. I don't know if you guys have ever heard this story, okay? But there's this guy, right? And it's a documentary, and it was done about this guy by the name of Timothy. I think his last name was something like Treadwell. Okay? And he for years and years and years, this guy lived among like all these bears. Every season he would come out and like live amongst these bears. And he gained their respect. You see what I'm saying? And so through gaining their respect, they said, well, let's do a documentary about it. And he said, all right, cool, let's do a documentary. Right? And the documentary is called Grizzly Man. And you can actually find the documentary on YouTube Movies if you have YouTube Movies. If you don't have YouTube Movies, you can find this documentary almost anywhere, okay? And I'm going to be honest, I actually seen this documentary, and it's not the worst documentary in the world, right? But ultimately what happened was this Timothy fellow, Timothy Treadwell, I think that's his name, Timothy Treadwell, right? And his girlfriend, they went back, they did the documentary and they were supposed to go back and they were shooting some extra scenes for the documentary and for the beginning of the next documentary because they were going to do another documentary, right? So they were doing some add-ons to the first documentary and the beginnings of the next documentary, right? And they go out there and they get attacked. Yeah, he would kind of track bears, and he was a big bear advocate and a whole bunch of other shit. And he went out there, and the bears was mauled this dude to death. Like literally, like he was separated. His arms was separated. His legs were separated. His body was dug into. There was a big ass hole. Like he was decapitated. Like he was all sorts of fucked up. Like he was fucked up. But the whole time what you heard was the coroner talking about the audio tape because there was actually an audio. There was actually audio of his death. Okay? Actually, there's actually belief, and actually there's been some places that actually openly admit this shit. Yeah, and this is what the thing is. Check this out. There's actually video and audio of his death. Nobody has ever been able to find the video. And the closest to being able to find the audio was what I just played, which was the coroner. He was describing what was going on the audio, which she said the bear was attacking and basically eating the Timothy fellow, and his girlfriend was over him with a pan, beating him over the head or hitting him somewhere because they was able to hear the pan striking the bear. And for 6 minutes it went on. The tape was something like 6 minutes long. Right. And she kept on just beating the shit out the bear. And then finally, when he was done, and he was finally annoyed by her enough, when he was done eating on Tim, because he was just eating them. He was eating them. Right? He turned around, she's noticed, and then she started running away. She didn't get too far. The bear caught up with her, and he did the same thing to her that he did to Tim, which was rip off like one of her arms, one of her legs. I think both of her arms, one of her legs, decapitated her. You know what I mean? And then ate like her insides and shit. Yeah, he fucked her up. He fucked her and him up. They both were fucked up. You know what I mean? Like they were both fucked up. Like this is a true story. Like you can go check this out. Go look up Timothy, and I was right. His last name is Treadwell. So go look up Timothy Treadwell. Go look it up. Yeah, she was ride or die. She was ride or die. But the point was, you don't want to get fucked up by a goddamn bear. You know what I mean? That's what bears do. They fuck you up. They are built to fuck shit the fuck up. Bears are not cuddly. Bears. Wait, hold on. Hold on. To all the people that are watching this video right now, please do not get this any kind of stupid idea to go play with any kind of bears. Bears don't care about you playing pranks or jokes. Bears are built to kill. You are not built to kill a bear or anything bigger than a bird. So, for your sake and for my sake and for everybody else's sake, don't fuck with bears. They kill you. Wait, just in case you don't get it, they kill you dead. Now, if anybody goes out fucks with a fucking goddamn bear, you can't put it on me because I just told you I don't condone anyone fucking with bears. All right, there it is. All right. It's not a painless death. Right? We are not talking about the quickest death in the world. We're talking about a whole lot of pain before you go anywhere. Bye-bye. Okay? And this is what the fuck it is. All right, everybody, man. This looks like it's about 12:30 right now. West Coast time. So 12:30 West Coast time. It's about that time to get the fuck out of here. But again, man, check this out. If you learned anything tonight, man, check this out. This is what we learned tonight. Don't fuck with polices and don't fuck with bears. If you fuck with either one of them, you're liable to come up dead. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Okay? What did we also learn tonight? Oh, we also learned if you get killed by the fucking police, yeah, it was probably their fault. If you got killed by a bear, that was absolutely factually your fault. Let me see. I don't know what your picture is, to be completely honest. I really just don't know. If they haven't fucking kicked you off for it, I guess you're fine. You know what I mean? I got a whole lot of those too, so don't trip. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, so check this out, everybody. I will be back next Tuesday for Trigger Warning Tuesday. This week wasn't too many trigger warnings this week. I thought there would actually be a little bit more because I thought I was going to go down a different line, but I thought this was a better line today. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. Thank you, Big Z. I appreciate it. You're more than welcome to come back anytime. So this trigger warning wasn't as bad as the last trigger warning. We'll see how we do in the next week. We might have a little bit more of a trigger warning next week, but we'll still be here because we're here every single fucking week. Trigger warning next Tuesday. Probably be here between the times of 7 and 8 p.m. West Coast time. So between 7 and 8 p.m. West Coast time, Trigger Warning Tuesdays. Next Tuesday, we'll be back. We'll be doing it. We'll be getting it the fuck in. Let me see. Make sure you guys are fucking really safe when you guys go out there and do your motherfucking thing. Make sure that you guys are out there doing it and being safe. Make sure you're going out there with right information, trying to get as much knowledge as you possibly can. Because with the most knowledge, with the more knowledge that you have, the more things that you can get done, you can solve more problems, all and everything. Knowledge is power, no matter what anybody fucking says. So it is what the fuck it is. And if you liked it, any of the background music that we've been playing today on any of the fucking shit today, go to Lace 434. Again, that's Lace 434. Go check out his instrumentals. Everything on there to me is gangster as fuck. It's just that right gliding gangster shit that just rides. You got that militant shit. You got that, man, look, Lace 434, that's your guy. Go check him out on YouTube. I think, let me see. Bear Spray and a 44 Magnum and a dog. Absolutely big brother. You know what I mean? I got a 40 cal, I got Bear Spray, and I got a pit bull. I got a Nazi pit bull by the name of Hitler. So I think I'm good. You know what I mean? So I'm good. But anyway, check this out. I think that's it. Check this out. If you see right below me, my Cash App is right below me. Cash App is $ Reality Check. Reality Check VR2. That's Reality Check VR2. And then my Venmo is at Dabbing Stuff LLC, DABNSTUFFLLC. Hit me up, Venmo, or motherfucking Cash App. I ain't mad. So yeah, we'll be back. I know I'll be back definitely on Friday. Petty might be back on Friday, but she might be back next Friday too. So today is Trigger Warning Tuesday. We'll be back for Fish Fry Friday on Friday. Well, I know I will, but Petty might take another week. So we're gonna do that shit. All right. Make sure you guys come back. Come fuck with us. Reality Check Virtual Radio. You know what it is. Stay up. Stay real. Stay real. Stay black. Stay doing your motherfucking thing. Don't be mad. Just get out there and do your thing. With that being said, I want to say thank you. Be safe. Make it through this motherfucking week. And, hey, you do whatever the fuck you gotta do to goddamn survive. You hear me? Do. Oh, I love that shit. That shit goes so fucking hard, bro. My God, bro. Lace 434 on the motherfucking, on this motherfucker, bro. Like on everything, man. On everything. Reality Check Virtual Radio. We up out of this bitch. You already know what it is. Smoke your motherfucking weed. Drink your motherfucking liquor. Have a good day. Motherfucking get to work. Work hard. Get that motherfucking paycheck. Stay safe. Stay alive. And to all my black people, don't trip. We gonna be back doing this thing just for you every single motherfucking week, all right? It is what it is. Reality Check Virtual Radio, and I'm out of this motherfucker, bitches. Even if I'm okay. I don't understand what that means, even if I'm okay. What does that even mean? Even if I'm okay. What does that mean? Oh, I'm gonna smoke while I fucking wait for his reply. So you can leave if you want, but hold on real quick. Even if I'm okay, what? Even if you're okay, what? Even if I'm okay, what does that mean? If y'all got anything y'all want to say, any questions y'all want to do? Oh my God, my son. Oh my God, my son. Oh my God, my son. Is that your son, really? That's your son? Oh, your real son? No bullshit. All right, hold on. Here, check this out. All right, check this out. Tell him to come in and write in the room right now, and I will follow him if he comes in and tells me to follow. I'll follow him right now. I'm waiting for him to come in. Here he come. All right. You better tell him he better have some good content. You better tell your son he better have some good content. If his content is shit, I'm going to tell him in his content. I'm going to tell him in his comment section. He can erase my comment. I'm be like, this is shit content. Pick it up. Because I'm old school. I'm old school like that. Like, I'm old school as fuck. I don't know about y'all. Tell me if I'm the only old school motherfucker in the world. Like, right? Where the way that we compliment you is by telling you you ain't shit. I'm from the old school. And that's how they used to compliment you. Like like you be good at a sport and shit. Right? Right? Send me invite. Okay. Let me do this shit again. You can't find the O one? All right. I got you. I'm going to send. All right. Boom. Got you. Got you. Because, see, the thing about it is, I'm from the old school. We don't play that fucking, like, you don't get a ribbon just for playing over here. Your shit's going to have to be funny. If your shit ain't funny, we going to clown you. You going to have to get better. what you're gonna have to do. You just gonna have to get better. Like that's how black folks used to be too. You know what I mean? We didn't clown you. We didn't clown you because just for clowning's sake. We clowned you because you just wasn't all that good, right? And in order for you to get better, you have to be able to take the negative with the positive, right? And then when you were really good, half your family would act like you was the greatest thing in the world, but half your family would be like, yeah, you okay, I guess. And both of those things were meant for two things. Number one thing it was for keeping you level-headed. So you didn't think that you were better than the hood just because you made it out the hood because you was funny. Right? That's number one. Right? Don't get your ego too big. Because when you get your ego too big, you're gonna get fucked up. Right? Right? And then what it also told you was it said don't get your ego too big, but what it also said was it also says, hey, but also don't get too big of a head, but also we gonna make sure you really funny, not fake funny. All right,
Hey,
so
can you
what's
hear me?
up? Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Yeah, so he found you, as you can see right there.
Yeah, he did find me. He found me quick as fuck.
So tell him what you want them to put. Tell him what you
All
want.
right, so check this out. I'm gonna follow you. Okay.
What's your name on here? The Real Ananda Lee?
Yeah.
Here he is. Hold on. This is him on YouTube.
The Real not okay. Got you. Now it's already on my video, so I'm gonna follow you.
So go follow you, and you keep
Okay.
posting. He likes special effects and all this kind of shit. So he's got some videos. I'm trying to teach him how to use special effects to make mini movies and shit like that.
That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm gonna expect good work from you, so you're gonna have to get out there and you're gonna make sure you put on good work. Because if you don't put on good work, I'm gonna talk a lot of trash. But it's not,
bro, it's black folks.
But it's not to talk trash to hurt your feelings.
No, I told him, bro. He asked me,
right?
Am I black? I'm like, you damn right, nigga, you black.
You damn right, you black. Don't ever forget it.
This is daddy right here. So
right.
The black ass nigga.
You black. Don't ever forget that.
Don't ever forget that,
always remember when black folks tell you ain't good, it ain't no good.
I tell them you gotta work on it, bro.
It means you gotta do better. You work harder, and you bring it back even better. And
that's how good enough. You do it better.
That's how you do it. You work,
you work. This the way black folks roll, bro.
This is how it is.
Making this shit up, bro. If it ain't good enough, you gotta go make it better.
Gotta make it better. That's how it always is. So don't ever feel bad.
Don't ever give up.
If you do something that people don't like, what you do is you don't look at it negatively. You look for, well, why did people not like it? Or how can I make it better? You always make a negative a positive and try to figure out how the next thing you do is better.
Tell them the name of your YouTube channel. What's the name of it?
The Real Ananda.
The Real Ananda. That's it? Let me see. Let me show him one more time.
Let me see. I'm gonna keep it up there for a minute. Keep it up there for a minute.
So Ananda was a prince, and he was the Buddha's cousin, and he remembered every word of the Buddha, and that's the reason we have the his actual teachings, because his cousin Ananda kept it intact mentally in his head.
Put it down just a little bit. Okay, there you go.
So that's what Ananda was in the Buddhist sense. The word Ananda means bliss and happiness.
Oh, right. That's right. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking. And I just found him, and he just got a new subscriber.
There you go. You just got a new subscriber, bro.
Yeah.
Just got it. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about. Everybody follow the
He said
young brother. You're welcome, young brother. Everybody follow the
Huh?
young brother. Push him to do his best. That's what I'm talking about.
Show
Gotta
me
make
$5,000 grill daddy put in your mouth. Smile good for me. We
He's
slugged
like,
up, nigga. We slugged up. This 504 New Orleans, where I came from. Y'all know I love my Cali niggas, but I gotta represent, man. 504-318. Hurricane Chris, you know what it is, bro.
you already know what it is. You already know. That's what I'm talking about. Hey,
My nigga slugged up already.
that's what I'm talking about. Hey, you already know how the fuck we do. This is the
You
extra
are in
action.
Cali, man. Look, hey, his first city in America when he was born in Manila, Philippines. His first city was Oakland, nigga. That's where he came to. That's y'all Oakland nigga right there.
Oh
Y'all gotta-
shit. Okay, Oakland.
That's
What?
a Cali. That's a Cali nigga, bro. That's the first city he lived in America.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. California, yay, bro. That's what
Right
I'm
across from
talking
the
about.
Federal Building. Right across from the Federal Building. That's where we was at, man. Down there.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, we always here, man. And I got your back, little man. Hey,
That's love, bro. We a family out here. See?
I got you. How many videos does he have up right now?
Let's see. Let me turn it around here. You want to show him real quick one of your videos? You pick one. You pick
Yeah,
one.
play a video. Play
Which
one
one
of
you
his
want? Real quick. How many videos you got? Okay, show him the robot. Show him the robot one. Daddy taught you how to use special effects. Y'all, let's show y'all we ain't playing out here, bro. I'm making motherfucking Spike Lee's. All right, let's go. This is what my little nigga
shit.
do. Yeah, dude. You know dude. Look, I'm an entertainer, bro. It ain't gonna be no half-ass shit. That's my front yard he in. But by the way,
Oh
Google
shit.
it, nigga. Yeah. That's what's up. They seen your film, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's
Look.
gonna be another motherfucking Spike Lee up in here, bro. Probably.
Oh man, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm mad amped. I'm mad amped to see the next film. I can't wait to see the next film.
They saw your film, bro. I told you, man. It's like you got to keep working on your craft, like he said. You got to keep working on it, and they gonna get longer and longer and better. And you got to write. I told him you got to write. You got to learn how to write a script. I'm trying to teach him. You got to write this stuff out, and then the next level. Then you put the film together. I'm teaching them, bro. I'm teaching them.
That's what we do. Hey, and you know what? Just to put it out there, all those people out there talking about black men, ain't it, and bean daddies. You know what? You can you can cover his ears real quick, but yeah, suck a fat.
No, you already. You ain't got to worry.
That's a big suck a fat dick check on y'all motherfuckers.
You know what I'm
Kiss my
saying?
ass. But no, absolutely.
Black men don't raise they children out here. They all criminals and shit. All right.
Fuck out of
Let's
here.
see. Show me another video.
Show us one more video.
Show him one that you drew. You draw. Show him Hank off Tricky. What's Hank off Tricky? That's his animation. He did that. He did the frames for that. That's not a special effect. That's his shit.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that's his shit. Thank you. Yes.
Okay, because so it's like 2 seconds long. Bang, bang, and then the guy died, and then it was over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just seen him. Oh, yeah, that's just tight. I like that shit.
Because I taught him how to do frame by frame, how to draw frame by frame. So he's learning animation.
Oh, that shit is tight as fuck, man.
Oh, show him the rocket in your backyard. Can y'all still see the screen? You still see it?
It's kind of okay. Now it's back.
Okay, here we go. This is my backyard. Here we go. He put a missile in my backyard. Here we go.
Oh, he put a missile back there out of your backyard.
Missile silo. That shit's dope, bro. Oh, he needed some music and some motherfucking dialogue. Like, nigga, what's going on?
And why are you fucking shooting off missiles, bro?
You know what I'm saying?
Why? What's the deal, bro?
Oh, he loves nukes, bro. He's infatuated with nuclear weapons, and I be trying to explain to him that they're not our friends, but it's a byproduct of us becoming smart.
Nah, I ain't mad at that shit, bro.
Show him. Let's see one more. What you got on here? You got any more effects?
Let me see.
What you got?
Yo, man.
Black Yoshi. Oh, you got what's this? We want to see your shit. You got any more stuff you drew on here? John, what's this? That's you? Huh?
I know that's good.
Did you make it though?
Oh, yes?
Oh my god. Shark Puppet goes to McDonald's. What the fuck is this one, bro? I ain't never seen this one.
What
Oh
is
my
this?
gosh.
What is
Shark
this?
Puppet goes to McDonald's. Can you see it?
Wait, hold on real quick. It's like
I'm
I
I'm
mean,
frozen again.
I think
You
I'm
see the Shark
frozen
Puppet?
again too. Hold on. Yeah, and it's frozen on my screen too. Like everything is
Oh
frozen up.
shit.
It looks like.
Damn, bro. You done shut us down, bro.
I know, like
It's a good video too. I wish I could see it. It's a shark. He got a hand puppet.
our audio's
But
still live.
the audio. Well, you can go. Y'all can go to his page. The Real Ananda,
Yeah,
and
it's
see the shark puppet. Shark puppet goes to McDonald's. That's the video.
yeah. I go check that video out. We're frozen on that side,
Yeah, we're
so
frozen.
damn, that shit is fucked up, bro. All right,
We
so
frozen on our wrist and in our videos.
oh shit, oh shit, he's stunting on the whole. He's stunting on everyone.
You
That's what I'm
know, hey,
talking
low key
about.
stunner,
Hey,
You already know.
hey, I ain't even mad at that shit. But check this
Hey,
out.
you know how Louisiana niggas is, bro. You already know me.
Hey, man, look, you know how niggas is everywhere, so don't even trip. So
Yeah,
check this
same
out.
one.
Drunken Monkey, it's 12:58. We've been on about 30 minutes longer than we usually be on. So,
Yeah.
real quick before we get the fuck off here, tell everybody good night. Thank you for coming on. You already know you're always welcome to come back on here any
Oh,
fucking
hey,
time.
Haps family, y'all know, we came from Periscope. I've been at it for about 2 years now, I think, on Periscope, right? 2
Mm-hmm.
years. Putting out videos on health, fitness, wellness,
Mm-hmm.
entertainment, hip hop music, all the things that I'm passionate about in my real life. And now we try to give it to the next generation, man. So this how it's gonna go, man. All the shit we did wrong with us, we gonna get it right this motherfucking time, man. That's like fuck with us. I'm on Haps. What am I on Haps? Drunken Monk.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go. At Drunken Monk.
you drunken monk. Drunken monk.
Yeah, at Drunken Monk.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
talking
just number
about.
love, man. It's my elevation, like you say in Belly, bro. My elevation. That's all. That's all we fucking with.
That's real shit. So everybody, if you want to go check out Drunken Monk, go check him out on Haps. He's on here. He will be in this room sometime, so come check him out here.
Hell
Come
yeah.
check him out in his room.
I done found you
Follow
now,
him.
nigga. It's on.
Go on YouTube. Go follow his son.
What Juju at? We gotta get the whole
I
fucking
ain't seen
squad back.
Juju. I don't know. I ain't seen him. I ain't talked to
I
him,
see him
bro.
on I see him on PS4 always playing certain games, but I don't see him on here.
Yeah, I don't be on there. I don't be on there that much, bro. And then I'm like only on
Okay.
PS5 right now. Like,
Oh, PS5. Okay.
yeah, I'm on the PS5 right now, so I'm only playing my PS5
Oh
games
shit.
right now. I'm like,
If you start on Conan, dude, let me know, and I'm gonna get you in the squad, bro, because I can get you some real armor, real weapons, real
yeah,
quick.
I'm gonna look that up as soon as the fuck we get off because I think it's a you said it's a console game, right?
Yeah, I'm on PS4. Conan
PS4.
Exiles is the game.
Conan Exiles. I'm gonna check that shit the fuck out. So
Yeah.
when I
On
get
PS4, I'm Montana CWBY. That's my call sign on PS4. Montana CWBY. Montana Cowboys. It's abbreviation for Montana Cowboy.
okay, Montana, okay, got you. All right, so
Yes,
I'm gonna
Cowboy
do that
Cowboy
shit.
without the O's. Without the O's in
And
it.
that's
CWBY.
your is that your gamer tag on motherfucking
That's PS4
PS?
gamer tag. Yeah,
That's what.
yeah. So I play GTA 5, Conan Exiles, and Call of Duty Cold War. That's what I'm on right now.
Wait, hold on real quick. I'm on the exact same thing, bro.
Yeah, Call of Duty Cold War. The campaign that's about finished is pretty dope.
How the fuck is you
I'm
like? Wait a minute. Hold
I should come
on.
up. Montana CWBY. But anybody plays Conan, bro, let's build a squad, take over the whole fucking earth on that game and run all the motherfuckers off the game. That's what I do when I run to these games, bro. These war games, my goal is to fuck everybody up and run everybody off the fucking server.
All right, so it's okay. What is your name again? What is it?
Conan Exiles.
No,
Yeah,
your
Conan.
name.
Oh, Montana CWBY.
Why you gotta be so damn
Montana C.
long, bro? Like, what the fuck, bro?
I thought that was short. It's all one, but it's all one thing. It's not separated. Don't separate it. Just run it together. Montana CWBY. Nah,
Montana
CWBY. Yeah, CWBY.
CWB.
BY. What's your BY? What's your call sign?
You'll know.
Quit
Trust
digging
me.
your nose.
Trust me. You'll know.
Oh, okay.
You'll know
Oh,
when because
cause nothing.
are
You know,
you
these
are
young
you
niggas ain't nothing
online?
against y'all. I'm not on. You can still see me though, right? On PS4 if I'm not on. Or do I need to sign in real quick?
No, you don't have to sign in. I just sent you a motherfucking.
Oh, okay.
Is it Montana
Oh, I see it.
Cowboy
I
or
saw it.
you
Oh yeah,
saw
I saw
Montana
it.
Cowboy and then
Yeah,
Montana Cowboy
yeah,
1,
yeah,
right?
yeah. That's my son. My son's Montana Cowboy #1.
Okay,
He
so
young
all
never, bro.
right, then I'll add him too.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, that nigga did the Bogdan with me yesterday. Me and him do it. We run it back and forth.
All right, so I got you. I got you on there. I just added you. You
Okay.
can't say I ain't add
Oh
you,
no,
my
no.
dude.
Oh no, I got Juju. I got Juju like a year ago, so I finally got you. But Juju, I don't. He don't really fuck with the same games that I fuck with. So.
Well, I fuck with the GTA shit, and I
Oh yeah.
fuck with GTA. I fuck with Call of Duty.
Oh yeah. So
Um,
where is going?
yeah,
But you
I fucks with them. But
check out Conan. Check out Conan. And let me know what you think, bro. I think you're gonna like it because it's a brutal ass fucking medieval like
is it
game,
a
bro. It's
what kind
rough.
of game is it? Is it RPG? Is it like is it?
It's like art. It's like art. Like art. It's a survival game. You
Trying
outside, buck ass naked. You come into the game, buck ass naked in the desert, and it's all on you, bro. I love those. Literally, your dick is like hanging from. You can see it on the PS. Like
is
your
it
dick is just
CON?
hanging.
Is it CON or CON, right?
Yeah,
Or
CONAN.
okay.
Conan. Exiles. EXIL.
I just
EXILES.
found it.
Conan. Yep, there it is,
I
baby.
just found
Download that motherfucker, bro. Cause that's real motherfucking war. Like niggas catapulting down each other's castles, that type of shit.
it. Like that, huh?
It's like yeah, bears every motherfucking where. When you
So
first get in, dude,
is it
just run across the map.
so you pay
It's
for the game?
it's role playing. It's role playing, but the subgenre is the survival role playing games. Like Ark Survival has dinosaurs and shit in it. This one is more like medieval. It's a more medieval game.
Oh, okay. So this is like they're still charging for this game then.
It was free for a while, but I mean if you short, I got you, bro.
No, I
I
was
just want
just
people.
like
No,
I
I just
thought it
want
was
people to play
free.
with, bro.
I was like,
No,
oh,
it
if
ain't
it's
free.
free, I'll just download that shit real
No,
quick right now and get
no,
it
but I got you,
downloaded.
bro. Just send me your cash out, bro. I got you.
I got the look, just add me, I'll get it. I'm gonna
Okay.
check this shit out uh
No, you gonna like it, bro. You gonna like
because
it.
it's gotta be a good game because if I don't get no
Niggas is
replay
busting
out of
caps,
it,
dude. Oh no,
I'm gonna be like,
dude.
man,
That
what
game
does
is
that look like? Do I get to
okay. I'm gonna
ride a
tell you
horse?
what. This game is on site. When niggas see you, if they ain't in your clan, it's on site, bro. It's just niggas swords coming out. Somebody finna lead a motherfucking server probably that day. That's how this game. Cause they
What?
feelings, cause they feelings finna get hurt when they whole house get blown up and they get chopped up into fucking pieces. That's the game, right? That's Conan Exiles. Niggas get
So
the egos get damaged.
what's the whole point of this game?
Oh yeah. So the point is, when you come into the game, you're in this medieval fucking world that you don't realize you're a slave. You're a slave in the game, and your goal is to remove the bracelet on your wrist and escape from the motherfucking world that you're in. But in order to do that, you have to master the game, all the weapons, armor. You have to master potion creation, castle building. So it's that kind of game, and you do it with a squad of people because it's just faster. You literally got to chop down all the wood, get the rocks, everything to build your house. Build your own armor sets out of your own shit that you collect iron and precious metals and shit to build armor. So it's a grind game, but the grind is worth it when you have a whole squad and you catapulting a motherfucker's castle to the ground. It's just pure satisfaction, dude.
So it's an
It's pure
online and it's an online game, huh?
Yeah, PS, PC.
What
I
about
think
okay?
Xbox.
So what is okay? So there's Conan Exiles, and then there's Conan Exiles Year 2.
Isle of Sepia.
What is
It's
that?
Isle of Sepia on PC. That's only on PC. I don't.
Island
That
of
expansion is not on PS4, Xbox yet, but it's coming. So there's another expansion that's not on it yet, but it's dope
What are
and it's
you
coming.
on?
But I'm on the core game, the one that you finna download. I'm on the core game. Just get the core game, yeah. The
Oh,
old
you're on.
version.
All right. So like
Yeah.
the debaucheries of Duracto Pack and all that other bullshit, that doesn't mean nothing. What is that?
No.
Architects of Argos? What the fuck is that shit?
Okay, so all of that are different armor sets that you can download if you want it, but you don't need that right now because you're gonna get the basic armor just with the game. If you want all that fancy looking Moorish and Asian looking shit and construction, you can buy that and build like an Asian style house and Asian style armor. So they got different sets of warriors in there that you can suit up as basically. You want to be a motherfucking Zulu warrior? They got them sets on this.
Oh, okay. I get
and
it.
and the weapons change. The weapons change with what class you like. I'm pretty much a samurai ninja type motherfucker on there, but that doesn't really matter because all the classes have weapons that are equal to each other, so it balances out.
So okay, well, and it's
Yeah.
Conan.
Yep, it's a raw game, bro. It's raw. It's fucking raw. I mean, if you want to go to virtual reality and go to Valhalla without dying, play Conan Exile. It's fucking Valhalla, bro. I'm telling you. It's digital Valhalla, digital
What up,
Valhalla.
Kenny? How you doing, bro? What up, Lace? How
What's
you
up?
doing, big bro? I didn't even see you on
And
there. I
all
was
y'all that's
checking
listening,
you out.
like play Conan, man. All the people that's listening, if you fuck with PS4, get Conan Exiles and add me and Izzy, and look, we can get a nigga squad on there, bro, and just fuck
He said we
everybody's
can
life
get a
up.
nigga squad on there. He
Because I'm gonna
said.
tell you what, bro. I'm gonna tell you what. I used to be the motherfucking head nigga on one server, and then I left the game for a while and came back, and my niggas, there was squads that fucked it all up. So I was like, okay, I don't mind building from the ground, but if I get a squad of all I need is 2 or 3 real niggas, we can run the whole fucking game, bro, and run everybody off the fucking server. That's my goal.
You know, why is it why got a headache? Glad I have dabs. Oh, I ain't mad at you, bro. I got me some live resin right now. So I got you.
I got my Corona going on. My
Yeah,
left cerveza pastina.
and so like that shit is
It's raw.
motherfucking hella fucking funny and shit, bro.
Dude, niggas be getting their legs chopped off, beheaded, and y'all gonna love this part. You can actually own slaves in this game. You
I
can
don't
catch
want to
people,
own
knock them
no
over the
damn
head.
slaves, my nigga. Like the fuck?
No, no, you do because in the game, the animals can be broken just like people, and they help you out.
My dude, you starting to sound a little bit too white for me right now.
So hey, I was raised in America. What else?
My nigga, he's like, they can be broken just like the animals. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Hey! I'm ex-military, bro. Hey! I'm in a black fraternity. Niggas can get broken. Believe that.
He said, I'm in a black fraternity, my nigga. Stop
Niggas can
it.
get broken.
He's
Hey,
like,
y'all
stop
already know,
it.
bro. Y'all already know. Like we learn a different way, bro. We learn a different way. Does it say that? We don't learn the
Wow.
way the white folks learn. We have a whole nother system of self motherfucking reinforcement amongst each other. It ain't just the gangs out here that do it. It's educated motherfuckers that submit to that system as well. I'll just leave it at that.
Your son is on there. He's like, hi, Izzy. Hi. Hey, how you
Oh,
doing,
he's so
buddy?
funny.
You know what I mean?
Dude, I didn't even see him do that. Where the fuck you doing that from? Your iPad?
No, he's
Oh,
doing
damn.
it from. He's on YouTube. So since
Oh, you
you
doing it
are
from
on,
YouTube?
yeah, he's on YouTube. So since he's on
Oh,
YouTube,
shit.
you won't see his messages. But if he was
That's
on,
why I'm like this nigga ain't even got Haps. How is he doing this shit?
right,
It's
yeah,
all-
because he's on YouTube watching us right now, and he's like, yeah, I'm
oh
sneaking, ha ha, ha ha.
man, these kids they be learning shit you don't know they know, and that's we fucking with you. You don't know they be doing this shit. You don't know
Bruh,
that they know how to do certain shit, and it's so
bruh,
funny when you figure it out.
stop it.
Hi, kid.
Yeah, hey, he plays Conan too, bro. He
Oh, you
plays
be
that
playing
game.
Conan too?
Yeah, yeah. The first time we played, me and my wife and him played, and me and my wife were in this big ass castle that I built, and these motherfuckers came. So in the game, you can have explosives. They blew the castle walls down. My wife was in the virtual world sleeping next to me, so I'm looking at these castle walls crumbling around me. I run to my samurai suit, put it on. His little house outside of mine gets leveled to the ground. He starts crying. This is like really happened. And then I put on my samurai suit, thinking I'm gonna do some damage, and I see elephants run through my castle. Like I'm like, this shit ain't gonna turn out right. That's Conan Exiles, bro.
Wait, you mean somebody sent some fucking elephants to run through your fucking house, bro?
Yeah, they tamed the elephants first. Then they put armor on them, and then when they came to clap my ass, my family in that game, they basically ran through the fucking castle walls with explosives and elephants. And my son shit got trampled, and he was crying and shit. And that's when I started playing the game. Like, all right, motherfuckers, y'all want to play Art of
Yeah,
War?
this nigga
All
got.
right,
They did a drive
yeah,
by with a bunch of elephants on your ass, nigga.
yeah, with elephants. I'm like, oh, y'all want Art of War? Okay. And that's what got me to playing that game, bro. When I seen niggas want to
Yeah,
clap like that,
I'm so
you want to clap like this,
I'm so talking
dude.
shit on the next show when I get somebody else that talks shit to me. Bro, if someone talks shit to me, I'm gonna be like, bro, I'm gonna so pull a drive by with elephants on your ass, bitch.
Nigga, I'm gonna put a
Like real
drive by with
shit.
elephants, Molotov cocktails, and a motherfucking bow and arrows, nigga. You gonna see me. You gonna see me.
It won't let me.
Oh,
They
payback.
updated a Lace. They updated Hat. So try again. Try again. Update because they updated it. So do this. Um if
Oh my god.
you have the app, right? Take the app, uninstall it, and then
You supposed to be
reinstall it. Make
you
sure
supposed to be
all the
asleep, nigga. Why
updates
you
are
go ahead?
updated.
You can stay up.
And then once it's updated, sign in again and then see if it works that way. Try
Why
it
you
that way. And if it doesn't work that way, let me know.
Oh my
And
god.
then because I like to have you on the show.
There's
So yeah.
188 people.
So just remember to do
What?
that. The next time I'm live, like sign completely out or
Oh, you got it right there.
or go on there,
Hey.
sign out, and then sign back in completely. Sign out everything. You feel me? All right. I think I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. It's 1:15 in the morning, and I gotta get the fuck up for no fucking thing. I have to get up to see if my fucking package. No, I'm dead serious shit. I gotta get up to make sure my package gets here because I have a package, and I got 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I got 3 packages I'm waiting for. I got my 3D printer. I'm getting my laser and
Oh shit.
yeah,
3D printer.
I got a 3D printer, a big one too. That motherfucker's bigger than I thought it was.
Hey, you ain't finna make a gun, or is you? Because you can make guns in them.
I am actually
You can
going to
print out
make
a
one.
gun.
I'm
Let me
actually.
know. Let me know how the process goes. Because
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it works. I'm gonna make one though.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if it
You-
works. Someone
You
told me
should
to
do a
do
video
that.
once you get it going.
Yeah,
The gun.
and if I'm gonna make one, I'm gonna see if it works, and then if it works, maybe I'll put another
Oh,
one
fucking
out.
A.
Maybe I'll fucking do a video and make another one because
Oh,
what
that shit is.
what I know is you got to do it in pieces.
Oh, it's part. Okay, you can't just print out a gun like that.
No, you don't print out a gun. No, you do it in
Print out
pieces.
parts.
Yeah,
Oh,
in
okay.
parts,
Oh.
and then you put the parts together just like a
The
gun.
only metal part I heard is that the firing pin is the only metal part. The rest of it is all polymer.
Well, it should
I
be
think
everything but that and the springs, any of the
and
springs.
the springs. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
Damn.
springs should be metal. Besides the
Damn. We could be like
springs and
the springs and the
the
firing pin.
firing pin, everything else is good.
Yeah. We could be like them niggas in the Philippines in the jungles, like drop forging our own 45s and shit pretty soon.
Yeah, so
Drop
I'll let
forging
you
the
know because the one that I
yeah.
got, I thought it was actually a little bit smaller. I knew it was a little bit bigger, but I was like, I knew it was bigger than small is. You know, it was like
Salam
bigger.
Kenny TV.
You know, so it's actually a lot bigger than I. So I have to go buy a fucking.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, mine the 3D printer I got is like
Oh.
way. It's like way bigger than I thought it was. So I have to go buy a
Oh, no.
new
What?
table for it. And so once I buy a new table
Oh,
for
shit.
it, then I'll start running shit, and then I'll check
Okay.
some shit out, and I'll start showing you guys what the fuck happens
If
with
you
it.
print a gun, I'm
So,
buying one. That's fuck that. That's could be the, if I see you motherfucker actually do it, print this gun out and make it work,
all right,
I will
Lace.
have one the next day.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
trying to.
Lace. What
I'm
up?
trying to. I just wanted to check it out. Everybody was like, "Oh yeah, you got to get a laser printer, laser printer, laser printer, laser printer." So I was like, "All right, fine. I'm already buying this one product that was like $2,500. So
Oh shit.
yeah, so the laser printer cost me $2,500. You know what I
Was laser
mean?
printer for 3D printing polymer or for something else?
No,
Or
I
just for
mean not
paper?
the
Just
laser
paper.
printer. I'm sorry. Did I said laser printer? Didn't I? My bad. I have a laser engraver and
Oh,
a
engraver.
yeah, it's an
Please,
engraver.
please.
It's an engraver. It's a back glass remover. It's a whole bunch of shit, and it goes
Okay.
with my computer. But it's
Oh,
laser,
nice.
and it's like
Oh,
so like it doesn't matter how
so you can print
small.
on belt buckles. You can make a belt buckle out
I can print
of
on
metal.
whatever the fuck I want. Metal, belt
Oh,
buckle, glass. It doesn't fucking matter.
oh wow. Oh, you can make those pictures like people take photographs of their family, then they put that shit on the glasses. Shit.
Yeah.
You could probably etch it out like that.
Yeah, I could. If as long as I
Yeah.
had as long as I had all the specs for it, not a problem. I
The
can
black
do
and
it.
white picture.
Yeah,
Damn. That's
not even a problem. So that's the computer
oh,
I just bought. That shit cost me 30,000. You know what I mean? This
oh
fucking
shit.
the 3D printer cost me like
3D
500,
printer.
600. You know what I mean? And
That's wild. They've gotten a lot cheaper. They've gotten a
yeah,
lot cheaper
oh,
now
they're
too.
so cheap because I could have bought one for like $200.
Wow.
I could have bought
No.
one for 200.
Oh damn. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's still 3 and 4 and 5 and
No,
10
you can
shit.
buy
Wait.
you can buy a smaller one for about $150. That's actually good.
Damn.
A good quality small one you can buy for about $150.
Whoa, so motherfuckers don't realize everybody can print their own fucking guns now. They don't even know it
People
though.
can do it. Yeah, but you have to, you know what? But what I learned is this is what I learned. I learned that there is a lot more to understand about this 3D printing shit than just buying the 3D printer, buying the resin, and then saying print this, right? So this shit is a lot deeper than I thought, and a lot deeper.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot
I can see
deeper.
that.
But
It's really engineering is what you're doing. It's just structural engineering. I mean,
right. So this
polymer
shit is
science.
shit. You have to understand what kind of plastics, what kind of polymers, what kind of what are you going to be working with, what their degree is, how how's it going to affect the machine, all this other shit. So I'm learning a whole grip of shit right now.
Oh wow.
With this,
It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve.
yeah. So I'm just saying, So I got a
Wow.
3D printer, I got the laser printer, I got the laser engraver, 3D printer, I got the new computer. So everything with this, I got this whole work set that I got right now. This my workspace right now, bro,
Yeah.
is
Billy.
is
You know.
it is fucking ridiculous,
Oh
bro.
no. You
My
got the Tinkerer shop, bro. For real, that's the kind of Tinkerer
my
shop I be fucking with.
my workspace, you know what? Honestly, including the entertainment in my work area, I think I've
Mm.
spent at least $15,000 on my
Oh
workspace.
damn.
I got
Oh,
that
you
much.
got the real toys.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. I got a real toy space. Like motherfuckers
Yeah,
don't
you got
even
the
get
real
it.
toys.
Like y'all see me in it, but y'all don't see it. You know what I mean? Because I got air compressors in here. I got motherfucking TV. I got a big ass TV. I got the whole setup. I got lights. I got the green
I seen
screen.
you fixing an iPhone on one video.
I got
I know you fixed it.
that's on my desk right here. I got 3 iPhones in front of me right now.
I
You know
saw
what I
you
mean?
fixing one before on the video.
Yeah, that's what I do. I fix these iPhones, bro. That's what the fuck I do. I got, like I said, I literally have 3 in front of me right now. Like literally.
Oh damn, that's what's up, dude.
You know what I mean? I
think I told you when I was in Cali, I was a Google developer when I was living there. I was developing apps.
Oh shit. Okay. You was
Yeah.
coding and shit. You was doing that coding shit.
Yeah. I had to code some, because some of these first person video games I was putting out there, I had to code, yeah. And
Yeah.
I was learning how to model. I was learning how to model too, but I didn't have time, so I would just buy my assets. I got to go to shops and buy my assets because I didn't feel like doing all that modeling and shit, bro.
No, I feel you. I get it though. And I'm, you
Yeah,
know,
that shit.
and that's what it is.
Yeah.
Because what it is, bro, is it's about, like, a lot of people don't really get it. You know what I mean? A lot of people
Finding
don't.
your lane in there, you know.
Right. You have to
Finding your
find
lane.
your lane. You got to find out
Yeah.
what you're good at. You got to
Yeah.
find your business. You got to find what
you can't do it all.
Yeah. And so the thing is like, you know, it's like, I don't know how many people invest in themselves.
Right.
You know what I mean? I do. I invest in myself. I don't get two shits.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you typical fuckery as a black man. That's not really fuckery that people know, but this is why white folks get shit that we don't. So I've been building coding since I was a little boy. When I got my first computer when I was like 12, 13, I had a Texas Instruments. It was a home computer. You could program it in BASIC. So I just programmed my own little games, word games, and a little bit of lightweight graphics shit. But when I got here, my best boy here in Montana, he was going to school for graphics. And so I told him, I said, dude, I'm fucking building apps and making games, bro. If you draw for me, we could make some real shit. And what happened was he went off to be a chef. He didn't, he had to make a living. He wasn't so much worried about his drawing skills. And I kept fucking with it until a certain point when I couldn't build the squad I needed to get the games out. So I just said, fuck it. And I focused on music. But this is a typical, as a black entrepreneur, the shit that we have to, the hurdles we have to jump through. See? The hurdles. That's an example. Because if he had to just been drawing the fucking assets from our games, a dude from China was coding for me, and he started doing some fuckery like, my mama said, can you send more money? And he would keep my code and shit and wouldn't give it to me. Like, people don't even know, man. Trying to break off into the Silicon Valley developer shit as a black person is so
It's
many
hard.
fucking hurdles.
Yeah, it's hard as shit.
Oh my god.
This is why it takes more. That's why it's like, honestly, at the end of the day, it's actually more advantageous to just learn the skill yourself and put it into practice, and then pass
That's exactly what I was doing.
Right, and
That's
pass
exactly
the
what I was
skill
doing.
on to your son, your daughter,
to somebody
or
else.
to somebody
I learned
else
how to
that's going to
model,
use it.
how
Yeah.
to code. Can you please turn that fucking iPad down? Thank you. Yeah, I was learning how to model, but the skills aren't lost because, like you said, I could pass it down to him. As you see, he's already doing shit at an advance. He's only 8 years old, man.
Right.
At 8 years old, he's got his first fucking mini little 30-second movie out with special effects. So I'm trying to get him to like just stick with the shit, bro. I keep telling him stick with it, man. Like, and we gotta support each other because when you get three brothers that all want to do the same thing, like build video games, we have this stigma like, oh, niggas can't do that. Niggas can't do that. You know, and Silicon Valley is full of non-niggas. And so
Right.
when we get over there, our resources are, dude, my friends there, Cecil, he's a black studies professor at Berkeley. He used to invite me to Stanford to his classrooms and shit to come talk and then so I was fucking with it, dude. I was fucking with it. I was doing animation for the Oscar Grant murder for him. We were gonna
Mm,
do it in animation, but he
mm.
never released the movie. But I did the whole fucking Oscar Grant murder in animation, so to recreate it for him, my friend that was the Berkeley professor. So it's like we got people out here that way ahead of my level. Is if I'm doing that at my level, and it's a hobby or a skill I learned on my own. Like, what can we do with just three dedicated motherfuckers, brother? We could start video game companies, and we got right. You see this dude that's doing the black comic books, and he's putting it out in
Yeah, the Black
digital
Sands
assets,
motherfuckers. Yeah.
like crypto. It's like cryptocurrency. You can
Yeah.
invest in it. Cause I got all kinds of I got crypto basketball cards now, and yeah, I got a bunch of basketball cards. They go up in value. Like the digital space, man, is Bitcoin. You know, I fuck with Bitcoin for years now. And it's just got so many opportunities that I really feel like we're missing out on. And we got to get the next generation up to speed quick, like so they can surpass us. That's
Did
really what I
you
want. Just
did you and I know this is a little off subject. Did you ride the
okay.
Doge? Did you ride the Doge train, or did you not ride it at all?
So I used to live at the corner of San Pablo and University. So when I was in Berkeley, I just basically walked every fucking where, or rode a bicycle, or just walked pretty much.
No. I'm talking about Doge, the coin, the crypto.
Oh, Dogecoin. Yeah, I know about Doge. Elon Musk blew it
Did
up
you
a
did
couple years
you I
ago.
know, did you ride the wave, or did you like just stay away from it?
I bought like an insignificant amount that wouldn't have mattered because the one I fuck with them about. So I invest in. If you really want to know how I make money in crypto, can you please turn that fucking iPad down, bro? Uh, I invest in like a huge, like a long list of cryptos, and basically once you learn how to read graphs and charts, and you learn a predictive sort of method, then you can just jump in and out. And then over the long term, you will definitely see that, once you get this skill, that you're able to read the graphs and the charts and you listen to the news. Like anybody that heard Elon Musk say anything about Dogecoin should have bought that shit immediately once he opened his mouth
Bro,
about it on Twitter.
bro,
Straight
bro.
to it.
I bought
You already know.
Doge. Here's the funny part
Mm.
about it. I bought Doge after he said something.
Mm. Okay.
After it dropped.
After he
You
talked about
remember?
it.
So remember when
Yeah.
everybody was talking about it, right? And then it blew up,
Oh
right?
hell yeah.
And then
Oh
all of
fuck
a
yeah, I was
sudden
right
it
there.
drops.
It dropped like a rock. Once
Right.
it
And
goes
it
down,
dropped. It dropped
yeah.
all the way down to about 2 cents a
And his
piece.
Tesla stock was going down the same time too. I know his
Right.
Tesla was going.
Right.
Yeah,
And so what
yeah.
happened was I bought some Doge at 5 cents a coin.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. Oh, you could.
And
So people don't realize
so I
if
sat
I
on
kept the Bitcoin that I had from Berkeley before I came here to Montana, if I had kept all of it, my wife calculated that I lost about $2 million fucking dollars when I sold it. That's how much money I lost.
Oh,
2
well,
million.
I don't even talk about my Bitcoin loss, bro, because here's the thing.
Oh, I know you probably got losses too. But I made
I
money,
I
but
went off. Okay, so check this out. So I tell this story because I tell people, you know, it like your life outcome is a matter of choices. And you
oh yeah,
realize of these
100%.
choices like at times like this. Okay, like this.
Oh yeah.
I could have bought Bitcoin at 10 cents a coin.
Oh my God.
I could have got Bitcoin at 25
Oh,
cents a coin.
holy shit.
And I could have
Because
got
Coinbase is in the Bay. That's where the shit's coming from.
right.
Coinbase.
Right. And then I could have actually got Bitcoin when it was at 50 cents. So
Oh my God.
I could have got Bitcoin 3 separate times. Now
Oh
check this
my
out. Now
God.
here's the part that makes you understand that life is a matter of choices.
Hell yeah.
I made a choice to not get in it when it was at 10 cents.
Okay.
I said no. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It makes no sense. At 25 cents, I said, I don't get it, but here I'm about to put some money in it.
Because you saw it double in value. And
Right.
You know that's a big
So
deal.
I said, here I spend, all this money on weed every week. I can take a little bit of my weed money, put it on this, and then just buy a whole bunch of them. So I had told myself, I said, all right, cool. So at 25 cents, right when it was right around 20 to 25 cents,
Oh my God.
I had about $200. And
oh shit.
my homeboy was like, are you gonna get it? And I said, yeah. He said, well, hurry up because it's at 21 cents. I didn't really understand. I waited all day. By that nighttime, it was at 25 cents. He said, okay, look, check this out. It's at 25 cents. What are you gonna do? And I know you home, so what you gonna do? And I says, all right, let me go find this bread. And as long as I find this bread, I'll pay for it right now. And I even told my baby mama, I said, I'm gonna use like this $100. So as soon as I find this bread, I'm just gonna give you this $100. She says, okay. I couldn't find the $100.
Oh damn.
I said,
God.
I didn't trip. I had $100 on me, but I couldn't find the other $100. So I said to myself, I says, fuck it. Who cares? So that night, after I looked everywhere, I could not find the money.
You would have had 800 fucking Bitcoins or more. No, 100. Oh fuck that. You would have had like you had 400. You would have had 400 Bitcoin.
I would have had more than that,
25
bro.
cents per coin.
At 20,
here,
look.
Between 400 and 500 though.
Here, we're talking more than that because
well,
let's go.
25
let's
cents,
go.
25
Boom.
cents per coin.
Let's go. This all clear.
I can do.
Let's go. 200.
I can do all the math in my head.
200.
200. Oh, that's
$200 times or divided into 20. So I would have had 1,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, dude. And what is it now? $60,000 per Bitcoin. So you would have
right 60, now exactly
$60 fucking million. $60 million fucking dollars.
Right now, this is where I always I look at this at too. So Bitcoin is at
people need to realize that
$54,000. So 54,000. Let's go 55 because
it's how many coins do you would have? 800, right?
1,000.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
So 1,000 times 50.
Yeah.
Let's go 55,000. Yeah, let's go
55,000 times your
$50 million.
No, your 1,000. Yeah, $50 million, bro.
You see what I'm saying? So I'd be like,
but me and you both in the same boat. We had this opportunity come across our bow, and we didn't recognize it, and we both lost millions of fucking dollars.
Millions, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Millions.
And like for me, I don't count it at 10 cents because when I heard about it at 10 cents, nobody really understood it. There was like a handful of people that understood.
Oh yeah, a handful of developers.
You know what I mean?
Knew.
And so for me, I was kind of like, yeah, I don't get this shit. This shit doesn't make no sense. And then when it got to 25 cents, I was like, well, I understand a part of it, but I don't understand why it gains value. So then, like from 25 cents to 50 cents, I learned why it gains value. Then I completely understood, but see, by then I was in and out of prison. I was doing stupid shit. I was,
Oh,
I was,
doing all kind of other,
yeah, I was doing other shit. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's like the time that I had when the time that I remember specifically,
So once you forgot about it, you was like done with the shit. You moved on to something
I
else.
moved
You
on.
weren't thinking about.
Yeah, I moved on.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh well,
Yeah.
shit, oh well. And
Yeah, that was cool.
and I started like 3 businesses since then and a whole bunch of other shit.
Mm.
And the homie asked me, he was like, he hit me up not too long ago, and he was like, so how you feel about not ever getting in when we got in? And I says to
Oh,
him,
he knows. He knows
yeah.
what you lost.
And
He
I
knows.
said, bro, that was about the dumbest mistake I've ever made in my whole entire life.
Did
You know what I
your
mean?
homie get a piece of? Did he get a piece of that pie?
Yeah, he ended up
Your
getting a
homie?
piece. He ended up making something like $250,000, $300,000.
Oh, see,
You know what I mean? But
see,
he didn't
already.
even invest as much as I did. He only invested $100.
Oh, he didn't even put that much in, right? Like
Yeah,
$50 or some shit like
he
that.
only
Like
put in $100. Literally, he put in.
$100.
I
Okay,
don't even,
okay.
and to be completely honest, I don't even think it was a whole $100. I think he might have like invested like
Hmm.
$92 total.
Man, this shit makes my head spin when I talk about it, bro. When I think about how much fucking money a lot of people in the black community lost by
Right.
not recognizing that opportunity, bro. I mean, it's mind fucking numbing. It's really mind numbing. That's all. I mean, it really is, bro. It's
And
mind fucking numbing.
And the thing is it's all because we've been saddled with this idea that we're only good to be consumers. We're not good enough to understand
Oh yeah,
trading.
I mean
We're not good
Nike,
enough to understand
Gucci,
stock, crypto, or
Prada.
anything else.
Nope, nope.
We're only
And we
consumers.
lose consumers. The technology we consume. There are people that live in Southeast Asia that walk home fucking barefooted every day that work on this fucking technology. That's what you people need to understand. That the
It's
people
crazy.
making this shit are broker than fucking niggas in America. And we are in a position, I mean, we used to be the richest minority group in America. We might still be.
I don't even
We
think so
got
though.
resources.
I don't think
The
we
Asians,
are
did the
anymore.
Asians surpass us? The Asians probably
Asians, I
surpassed
think
us.
it goes Asians, Latinos, then us.
Oh, we number 3 now? Oh my God. We used to be the richest minority group in America back in the day. But you know what? It's
I know we
like
spend the most. I know we spend the most out of every single group, but
but see
but that's not the
this is
same
real
as the
with us
being the
though. When,
richest.
when, when, when people see little shit like that, like me teaching my son how to build videos or make a video, like even Bitcoin, I'm gonna teach him that shit eventually because I still fucked with it. I mean, we look at it as novelty and we don't see the opportunity in the next 5, 10, whatever, 20 years, and then we end up doing something that gives us a rate of return that's like minimal compared to the fucking 1,000% return or whatever the fuck I mean, you can still fuck with real estate, yeah.
Yeah, but
You
that's
still
it.
gonna
But
make
that's
money.
all a reason of conditioning, though, bro. And the thing is I
It
know a
is.
lot of people think that sometimes that's just an excuse, but it's really, 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 really not.
No, it's conditioning. You hit it on nail on the head, bro. It is completely
It is
learned fucking
absolutely.
behavior.
Yeah, it's learned
Yeah.
behavior every single step of the way. And the thing is at the
Hmm.
end of the day, as black people, right?
Hmm.
We
Hmm.
got sucked in to we got caught up in the hustle. We got hustled hell of times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the thing
Consumer,
is
consumer, consumer. That's all
we
we was
had a
doing.
consumer attitude this whole time. So we're
Yeah.
just now catching up. Everybody else caught up a long time ago because they weren't the ones getting hustled. We were the ones getting hustled.
I think it's our generation too that's doing the catching up, bro. Because I've already started now 3 businesses. Because I started, like I told you, I'm gonna start a black walk-in clinic here in Montana. So I mean, that's first generation shit. My granddad owned a
Mm.
bar, and he used to gamble all the time, and that's how he made his living.
My
So I'm
daddy
not
owned a
technically,
business. See, everybody in my family's owned a business
yeah.
though. See, so I
See,
can't say.
we're second generation entrepreneurs.
Yeah,
We're second generation. Yeah.
I would say
Yeah.
second. But see, it's like
Yeah.
here's the thing. I see for me, I know for a fact I'm a third generation entrepreneur.
Third
And
generation.
the only reason I know that is because I'm an entrepreneur. My daddy was an entrepreneur, and his daddy was an entrepreneur. You see what I'm saying?
So you were conditioned to look at money differently, to look at
Yeah,
investments differently,
yeah.
assets differently. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Because that's what it comes down. I'm telling y'all this. My sister, who was a lawyer, she makes way more fucking money than me, and she was actually fucking with me recently about my bank account, and I kind of felt some type of way about it. I was like, what the fuck did she say about how much money I got? Because I'm the oldest in my family, and I'm the one with the fucking MD degree. But my sister is the business-minded woman that works for an investment company with a law degree. See, so even amongst in our families, we don't have the same level of understanding of money and assets,
Hmm.
and we don't communicate. My sister, she didn't make any money off of crypto, and her opportunities that she gets, like, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. My mama called my sister and said the whole fucking block next to us is for sale now for about 5 grand, 10, 20 grand or whatever. So
Hmm.
money I got readily available. My sister says we don't want that fucking land because that's old dirty shit. Okay, it's fucking prime land. Okay, she didn't call me, her brother, the doctor, to even tell me that right next to our mama, all that fucking land was available. And now they got all kinds of houses and fucking trailers on it, and they're renting this shit out, and people making money. So there you another example of how a different type of lose out. So I hope everybody listening real motherfucking close to what we talking about right now. Because this is how this shit goes down in the black community on the real. This is how we lose out on opportunities and real motherfucking money every day.
And
It's in
the
our
and,
families.
and the thing is they teach us wrong on purpose.
Oh
So
yeah.
we make so we make
My sister
so
is
we
smart,
make
dude.
that yeah.
It was a mental thing.
So we make these choices on purpose. We
Yep.
make these choices. We don't, but we make these
hmm
choices based upon the teaching that we've all the different teachings. And then on top of that,
Even
then
even those of us that are educated in the business world, that's what's so fucking crazy about it.
right, so it's like
A investment fucking person
so you have to
said, "Fuck
always
that."
watch this shit, and that's where the
That's how
game
deep it is.
lies. Yeah, that's where the game
Dude,
lies.
you hit
So
it.
it's
That's
like
how. Yeah.
I sit around and I wait and I wait and I wait and I look for little opportunities. And I've always done that shit because my dad, like
Mm,
I was about to go into the military. My daddy
mm,
said, my daddy said no.
mm.
My daddy a military man.
Was he? That's a Marine in your family too. Your dad?
Hmm.
Yeah, my
And
dad's a Marine. Yeah.
and he
My
said,
late father. Anyway.
right, and he said, no, don't do military,
Mm.
entrepreneur, entrepreneur.
I'm
And
gonna tell. I tell y'all the one lesson my father gave me his whole fucking life about being an entrepreneur. I had just finished medical school and I went back to my granddad's house and my dad was there and we were talking and joking. And he looked at me. He never said this to me before. He said, "Yeah, you gonna make money, but you know what?" He said, "I ain't never had to work for no motherfucking white folks my whole life." That's what he
mhm,
looked at me and said. And after that, I went on about my way. My father passed and all that. But that fucking seed he planted in my head is why I own 3 businesses to today. But it took me up until age 40 and 50 to actually hear his words ring in my fucking ears.
to be true.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Yes. I had to go deal with these white folks in the hospitals and shit and get fucked up and fucked over and denied shit. And then finally I said, "Oh, this is what daddy was talking about.
Right.
Okay. I
I
get it.
yeah,
Fuck this shit."
yeah, and see, and that's and
I
that's the
walked away.
key, and that's the key because they was given the gems, and we didn't even realize it
hmm
because we was hard headed. But they
hmm
said, I ain't
Hard
never,
headed,
I
man.
ain't never worked under no white boy and no white man,
He ain't never
and
worked for nobody but himself, bro.
right,
Don't ever say fuck
and
that.
then that's the whole key right there. And he was giving you the
hmm
game, and you wasn't even,
Yeah.
like
I
I did the
wasn't even
same.
catching it.
Yeah, I did the same thing. And then it took me until my
hmm
late 20s. And
See?
I've
See?
and
We got the
here's the
same
thing,
same story, different family.
right? And here's the thing. What's so funny is my daddy even told me, he's like, you're gonna fail at
Oh
all
shit.
these jobs, all these
hmm
ideas you have, all these things. He said, you're gonna fail 90% of the time.
Yeah, business 101.
I said, no,
Yeah, most
really?
businesses
He said,
fail
yeah.
in the first
hmm
5
He's
years,
he told me that.
and they knew, because he had seen it in
Yeah,
real life. He had seen people start shit and it fold the fuck up, and motherfuckers right back on square one.
yeah.
If you can't handle
He
that, don't go into business if you can't handle that. I'm gonna just tell you, Izzy probably told
right.
you don't do it.
If you can't
Don't even
handle
fucking do
losing,
it.
if you can't handle
Yeah,
loss, losing,
don't do it. Don't
don't
do
do
it.
it. Just go work for somebody.
My
It's a lot easier.
my
Have
my
you?
my fucking development company I had with my apps, that shit failed gloriously. But I put 3 or 4 apps on Android. I learned something, and that lesson went forward. So what you gain when you fucking lose sometimes isn't tangible. It's a lesson that you needed to learn. You know.
No, absolutely. So check this out, bro. Um,
Mm,
this is gonna be the last thing I do tonight, and then I'm getting the fuck off of here.
word.
Okay,
Good shit though, bro.
but
Good shit.
we're going.
Good shit.
Check this out. There we go. Okay, we're gonna watch something real quick.
Mm.
All right.
Oh, I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
leave and come back then because my shit's frozen again.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn some on. Tell me when you
All right.
get here.
All right.
And I am going to
I'll be in the chat.
all right, that'll work because I'm going to do this and then I'm going to talk about it for a quick second. And because somebody hit me up, and if he hit me up at 2:00 in the fucking morning, this has got to be good. So I am going to check this shit the fuck out. All right. Okay, I am back. All I'm doing is I am closing up some other windows. And I am pulling this up. We're going to watch a video. Somebody sent it to me. So I don't know. Okay. And again, I'm going to be putting this on here based upon copyright infringement. Again, I am critiquing the critique of the critique. No, I'm critiquing the critique of the critique. No. So they're critiquing a video, and I'm going to critique their critique of the video that they're showing. That's what's going on right now. Okay? If you guys don't know, these are two guys by the name of Abba and Preach. All right? And so we're going to listen to this shit and we're going to watch it together. And if it gets boring, I'll end it. But he brought it to my attention, so I am going to listen to it because he sent me a message and I want to see what he has to say about it. If it's boring, I'll end it. But let's see what Abba and Preach have to say about this. Again, the full video of Abba and Preach, if it's not down below, then I will put it on every description that I have after this is over. But this is Abba and Preach. They laughed at his mental breakdown. Let's watch this together, shall we?
Computer because you all made a mistake?
Not really, no.
So you want to get mad and hit the computer because you made a mistake? Because your company made a mistake? You want to take it out on me?
I'm not taking it out on you.
So why did you get mad and hit the computer? Why did you get mad and hit the computer?
Because I have
I'm sure you're on camera, right?
Yeah, I am.
I'm sure you're on camera. So this is the type of people they have working here.
You ruined my life. You ruined my whole life, man.
Wow. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow. He crying like a bitch. He's
You saw
crying.
this on social media?
All right, let's listen.
I did, man.
This is a tough one. I saw everyone kind of, posting this. Tariq Nasheed had one of the most eloquent forms of race baiting I've seen all year. And he titled it, "A white hotel employee has a nervous breakdown when a black customer tells him he made a mistake," making it inherently a racial thing. And in the comments, everybody was laughing and clowning him and basically memeing him. And, we're in the middle of a pandemic. People have lost their jobs. People are suffering extreme forms of loneliness. The rates of mental health disorders are skyrocketing. And when someone's having a nervous breakdown, they're clearly in a crisis. By all indications, when you look at this person, that's what it is. It's very obvious. This is someone who's having a manic depression of sorts. Like, you could see it. Everyone was so much concerned with themselves and how it would make them know. Like, you know what? Sometimes I understand. If a hotel is not treating you well, you want to feel.
Look, okay. We're gonna start. We're gonna pause right here. Okay. And I'm going to look, they're all these shucking and driving ass Negroes right here. Look, I like ABBA and Preach, and I don't want people to get this wrong, because I've spoke on ABBA and Preach 2 or 3 times on my show about a few of their videos. Okay. And for the most part, there's a lot of things that I like about ABBA and Preach. But their Canadian white boy is really, really, really coming the fuck out right now. Now, look, I'm not sitting here. First off, they're going after Tariq Nasheed. Okay. First off, they're going after Tariq Nasheed. And I want, first off, to make this very, very clear. Tariq Nasheed posted a video that was posted by somebody else. That's what he did. Stop trying to act like Tariq Nasheed is the reason this happened. He's not. This shit is stupid. Second, the dude that was talking to the guy that was there, okay, he had came off the street. This dude, maybe he was having a mental breakdown right there. Okay? But it is not on the customer. See, I'm getting sick of this. This is the reason why I don't like being a business owner. Because for some odd reason, people seem to think that my business and my business or anybody else's business has anything to do with this man having a mental breakdown. Look, at the end of the day, I feel bad that the man was having a mental breakdown. That's a fucked up thing. It's a fucked up situation. Yeah, I feel bad. With that being said, nigga, I don't care. I go to this motherfucking establishment for good service. I go to this establishment so I don't have to deal with bullshit. I go to this establishment for business. For business. I go there because it's business. It is not my job to feel bad for this dude, this random dude losing his shit. Now, what would have been honorary of a fucking medal is if the dude stayed around and tried to help him through his mental breakdown. But the fact of the matter is this. He didn't. And he wasn't required to either. Nor was Tariq Nasheed obligated to feel bad for this guy. Rob, you said what people should be saying is, thank God the only casualty was a computer and there were no shell casing bullets or dead bodies involved in this mental break. Right. Facts. Facts, Rob. Absolutely 100% facts. We're lucky we didn't see a dead man and a whole bunch of dead fucking people in that motherfucking hallway and street. Because when white males have mental breakdowns, they tend to shoot a whole bunch of people. And that's facts. Let's not play no games. But everybody's sitting around acting like somehow Tariq Nasheed is wrong, and somehow the man who took the film is wrong also. I say, nah. Let's continue, shall we? Let's continue to hear what the fuck they have to say about this.
Your customer service interaction. But when you see someone having a mental health breakdown, why would you go through the process of not only continue filming, but antagonizing them?
Because first off, I'm not a psychiatric doctor, number one. Number two, because I expect a certain type of service. Number three, because guess what? There is no sign around this motherfucker that says having a mental breakdown right here and shining and blinking, light and then dark and then light and then dark. Because I'm not a fucking mind reader. Because so many fucking reasons. That's why. Number one. That's why. Number one. Number two, the man had a fucking reservation. Are we forgetting this? Are we forgetting this? He had a reservation. Wait, hold on. The man had a reservation. He had a room. Everything was supposed to be taken care of. Are we forgetting this? And a very important question, which my guy Rob knocked out of the park, is this. Where the fuck are his coworkers if he's having a mental breakdown? They should know who he is better than we should know who he is. So they should be moving him, getting him out of the situation, maybe taking over for him, putting him in a different spot so he can woo Saul. You keep on putting this on the worker as if it's the worker's fault. It's not the worker. It's not the visitor's fucking job to diagnose the motherfucker, prescribe a medicine, and make sure he's feeling better so he makes it home on time. That's not his job. If he was a psychiatrist, okay, I get it. He's not. I mean, if we all had X-ray vision to stop mental illness, I guess we would have stop Atlanta and Boulder, Colorado, but that's didn't happen, so why should it happen here? Right? That's real shit. That's real fucking shit. We get fired for not saving Asians from random violence. We get some intervention. Can we get some intervention when we are dealing with misdirected rage too? Right? Please? Maybe just a little bit. Thank you, brother. All right, let's continue this shit. Quit boot leaking. Abin preach. Y'all niggas keep on booling. I like you niggas, but y'all gonna fucking really fucking have me lose my subscribe. I mean, I really won't unsubscribe to them because, you know, how would I be able to critique their fucking bullshit antics? Their bullshitting, you know, boot licking fucking coon ass Canadian antics. If I didn't, you know, follow them and I didn't subscribe, I'm not really, but I'm now I'm only going to critique you. You keep this up, I'm only going to critique you. I'm gonna start feeling a certain type of way, and then I'm gonna start going through all their videos and start critiquing all their videos. And I don't want to do that shit. Because technically that's cloud chasing, right? We all understand that shit, right? And I'm not, if I was to do that shit, I'm not trying to clout chase. I'd be doing it because legitimately, you know, like I said, sometimes these guys are right and sometimes they're wrong. Right? They have to stroke that 70%. Right, exactly. Absolutely, Rob. Abso-fucking-lutely, Rob. So let's play this shit. Let's listen to what he got to say.
And then beyond that, going to post it on the internet. That's the step that I'll never understand.
And you're losing. See, the thing is you're looking at this from a different point of view than what he's looking at it. And see, and this is the thing that's what's going on. These two dudes, and a lot of people will give me a lot of shit for this, but I don't care. Okay. And I'm gonna give you guys a fair warning. I'm about to offend a very large group right now. All right. The fact of the matter is this. These two dudes are African immigrants. They're African immigrants in Canada. Okay. These are African immigrants in Canada. Look at these dudes. Hold on, look at them. Take a minute and look. These are African dudes, African immigrants who are in Canada. Now, let's look across the all the groups. Every single last one of these people have been colonized. We all have been colonized. Us, they have, all of us have, right? But here's the thing. These are African immigrants who believe that because, people who look like them that are in charge were in charge when they left or now, they think somehow they're like doing better than black folks in America. The fact of the matter is this: these guys are okay with colonism. They have colonized mind states, and he's worried about, why would you even post that? Because this dude felt this motherfucker was acting crazy as shit when he was just trying to get his fucking room. That's why he posted it. Because this dude acted like a fucking straight weirdo. That's why he posted it. He posted it because he had a fucking mental fucking breakdown at fucking work. Because who knows? This dude could have had a gun and brought it in because he had a mental breakdown. At least that's what they would say if it was, since he's a white guy. He posted it because it was a situation in which he was dealing with. That's why. Now, you sit around here, why would you even post something like that? Because that nigga was acting like a fucking weirdo, dude. Did you not see what the fuck I saw? He hit himself in the fucking face and then smashed his head into a computer monitor, you dude. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I'd post that shit too in a hot second. I would run back to my room, lock all the fucking doors, turn off all the lights, and upload that shit straight up to YouTube, fucking Instagram, Facebook, and every single other thing that I can upload it to. Are you serious? Because that nigga lost his shit. Yes, I'd post that shit. Be careful. Be wary to all people who come to this hotel room, because this nigga might lose his shit and shoot you. He might attack you. He attacked his computer monitor. This motherfucker's liable for fucking anything. Fuck out of here. Don't ask dumbass questions, dude. Stop that shit. Let's continue this shit.
There was a couple of years back, there was another video of a hotel clerk, and she had big eyes, and she was like, "Okay, what's your reservation?" Mm-hmm. It really looked like she was tweaking and shit. You're gonna post that you have to understand when you're posting stuff like that what the ramification is. But that's what people do. They present themselves like that to have the people are so occupied in being viral and having the next big story that they present themselves like that. And sometimes they're gonna antagonize people.
He will attack you then get Burger King from the cops. Right. Some people will antagonize you. Are you assuming the situation? Abba and Preach, were you there? Abba and Preach, were you at the hotel before the video started to play? Do you know what happened? Do you know if this guy just asked him a question or two? And this guy just started acting like he was losing his fucking mind? Do you know if this is just acting? It seems like acting to me. Everybody seems to be believing the white guy having a mental breakdown. Let me ask a question. White people, why are you having so many mental breakdowns right now? You're killing your kids, you're killing your friends, you're killing your families, your moms, your dads. You're going around killing Asian women in fucking brothels. You guys are fucking shooting up fucking everything. What the fuck? What's going on? Dressing up and playing cosplay cops and then shooting black men? What's going on, white people? Since apparently we're going to assume the best things for the white people. What's going on, white people? White people, sit down. Here, hold on real quick. Here. Watch this. White people. White people. Hi, white person. How are you doing? Do you need to talk? Do you need to get some things off of your chest? White people, lately you guys have been doing a rash of really violent things, and you guys are going out here shooting a bunch of people and killing your own kids, and none of these things are any good. So I thought maybe it would be a good thing for me to sit down today with you here today and ask you, white people, is everything okay? No. Look, I understand the ego. I understand the pride. I get it. I understand. I get it. But really, I'm asking you, white people, are you okay? Do you need someone to talk to? Someone to vent to? You need a open ear or something? Out here killing motherfuckers and don't get me wrong. This is a part of your history, but it seems a little different right now. It seems like maybe there's a little bit more animosity or angst inside of you white people. And I'm just trying to help you relieve that animosity or angst in a more productive way. I'm here for you, white people. I'm here for you. I care about your mental health. Because, see, because you guys are the dominant in the society right now in America, you guys have all the bombs. And I have to make sure, out of sheer preservation of self, I have to make sure that you're not losing your fucking mind. And you're not going to, blow us all up. So, are you okay? You want to talk about something? Just let me know. I'm here for you. I'll listen to all your complaints. But can we stop the violence, the acting out right now? Y'all acting like y'all was raised in a barn or some shit. Was y'all raised in the fucking mountains and shit? Was y'all raised out here in the motherfucking out here in the in huts and mud huts and fucking teepee huts and fucking like shit brick houses and shit? Huh? Is that the white people we know? Sit out here acting like a bunch of animals, shooting each other, killing each other, hurting each other. Well, I mean, I guess they are, huh? Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I guess you guys kind of are. That's kind of been your history, huh? Okay, I know. But you guys are trying to show a new face now, right? Right? Okay. So since you're trying to show a new face, white people, look, come on. White people, come on up, come on. Just pull in tight now. Put on your headphones if you need to put on your headphones so you don't miss this part. Stop trying to blow everything up. Stop trying to kill everything. It's okay. I swear. Yeah, no, listen. Stop. I know it can be a little scary out here sometimes. But trust me. We keep on doing it. We keep on making it. We keep on making it. You don't have nothing to worry about. It's all good. So can we, I don't know, chill out a little bit up on the violence and shit? Just a little bit. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Like real shit. Thanks a lot, white people. All right, let's finish this shit the fuck up because this dumbass motherfucker, he's gonna say some dumb shit, and I'm just gonna fucking have to fucking clown his ass. And I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. Like I can literally feel it coming in my gut. Like they clearly haven't gotten to the part where it's just kind of like, okay, dude, you guys both need to be smacked in the face. So let's see.
Just to have that reaction, and that's what I think is very whack.
Yeah, and the person in question has come out and said, yes, I do have bipolar disorder, which I didn't even need a confirmation, but it's good to have.
No.
This person said that they're schizophrenic, and this is where the job where, people are working with him to be able to help him get work. And if you already know how hard it is to work as a person with mental health issues, for you to see someone struggling and then want to post it online and further stigmatize you, like, man, I don't play with this shit. I know people in my personal life who clearly have mental health issues and who are not addressing them. There's such a stigma surrounding it. And so when people look at it, see someone having a mental breakdown and choose to actively go and make that whole thing worse by posting them online and feeding into their paranoia, it just blows my mind that people
see what's so funny about this is this. First off, if I was to call, if something like this happened and the dude just started wigging out and flipping out, if we called the police right then and there and we said, police, this guy is losing his mind, he's smashing his fucking computer monitor, he's hitting himself, blase, and they went over there and he washed his face and got himself together somehow, and he was like, no, everything's fine. I don't know what he's talking about. And everything like that, they wouldn't have any proof that this dude was having a mental breakdown, which could endanger other fucking people. So him taking the video, first and foremost, is very important. That's first off. That's why he took the film. If he did anything that put other people's lives in jeopardy, he had it on video. That's why. Let's stop that shit. Now, to sit here and say, well, some people said that he was having a mental breakdown and he has schizophrenia and he was working, and so now you're trying to give excuses. Do you know how hard it is for a person with schizophrenia to work? Then don't work. Then our government should be paying them enough money so they shouldn't have to work. So they shouldn't be put in that situation. Because at the end of the day, guess what? Shit happens. You're having a bad day. You're overwhelmed. A lot of people are bothering you all day long. You don't get to sit around and fucking say, oh, you can't do that. That's mean. They had bad service, dude. They wanted it documented. They documented it, and then they posted it. Oh, well. Should have been taking his fucking pills.
People don't see anything wrong with that.
Well, I work for hotels. I work for customer service. I did a main job in customer service.
Yeah.
First thing I'm gonna say before I go in, a lot of these establishments do not care about their employees, or they let their employee face the problems that there is in the industry, in the corporation, in that work. There's a lot of problems sometimes, and they do nothing about it because, well, having a better working software would cost too much. Having this would cost too much. It's not cost this, cost that. I remember when I was working at a hotel, there's a lot of things that were lacking, and they were not fixing the problem, and people ended up leaving the job.
Okay, and again, listen, if you have a job that doesn't have the proper equipment at the job, you have three choices. Okay? Choice number one, you report the situation to the Better Business Bureau and different organizations secretly, anonymously, and you report them and they get it fixed. And you stay working and hopefully you don't get caught. And if you get caught and you get fired, then you sue them. Option number two, quitting. I know that shit sounds like this taboo word. I get it. I understand. Don't get me wrong. Okay? But the fact of the matter is this. Okay? The fact of the matter is real simple. If it was getting too hard to do, if the job was getting too hard to deal with, you should have quit. It means that you're not qualified to do the job. Then you say, well, I have a mental health issue, but I still need to work. So that should, okay, well, you and your employer both should have been better prepared with understanding your mental health issue, in which that type of situation wouldn't have happened. Which basically means this. Everybody keeps on tripping on the dude that posted the video. Why isn't it anybody tripping about the motherfucking manager that put him on the schedule to work fucking clearly all the fuck alone when this dude had mental problems? Why isn't anybody at his job that works with him on a daily basis and knows who he is? Why didn't anybody report him? Because he didn't just 1 minute he was fine and then the next minute he deteriorated. No, he slowly started deteriorating. That's how mental health works. So why didn't anybody else notice it? Everybody keeps on trying to put a lot of shit on this dude. I'm not feeling this shit because it's not his fault. This is all on the man himself and his job.
And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problem.
It's your job to fix the problem. That's why you're hired. Wait, did that fly over anyone's head real quick? Did that fly over anyone's head? If it flew over anyone's head, let me know. And I will motherfucking replay that. Because I want y'all to hear what he just said. Right, exactly. Watch this. Listen. Listen to what he says.
Having this would cost too much. It's not cost this, cost that. I remember when I was working at a hotel, there's a lot of things that were lacking and they were not fixing the problem. And people ended up leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately, there's a lot of corporations that are like that. And as the people that are what we call frontline workers, people that are on frontline, they're going to be in front of the customers that gets all the shit and they try to cope. They're basically the thing between the customers and the company. So
wait, I know hotel turnover is funny. Pay attention to what he just said. I want to see if y'all even caught this shit. Pay attention to what he said.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of corporations that are like that. And as the people that are what we call frontline workers.
Listen.
And they do nothing about it because, having a better working software would cost too much. Having this would cost too much. It's not cost this, cost that. I remember when I was working at a hotel, there's a lot of things that were lacking and they were not fixing the problem. And people ended up leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems.
He said, I remember working at a hotel. There was a lot of problems at the hotel. And what they always wanted to do was keep on putting all the problems on the workers as if they needed to fix all the problems of the hotel in which they worked at. Think about that shit real quick for a second. And whenever you catch that, you let me know and we'll move on. You let me know. Tell me when you got it. Tell me when you got it. Tell me when you figured this shit out. He just told y'all something and ain't nobody heard it. He walked right through that shit and y'all niggas didn't even hear that shit. That's what's so funny about this shit. And thank you, Rob, for bringing this up. Hey, Rob, I believe that shit, but I'm gonna point out this, and maybe I'll get into that in a minute. Has anybody yet figured out what was just said that really told on him? Here, I'll play it again. Here, let me see. I think we're at 38 or 39. Watch this. Listen to what he said.
I was at a hotel. There's a lot of things that were lacking and they were not fixing the problem. And people ended up leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately.
Did you I hope you caught that. Did you catch that? Here, I'll give you a hint and play it again.
lacking and they were not fixing the problem. And people ended up leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately.
Okay, here, I'll play it. No, here, I'll play it. I'll play it one more time. I'm so surprised nobody's catching this shit.
Put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately.
Okay, again, I will replay that one more time. Listen to what he's saying.
The hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately, there's a lot of corporations that are like that. And
I'm like so awestruck y'all haven't caught
fixing
this
the
shit
problem.
yet.
And people ended up leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately.
Wait. Okay, I played it like 5 times. How are you guys missing this? Somebody please explain to me how you guys are missing this. How are you guys like missing this? I'm high as shit, been drinking Hennessy all night, and I didn't even catch. I didn't even miss that. I was on that shit before he actually said anything. If you guys don't know, just say I don't know. I think I'm lost. And I'll point it out. So we don't have to keep on waiting any longer. Because I know some of y'all are kind of like, yeah, I don't know, bro. Don't trip. It's all good. It's slick. It's slick. You just tell me you give up, can't figure it out. You just tell me that, and I'll move on. I'm so surprised, y'all. I keep on replaying it. I'm thinking I'm like giving it away, because it's literally giving it away. This is how funny it is. Like, not to say anything about any of you guys, but this is what I'm talking about when I say listening to motherfuckers is so important. Like, people really think sometimes, this is why it's like sometimes if you're having a conversation, like a really serious kind of conversation, I would suggest that you guys always take your fucking iPhone and record the conversation. You don't have to tell them that they don't know. I would fucking tell you to record the conversation, listen to and then listen to the conversation again. And the reason why I'm telling you guys this is because I've just played something that is so blatantly obvious to you guys 3 times and nobody has the answer. And so here's the answer. I need y'all to pay attention to the very last statement that this guy makes. So let's listen to it. 38. Where am I at? 26. Let's start right there. The very last statement, right? I'm going to pause. Listen to right before where I pause.
Leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately.
Right there. Does it? What is your job at? What is basically as a worker, as a person who works at a job, any job, it doesn't matter. What is ultimately your purpose as a person who works at whatever job you work? I don't care what job it is. What is ultimately your purpose? What is ultimately your purpose when you are doing work, when you're working? And I don't know if nobody's here or if nobody just doesn't know. No, not quite retire. Ultimate purpose for the job, ultimate purpose for your job is to do the job. Right? The ultimate purpose for you as a person, as an employee, is to do the job. Your ultimate purpose as an employee is to do the job that you're told to do. The reason why you're doing the job that you're told to do is so that that business makes money, makes a profit, makes a revenue. And the only way that that business makes a revenue is if everybody at that job does what they are individually supposed to do. You see what I'm saying? So you have the only way that the guys on the top can make everything work is it needs all the guys from the top to the bottom to work together in order to make this all work. So it all works cohesively, so we all make money, so we all make profit. That's what it's all about. Okay? Now, keeping that in mind, listen to what he said. Very last thing he said.
Fixing the problem. And people ended up leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunately,
they were always trying to get people at the hotel who worked at the hotel to do the work at the hotel. Are y'all not catching on to this shit? He said people used to quit because they had to do work. They had to do their job at these hotels that he worked at. And he said that people quit because these people made them do work. What was that work? Work that required them to make sure that the business was functioning. Which means if I give you a fucking hotel and I said, run the hotel, you have this much budget. Right, I work for the Marriott too, right? You have this much in budget every month. Make a profit from using this budget that you have that I give you. Make a profit. I want to see a profit within 3 months. I want to see a profit within 6 months. I want to see a profit within 12 months. Whatever it is. Okay? The fact of the matter is this. If you have to do whatever the fuck it takes, which means sometimes, like, okay, so like I worked at Avis car rental a long time ago. Okay? So, if one of the vacuums was down at Avis, right? But we needed a car, we still needed to make sure that that car was clean. But we needed that car like right now. But there's still a whole bunch of people waiting in line. So how you going to get that car fixed, cleaned, and out in the front, ready for the customer when you've already got 150 people already in line? You're going to butt them in there? You're going to push everybody back? How are you going to save time doing this, right? Well, because we were down one short hose, it was going to be harder to do. So we had to figure out ways to get around it. Again, Avis didn't pay for the fucking hoses to get fixed. No. Instead, they made us figure out a way to make sure that that car got cleaned and out within 3 to 5 minutes. The fact of the matter is this. Sometimes as a business, you are forced to figure out how to run a business without having the proper shit. You see what I'm saying? For whatever reason. I'm not saying that's right, but again, you have two opportunities. Well, you have two choices, and those choices are to either A, quit, or B, work through it. If you chose the A, if you chose to work through it, you then do not get to bitch about, well, they had us doing all this work in order to fucking make the business. No shit, dude. You have to kind of work to make sure that the business lasts. Are you guys understanding what I'm saying? That shit doesn't even make sense. What he was saying didn't even make sense. Because the fact of the matter is this. You have to work if you want to make money, and you have to make everything work together in order to make money. So it doesn't matter if, they were told that they had to do jobs, because they had to do jobs anyway. They were going to have to work the whole time. So saying that somebody quit a job because he had to do work that he was going to have to do anyway is nonsense. It's bullshit. It's an oxymoron. It's a double entendre. It doesn't mean anything. It's like it cancels itself out. Listen to what he says. Listen.
There's a lot of things that were lacking, and they were not fixing the problem, and people ended up leaving the job. And they were always trying to put the pressure on the people working at the hotel than fixing the problems. Unfortunate.
Trying to get the people at the hotel that worked at the hotel to fix the problems that were at the hotel, which was their job to fix the problems at the hotel. Are you seeing? Right. Now are you seeing this? He just told on himself. They were just a bunch of lazy workers. It wasn't that he just told on himself. Because they quit because they didn't want to do work. They didn't quit for any other reason. They quit for the exact reason why you said, because they didn't want to put in the work. They thought they was going to go over there and not have to do shit. They thought they was going to go over there and not have to do nothing. They thought they was going to go over there, clean up a few things, and kind of walk around the fucking hotel and do nothing. So they quit when they realized they had to do something. You understand what I'm saying? This dude is a fucking, he contradicted his own point without even fucking knowing it. Let's continue.
There's a lot of corporations that are like that. And as the people that are what we call frontline workers, people that are on frontline, they're going to be in front of the customers that gets all the shit and they try to cope. They're basically the thing between the customers and the company. So the company doesn't do their job. The people working up there are not doing their job. So it's the people from the front work that they have to do everything that they can to absorb what the client is telling them and all the hardship that the client is telling them. That's the first thing that I see in that video.
Yeah, and that's called, you know what that's called? Let me ask you guys something. What happens when you guys have a shift? You're on a shift, and you guys have a crew that you guys work with. It doesn't matter what job you guys are doing. One motherfucker is going slow as shit. Everybody else is working fast as fuck. One motherfucker is going slow as shit. What happens? Everything else slows down. Everybody else slows down when one motherfucker's fucking up. Listen to what he just said, dude. Pay attention. Listen to what he said. This shit, you can't make this up. Yeah. You can't make this up, bro.
The people working up there are not doing their job. So it's the people from the front work that
there's not no people up there that's doing their work. So everybody down here, they have to work double as hard. That's called a job. When you're working and somebody isn't pulling their weight, everybody else has to work harder because they're not pulling their weight. Doesn't matter what position they're in. It's called working, dumb fuck. You're acting as if this is the reason why motherfuckers quit. No. Again, going back to my original statement, motherfuckers quit when motherfuckers don't want to actually do the work. Now we can get even deeper into it, this because at the end of the day, that would go into hiring process, wouldn't it? And then the true person to blame is not the guy who took the fucking film. It's not the guy that fucking actually had the breakdown, but the fucking guy who goddamn fucking actually hired the motherfucker in the first place without any kind of backup. Without any kind of backup or any backup just in case fucking plan Bs. You're not making an argument for why this dude's a dick. You're making an argument on why the management, that guy, that particular person's boss was not prepared, and he should have been better prepared for the situation.
Have to do everything that he can to absorb what the client is telling them and all the hardship that the client is telling them. That's the first thing that I see in that video that I saw. There was probably a problem, and that person is under a lot of stress because he's at the front desk. There's a lot of standard. There's a lot of pressure being at that position. Now, nobody asked them to not choose that job. I understand that. But the first issue that I see there is there's things that are not working and stuff like that, and there's a lot of pressure.
Then nigga, call your manager. Why you keep on making excuses for this dude? Nigga, you is shucking and jiving. You are bootlicking and dancing, nigga. You is doing everything you can to make sure that this white dude who had a mental fucking breakdown because he was pushed into doing the job that he was supposed to do. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all motherfuckers are. See, this is about the softest generation. Abba Preach has got to be at least 10 to 20 years younger than I am. These niggas and their whole generation are a bunch of soft-ass niggas. This ain't got nothing to do with the client. This ain't got nothing to do with the client. The client who took the film. This ain't got nothing to do with him. This has everything to do with the hiring processes, the people who you put in charge, and the people that you're putting into power, and you're putting into the positions that you're putting in. This has nothing at all to do with the dude. See, this is what I'm talking about. And this is what I'm talking about the demonization of black folks. And even black folks try to join in to this bullshit game, thinking that they're going to earn some sort of cool points with white people because they're playing shit on the black man game. This is what I'm talking about, dude. No, bro. He couldn't handle the situation. And when he recognized he couldn't deal with this situation, he should have said, excuse me, sir, let me go get my manager. Let me get somebody that can better assist you with the situation, and they can take care of it for you. Even if I was a manager, if I was having that bad of a night, I'd have been like, hold on, let me get somebody. Then I would have got one of my cashiers, or I would have got somebody else, and I would have said, deal with him, get him out of here, get him happy, make him happy, and get him the fuck out of here. And then fucking I'll get back to my normal shit. It's called, that's what it's about when it's talking about doing your job. You don't get to, I don't feel bad for this dude. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for this dude at all. This white dude, I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for the guy that smashed his own fucking head into a fucking computer fucking monitor and punched himself in the face. I don't feel bad for him at all.
Which are not taken care of oftentimes. The second problem that I have with is, why do you first, before you start hitting himself, you saw that it was a problem? I'm talking about the person that is filming. You saw that it was a problem. Automatically you film it. We're in this era that we're filming people right there and then, instead of being like trying to work with what's going on and stuff like that. So we went there. Oh, okay. There's an error with my reservation. You're gonna learn today. And we film and we present ourselves like that. The person sees the camera, but they can't do nothing about it, right? The third thing.
No third thing. We're not jumping over that quick. The fact of the matter is, if I just call up a business and I call up a really high manager, let's say this dude has a really good fucking history, right? And maybe he has a good history, because nobody's ever caught him doing anything. Or, again, the question is, are you fucking, doing anything wrong if you're not getting caught for doing something wrong, right? That's the ultimate question, right? Are you doing something wrong? So the question is, are you stealing if you didn't get caught stealing? Right? Did you murder somebody if nobody ever caught you murdering somebody and they don't ever find the body? You know what I mean? Does a tree make a sound in the forest when it falls down? Right? Those type of questions. That's what those are. That's what those are. It's those type of questions. Real simple shit. You're real simple shit. This guy is just making excuse after excuse.
What's going on and stuff like that. So we went there. Oh, okay. There's an error with my reservation. You're gonna learn today. And we film. And we
film so we can make sure that we get our money's worth. We make sure that we get the respect that we deserve, because we're spending our hard-earned money at this place. And we don't have to spend our hard-earned money over there. We chose to. Okay? So I don't expect the man having a mental fucking breakdown to be ruining my motherfucking trip when I'm going to a fucking hotel, motherfucker. But you want to sit here and make this about, oh, you're being a dick because this nigga's having a mental breakdown and I'm supposed to feel bad for him? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Your mental health ain't got nothing to do with me. Your mental health ain't got your mental health and your mental health well-being ain't got shit to do with the motherfucking hotel room that I've already paid for and I've already taken care of, Negro. My money is more important than your emotions. Hate to break that shit to y'all motherfuckers. My money is more important than your mental well-being. And if I'm a dick, I guess I'm a dick for saying that. I don't care. I'll be the dick for saying that. My money ain't got shit to do with your mental well-being. My reservation that I set up ain't got shit to do with your mental well-being. And I don't give two shits. Because I don't get no extra days on vacation, and you not giving me free days for my hotel. Nigga, getting me taken care of and squared away before you have a mental breakdown. I'm tired, nigga. I'm tired. I didn't come all the way over here to see you fucking have a mental breakdown and smash your head on a fucking computer monitor. The fuck I look like. And these two motherfuckers are sitting here acting like I should have done better. I'm the asshole? Nigga, fuck you. My life don't stop because you have a mental breakdown. Just like the world don't stop when your fucking mom or your dad die, or your sister or your brother die, or your cousin or your auntie or grandma or your grandpa die, or your girlfriend die, or your kid die. Life don't stop, motherfucker. Yeah, that shit's fucked up. Sorry it happened to you. I apologize that he had so many stresses going on in his life. But at the end of the day, nigga, I don't give two shits. Right, exactly. Run this Platinum Visa, nigga, and have my shit clean, nigga. Make sure my internet is running nice, proper, clean, and good so I don't have to walk back down here just to figure out this goddamn Wi-Fi. You damn right. You damn right. That's me, nigga. I don't play that shit. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm from the school of hard knocks. Y'all niggas is crying about this type shit. Motherfuckers cry about this type of attitude and shit, but act like they from the school of hard knocks and they gangster. Y'all niggas are soft.
We present ourselves like that. The person sees the camera, but they can't do nothing about it, right? The third thing, a lot of people are going to be like, their first thing when they're going to see this is to start laughing and stuff like that. Mental issue is not something necessarily to laugh about. I feel bad for that dude. Maybe it's because I've seen people having a mental breakdown, because maybe it's because.
Okay, a mental breakdown is not necessarily the same thing as mental health issues. Yeah, I know. I want to punch him in his fucking face too. I'm not gonna lie, I do too. Let's firstly make that shit very clear. Mental breakdown is a breakdown. Mental health is a whole different thing. He's conflating the two. That's number one. He's conflating the two. They're both bad, but one's a little bit worse than the other. Just saying. You know what I mean? But let's just be really real about this shit. You know what I mean? He's a mental illness is not a. Who thinks that mental illness? I mean, don't get me wrong. There are people out there that are dickheads who think mental illness is a joke. Nobody really thinks mental illness is a joke. I don't. Nobody else does. But mental illness should not be. Look, again, people think just because if you say you're mentally ill, all of a sudden that gives you a free pass for shit. It don't. Stop trying to use that as an excuse. I'm mentally ill. Okay. I'm mentally ill. Well, then just say, look, I can't control it. He couldn't do nothing about it. You know what I mean? It happened, and we apologize, and then move the fuck on. See, when somebody is truly mentally ill, like truly mentally ill, they don't sit around there trying to get people to side with him and say mental problems, mentally ill. A mentally ill person is just gonna fucking move on. They ain't got time to deal with that shit. If you don't get it, that's your problem, not mine. It's how mentally ill people are actually taught. I can't sit around here getting caught up with, because if they do that, what happens is they get caught right there and they can't progress forward. And in order for people with mental illnesses to progress forward, they have to have a certain type of attitude. And that attitude is, can't change that shit now. Sorry, and then move on. They don't have the compulsion that we do. They don't have the emotions that we do. Right. And so this is the thing. These motherfuckers is trying to act like mentally ill people are the same as us, but they're not. They're not all the same either, but they're not like us. So they're prescribing what they think they would feel like if they were mentally ill, which is, again, ableist, and there's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problematic shit, and I'm not really that kind of ist guy where I just start throwing out all the ist, ableist and fucking ageist and, all that other shit. But he's clearly ableist if that's the attitude he wants to take.
I've seen this thing happen. You're filming someone that has a mental breakdown. Like, this guy is obviously not well, but you keep on filming him like, oh, wow. And you keep on putting more pressure. Maybe it's because you didn't know, but you keep on putting more pressure. You got triggered. That's someone that got triggered by something.
Should I sleep in my car all night long because some guy is having a fucking mental breakdown? Or should I pressure that guy so I can sleep in a fucking bed like a normal fucking human being? Well, that's the question of the night. Question of the night is this. Should I sleep in my car after planning and making reservations? Should I sleep in my car because somebody's having a bad night? Should I? I don't think so. These are really bad arguments. Bro, you guys are making really bad arguments. I don't know how much more of this I can listen to. I'm about ready to go to fucking bed.
Obviously. I'm not.
It depends on how nice the car is. That's a great answer. Because if I had me one of these motherfucking nice ass trailers and RVs, I probably wouldn't mind staying in the RV another night. Right? Right? If I got an RV and I got someone like Holistic Dev with me, I can handle the RV still. I guess I can still handle the RV. But if you think I'm sleeping in a rental car, If you think I'm sleeping in a goddamn rental car just because you're having a bad fucking night, bro, and I shouldn't press you when I've made reservations, fuck you and your fucking feelings, bro. I don't give a shit about your fucking mental health issues. I'm not sleeping on the fucking street, dude. Okay, let me say that shit one more time. I'm not sleeping on the street because you're having mental fucking health issues. Call me a fucking dick. I'll be a dick. I'll be that dickhead. I'm not sleeping on the street for that shit. Sorry, bro. These guys are not going to make me feel bad because I don't want to sleep in a fucking car or on the fucking street. These guys are fucking pathetic, bro. And I'm almost done listening to this shit. Let me keep on going.
I'm not saying that he should be doing this job. I'm not saying that he necessarily has the help that he was supposed to receive. But you filming and continuing to put pressure, you're not helping. You're absolutely not helping. And now you're going to post it on social media for what? For that person?
I'm helping myself get a goddamn refund, nigga. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm helping myself get a free night for my motherfucking inconvenience, nigga. I'm filming because my inconvenience as somebody who took the time out of his life to make a reservation and get a fucking room. Yeah, nigga, I'm recording so I can get my motherfucking money back or a free night, nigga, because I deserve it. I did everything I was supposed to do. That white boy fucking lost his motherfucking mind. Why I gotta fucking worry about that shit? You sitting here telling me I gotta be fucking feeling bad for the white boy when I gotta sleep in my goddamn car, and you talking about you worried about him because he having a meltdown and somebody recording it. Oh, boo-hoo, nigga, boo-hoo. So you know what? This shucking and jiving has got me on my last limit. Let me shut the fuck up. This is the last time. If these niggas say one more dumb thing, I'm done with this video.
Person to get fired, for that person to lose his job, for that person to lose whatever he's able to have to pay for. I think there's a lot of things that are wrong with that, but maybe I have a different take.
Look, I'm not saying the dude needs to lose his job, okay? I'm not saying that. Especially if he has a mental health issue, okay? That's not what I'm calling for, no matter what. And I know and I understand some people are like, dude, you're kind of being a dickhead. The guy had mental health issues. He was having a mental breakdown. You don't think you're being kind of a dick about this thing? No, I'm not. I'm not. Give me my motherfucking room. Let me put my shit in my room, and I'll come back down and call anybody that fucking needs to fucking wherever to help him out. But I'm going to need my room because I already paid for that shit. I have a reservation, bitch. So take 5 minutes off your mental breakdown, homie. Sorry about that. Oh, well. You're not going to make me feel bad for this shit. These dudes are fucking a goddamn trip. All right, let's finish this up.
And you know, the first thing that I said in that video when I said, like, you know, there's a lot of people that put pressure and stuff like that, that was just something that I try to relate to. It doesn't even mean that the hotel that he works at are like that, but it's a possibility.
Well, he feels like they are. He said that they are. He said that these corporations don't care about us and it's time for him to quit. So he quit and he's going to go take care of it. And it's true what you said about like the people.
Well, then this isn't. See? Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. So after my whole argument, listening to this, stopping it, stop going, stop, go, stop, go. What did I say? I say you can quit, you can deal with it, and you can figure out a way around it. Those are the 3 options you had. His option that he took was, I'm just going to quit. Because these guys, This company don't give two shits about me. But instead of pointing out the company that was working this man so damn hard and putting so much stress on him that he punched himself in the fucking face and smacked his fucking head into a computer monitor instead of pointing at the business, they wanted to try to blame the black man for videotaping this shit. Okay, okay. Tell me where I misinterpreted this, please. Let me know. I'm gonna smoke some weed. Tell me if I misinterpreted this at all. Right? Think about this shit. Think about it. Look. The dude, listen. The dude on the video had a mental breakdown. Listen. The dude had a mental breakdown. Had been drinking earlier that day before work. Said that these people put too much pressure. He said that the company puts too much pressure on them. And we're sitting here having a conversation about the black guy that fucking put out the video for what reason exactly? What? Wait. Why are we having a conversation about the black guy who videotaped this shit? Wait a minute. Why are we having a conversation of the black guy who videotaped this? Here, let's finish letting this shit play. These motherfuckers are a bunch of idiots.
People on the front bearing the brunt of the bullshit that the corporate folks do, and the strain that it puts on them mentally. What you said is true.
They don't care. People do not give a crap. And whenever those issues are reported, people do not, the people they don't do shit about it. I remember, like, I was working in a 5-star hotel, dude. We had a problem with, we didn't have enough cups for coffee and stuff like that for the service. We didn't have, the resources were lacking, bruv. So what I had to do, I tried to tell them, and you know me being petty.
Yeah, you know me. I'm about to be petty, nigga. How you work at a 5-star hotel, but they ran out of cups, nigga? Now I know you lying, nigga. You lying, nigga. You lying. You lying. You lying, nigga. You lying. Never in my life went to a goddamn 5-star hotel that ran out of cups, nigga. Fuck outta here. This is how you know this motherfucking story a lie.
I'm going to tell you once, I'm going to tell you twice, but at the third time, I'm going to put, even if I'm working in a corporation right there, I'm going to choose, of course, the moment where I'm going to do that. We had a union and stuff like that, so I was under union. But I'm to make things better, I'm good because I like my job. I love my job. But the incompetence of the people above me was astonishing.
Incompetence?
They were not, the incompetence and the way that they didn't care about their job, or they didn't care about the environment or the product. Listen, this is a 5-star product that you're.
Again, if y'all listen to what he's saying and listen to what I'm telling y'all understand what I'm saying, right? He's actually making my points for me. He's literally making my points for me. they decided to do a whole video about a black man who recorded a video of a white man having a mental breakdown at his job at a fucking hotel, in which the white man said that the job and the corporation works him too much and everybody else and underpays everyone. And then his story was corroborated with the experience of the Canadian dark-skinned brother. I can't remember if this nigga's name is Preach or Abba. Okay? But oh nigga right here. Okay? This nigga, he says, he corroborates the story of the white man who has a mental breakdown by saying, oh my God, the hotels, even this 5-star that I worked at, shit, they didn't even have no goddamn cups when I worked there, bro. So yeah, I'm sure this dude had a reason to trip out because they put too much work on their employees. So far, we have Abba and Preach both agreeing that fucking the hotel and the corporations put too much work on the employees. Second, we have the guy who says that's having the mental breakdown. He said they put too much work on us and, I had to quit. But everybody's talking about the black guy who took the video of it. Still, we're at the black guy who took the video.
You're giving, but you try to give it at a cheap rate. It's a 5-star product. So what I had to do at one point is just to show them the errors that they were doing. And at some point, they were doing coffee. I had no cups. No cups to bring coffee.
But
it's part of my standards. So I didn't bring coffee up. Oh, sir, it's going to be, oh, you want coffee at your room? It's going to be 45 minutes to an hour. And then I have complaints. And then they come down. And I'm like, hey, I brought this up a lot, but I don't have any cups.
Yeah,
Come
but they still scream at you.
Yeah, they feel. As a matter of fact, when there was a new management that came on, she tried to get rid of me. I told her what the issues were, but if she's the new person in place and I'm the one bringing up all the problems that there is, and the higher people that just bought the hotel are telling her, well, we want this to be cost effective and this and that. Me complaining is bringing more costs because there's more cost that needs to be on there in order to fix the problem. They don't want to hear that. They want to be cheap.
I used to work at I didn't work. I used to volunteer at a soup kitchen. It was on Fridays, back when I was in high school. And then after I was done my 40 hours.
No, nigga, you used to go to eat at soup kitchens, nigga. Shut up. Threw out the trash for seconds. That's money shaming, isn't it? That's like some sort of money shaming, poor shaming. What the fuck would that be called? Oh, well, nigga. Life's a bitch. Yeah. You ate at a food shelter, nigga. So what? Okay. This is getting boring, so I really don't want to hear this next story. So if this story, because every point that they're making, they're actually backing up my point, and I'm kind of like, I don't want to keep on doing this shit. So I'm going to give them another chance to tell one more story. If the story is bullshit, I'm going to fast forward it, and I'm going to finish this off. I didn't know these niggas was this soft either. But my boy Rob, he sent me this. He was like, you gotta watch this. Like, my nigga sent me this shit. He was like, oh my God, you gotta watch this shit. These niggas is at it again. Bootlicking and shucking jiving. I was laughing. I was weak as fuck. I was laughing. I was so weak. I was live when I got that shit. And I started laughing and shit. And so that's how I was just about to end. I was just about to end the scope when he sent this shit. So everybody is reacting on this the same way I'm reacting on this. This is the first time me seeing this. This is a blind see for me. So, but it's on that. Yeah, it is on the slide. Right. I remember the AAPI video he did too. I did damn near what, a 10-hour fucking, I did damn near a 10, 12-hour reply on that, like dismantling that whole fucking video. Those fucking pieces of shits. Told you, dude. Like, these motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, they love, and let's make it very, very clear, Rob. Let's make this very clear. When Rob says they consistently talking crap about black people and racism, they're talking about foundational black Americans. Let me say that again. When they are talking about and they are talking shit about black people and racism, they're talking about foundational black Americans in America. They're not talking about immigrants in America. They're not talking about black immigrants, African immigrants. They're not talking about African Canadians. They're not talking about black Canadians. They're talking about African American, foundational black Americans on the dot every time they do that shit. It's like, don't ever get that shit twisted. Like, that's a direct shot to black people, foundational black Americans. Abba and Preach literally throw shots at foundational black Americans like it's going out of style. They are the quintessential black folks who will sell out other black folks in order to get ahead. Right. Exactly. Absolutely. Rob hit it right on A. If you guys didn't see what Rob said here, read it on the screen. It's coming on the screen right now. Okay. Look at that. Rob is absolutely right. Rob, ding, 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 right there. Motherfuckers like Abba and Preach are why Tariq says things he says about non-FBA people. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. They are the quintessential reasons on why Tariq Nasheed says, nah, man, they're going to have to hold their own nuts. We going to have to keep on fucking with us, and we going to have to deal with us. These dudes are the quintessential reason on why Tariq Nasheed, and this is the reason why Tariq Nasheed talks about foundational black Americans. You know what I mean? You know, this is it. And I want y'all to know that shit. I think that's another reason why I'm playing this shit. All right, last time. I think after this, I think I'll be done.
I just kept going. I don't know. I kind of like going there and serving food. And there was always homeless people who would come. Pretty much homeless people are people who, and you would see people with all forms of mental health conditions.
Yep.
And you know what? Some of the times when they were trying to manage it, you could tell like there were some tense moments. There was some very real discomfort. But these are people who are suffering from very difficult things that they may have not diagnosed or will never get diagnosed because we as a society have really put these issues on the back burner or want to constantly push them off. And as we drive people towards more isolation, more loneliness, more just self, more people are developing these issues at astronomical rates. And so I think I understand the desire to want to videotape everything, but I also have to ask at what cost.
All right. I think that's a really good question. Yeah. Oh, yeah, doctor. Okay. Right. Exactly. You know, the thing is at the end of the day is, we deal with certain situations, and a lot of different people deal with situations in different ways. Right. And so, for people who don't walk around with guns on their hips, a lot of times they'll pull like a can of mace, or they might have a stick or a cane or some sort of brass knuckles. And some people don't have any of these things. And the thing that feels the safest to them is a camera. Because what they're thinking in their head is, well, if I have a camera, it's all documented. If he kills me, there's documentation on who he is. If he hurts me, I have a picture and a video. Now, if this is just bad service, I have recorded audio and visual of the interaction. Right? So there were so many reasons to videotape this shit. You see what I'm saying? You had to videotape it. I am not a diagnosing doctor of psychiatry. I cannot diagnose, bipolar, mental depression, manic depression. I can't multiple personality, schizophrenia. I cannot diagnose none of these things. And when a place hires a person with a mental illness, unless it's a clearly obvious mental illness, I don't know that you have a mental illness working at whatever place that you work at. So if I'm at Walmart and I'm at the cashier and I'm putting up my fucking food, I don't know if the cashier has schizophrenia or multiple personality. And if he starts to trip out, the smartest thing that I could possibly do is pull out a phone and start recording it for my protection, his protection, for everybody's protection, and for everybody's safety, just in case anything does happen. So these dudes are still on some bullshit with, I don't understand why. If you don't understand why there was a reason for them to record this situation, then you're a fucking idiot. That's number one. And if you keep on wanting to make this a mental health issue, you know what I mean? The fact of the matter is again, I had said it earlier, if I didn't have the video recording of this, of how he was acting, and I called up the police, that dude could all of a sudden lose his schizophrenia or his multiple personality and be like, this guy is harassing me. I want him out of here. We're not going to sell him a room. And I'm shit out of luck. And guess what? I ain't got no proof of nothing. But if this dude has a mental fucking breakdown, smashes his head on a fucking computer monitor and punches himself in the fucking face, guess what? I have that on camera and the police is going to believe me. You know why? And then they're more likely to give him some help that he possibly needs. Again, I got multiple reasons on why I would videotape. I think I've justified videotaping him very much so. I think I've justified videotaping. I'm not going to justify videotaping fucking this dude anymore because I've already justified why he needed to be videotaped.
When a phone literally comes in between you and another human being, how are you supposed to connect and conversate with people to understand them when you're constantly consuming them through this medium? That's why, as great as this YouTube stuff is, it's never going to amount to the stuff that I get from the people in my life.
You see, and this just shows me, and again, I don't mean to keep on stopping this shit, but I really do need to stop this shit. You know, there's a lot of things that I don't tell y'all a lot about. But this is how I know this dude ain't never been a part of no real world shit. So all right. So I was held hostage for 4 hours one day. Okay? At gunpoint. No bullshit. I was held hostage for 4 hours at gunpoint while the police was outside trying to negotiate with some motherfucker. When we were down there, the dude shot right by my head to show me that he wasn't playing. Because I thought he was playing. I thought it was just some nigga, you know, whatever. So he shot right by my head and it landed right beside me. And the girl I was with at the time, because this was years ago, it was like a foot from her, which is pretty close being a bullet. And this nigga just randomly just went. Okay. So to sit here and say, I mean, again, I was talking about this to somebody earlier. Hindsight is always 2020. You know, we were talking about this earlier in the show, right? Where hindsight is always 2020. Where I can understand Ebro. I don't understand. I get why this dude is. Everybody's ripping on this guy, and he's like, nah. I mean, DJ Envy, and because of what he said about the police officer, he's like, nah. Everybody's like, nah. He killed Ma'Khia Bryant. I get it. I understand where they're coming from, but I also understand where DJ Envy is coming from, and so I see both sides of this shit, right? I'm looking at this situation right here. And there is not a both sides of this shit. There's not. With so many different things that's going on today. This white gentleman, the fact of the matter is this. Based on the history in the last 10 to 20 years, just in the last 10 to 20 years, the likelihood of that white male picking up a gun and going on a shooting rampage is like probably like 100 to 200 times higher than it had it been a black dude that smashed his head and punched himself in the face. That's high. That's like super high. I don't know if people really realize that shit, but that's like super high. 100 to 200%. Your chances go up that high. That's high, man. Right? And these dudes is talking about you have a camera in your front of your face, you're trying to connect with this guy. Let me tell you something from personal experience, and because like you just sound like a fucking idiot, bro. All this trying to connect with somebody shit, that shit is a dime a dozen. That shit rarely fucking works. You know what I mean? Let me tell you all this. Let me tell you this shit. I tried to connect with the dude that was holding us hostage. It was me, my cousin, and two little bitches. I tried to connect with this dude. Shit wasn't happening, bro. I try to connect with this dude as a dude that went to prison before too. Like two niggas that been to prison. Try to connect you with this nigga as two niggas that's been in the hood. I try to connect as two people that was two broke people. But at the end of the day, he was a white dude, I was a black dude. There was no connection. He didn't care. He said it. So I don't care. I don't care about none of that shit. He was determined to get something. Period. That's all he cared about. He didn't care. So to sit here and be like, yeah, you're being impersonal. Nigga, the fuck? Half the time these motherfuckers don't even realize what the fuck is going on until it's too late. They don't even, and then if they know what the fuck is going on, they don't care. So I'm not gonna sit here and play this bullshit game with these motherfuckers sitting around here talking this shit about, it was so impersonal. I don't care. Nobody cares. You guys are sticking up for a dude who lost his shit. Had that been a black girl or a black dude, these motherfuckers would be ripping and talking about how unprofessional black folks is. See, this is the reason why the fuck we ain't getting shit right. This is why the fuck we're the lowest level of all the groups. This is why the fuck, we're all broke. So many black people in the hood because they don't know how to act right. Why would you have a mental breakdown in the middle of your job? We wouldn't even be asking the same questions right now. You think I'm playing? Tell me I'm lying. I think y'all think I'm playing. Tell me I'm playing. I dare anyone that can get an extra job. Right? Anybody that can get a job just willy-nilly whenever or owns your own business, I dare you, I double dog dookie dare you to go get a job at a hotel room, punch yourself in the fucking head, scream some nonsense bullshit, and then headbutt your head onto the fucking computer fucking shit, the computer monitor, and be black and do that shit. Be black and do that shit. Do that same shit and be black. Do that same shit and be black. See what the fuck they say about you. Right? SWAT. Yeah, hey, did you call? Did you call? You called Captain, right? Captain said he on the way. Yeah. Oh, you got the SWAT coming? Oh, okay. Yeah. Everybody just chill out. Don't worry about it. SWAT's on its way. Don't trip. Right. That's my point, Shatira. Everybody is coming to this dude's rescue. Do you know that they are already, last time I saw or heard anything about it, they were up to $25,000 for this dude who did that shit on GoFundMe. $25,000. $25,000, man. I don't feel bad for this dude. Yeah, everybody feels so bad for this dude. I don't feel bad. Dude, do you know what I can do with $25,000 right now? You fucking kidding me? Do you guys not? Okay, see, this is when you know it's fucking bad. I like go around and pray. Something happens to me that people would just automatically be like, oh, that's so fucked up. That I can put on GoFundMe and then it get caught and picked up by some bullshit media. Right? And then somebody fucking go off and make me a GoFundMe and make me $300,000 fucking dollars. That's real shit. All right. 25K my ass. Look, they already gave. Look, you want me to look for it? I look for it. Here, you guys watch the rest of this. I'm gonna find it. Watch this. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up the GoFundMe. Watch.
Right? It matters how you consume folks. And when you're just looking at a camera to try to get the person perfectly in frame, you miss the ability to connect and maybe see some of the dots like, yo, this person may be going through some shit. Maybe instead of trying to constantly look for culpability in somebody else, maybe what I should be doing is try to understand the situation better. Sometimes I'm dealing with customer service, right? And even though I'm frustrated with the policy in front, I'm like, you know what? I know it's not your fault because this is a policy in the way that it's placed. But you're the person in front of me. So I'm not going to get mad at you, but get me to somebody who can help me. You dig what I'm saying? And if you can't, then let's just leave it at that. And I'm going to walk away. I'm going to be displeased, but I'm not going to yell at you because you're at the front desk. You know why? Because generally it's the people who are poorest, who have the least control and the least power, who bear the brunt of decisions that they had little to no part in. And we make them pay. We make them pay. So that's the sad part for me. I just hope that when you guys come away from this, that we just have a little bit more patience with each other, a little more understanding. Okay? And let's also be mindful. Like,
oh, boo-hoo, nigga. You cry too much. I swear to God, this nigga's crying. Is it just me? This is dude crying like, ooh. Is it just me or am I tripping? Right? I know that's what I'm saying. This nigga, I swear to God, bro. Look, bro, on everything, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Bro. What is this shit called? Here, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna look for some real quick. Guy loses mind at work. I'm gonna find this shit because last time, because you know what? White people give money for the dumbest shit in the world. This is how you know white people just got extra money to just throw the fuck away, bro. Watch. Does anybody know the name of this that they where it would be? Do you guys know? Do you guys know the guy's name? Because there's too many of these motherfuckers. I'm like trying to write the name that I remember seeing on there, but it's like it's not. Guy here. Let me see. How about guy goes crazy at hotel? I think this is it right here. That's it. I found it. I know I'm going to talk about that shit in you. Watch this. Look at this. Look. People. Y'all think I'm playing. White people, y'all, these motherfuckers, white people spend their money on some dumb shit. $82K, not $62K. The goal was $5,000. They gave this dude $82,635 because he lost his mind. Had it been me or Shatira or Rob, they would have asked for our fucking resignation or would have fired us. The white dude gets $82,000. Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all not getting me. $82,000. This nigga ain't never seen $82,000 a day in his life. Hold on. Y'all not understanding this shit. That motherfucker wasn't even making $32,000 a year working at that hotel. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? That motherfucker don't even make $32,000 a year. He made 3 years worth of work for doing nothing but slamming his head on his fucking computer fucking display and punching himself in the face. Bro, $82,000, I can start my own company. Nigga, I can get a house, a car, a company. With $82,000, I can get a house, a car, a company. That's everything you need, isn't it? Isn't that everything you need? A house, a car, A company. Look at how much the white woman from Smith University got. Thinks she's at 300K right now on GoFundMe. Wait, which white woman from Smith University? What's she do? Let me see. Nigga, I don't get shit, bro. Nigga, I do this show on a weekly basis, bro. And sometimes I don't even get $5 in tips, bro. Sometimes I barely hit $1.50 in tips. I've been doing this show for 4 years and had pretty good numbers for the fucking full 4 years. You know what I mean? Let me see. Susan Adams, huh? Let me see. I think you just sent that shit to me too. Smith College staffer who quit over what she says was racial hostility to white people collects. Racial hostility to white people collects $240,000 from supporters. Oh shit. These motherfuckers in America on some Marina Stimpy shit. They are real shit. They are. She said that she's going to keep $150,000 for herself, and the rest of the money she raises is to help others exercise their right to be free from hostile work environment. Which means what exactly? What does that even fucking mean? The white farmers of America just sued. Oh, yeah, I heard about that shit. They really pissed off that they're not getting any stimulus that's specifically for black farmers that are fucking on the edge of not even being able to fucking survive. Yeah, I saw that shit. Bruh, can somebody come do... Look, check this out. Can somebody fucking come over to Sacramento, or like when I moved to Vegas, you can come down to Vegas and then you walk by me and you say some shit like, you know, call me like the N-word, right? Call me like the N-word, and then like And then like I'll act like a dumbass. I'll go get a job at like some cheap ass, like I'll be a waiter or some shit. You call that shit to me, say that shit loud, and then I'll be like, get mad a little bit, but I won't do nothing. And then somebody else goes on and makes me a GoPro or GoFundMe, and then y'all be like, yeah, I'm making this GoFundMe from this guy because he deserves it, because nobody should have to deal with racism like that. And then like split it 3 ways. We'll like split it 3 ways. You know what I mean? We'll do 30, 30, 40. I'll get 40, you guys get 30. Okay. That's the ticket. It seems like that's the ticket right now. And then we'll go on, and then like we'll get like a little bit of media coverage, just a little bit. You know what I mean? And then fucking like pass it on fucking Facebook and shit. Right? And nah, not me, bro. Not me. Not me. I'm just saying. Right? And then we'll just split it 3 ways, and we should make like $500,000. I'll just lie and be like, I think my job fired me because you called me a name, and I fucking was like, fuck you, bitch. And I got really pissed off because I'm an irrational black guy. You know how it goes. Right? You know what I mean? And then everybody will be like, oh, that's fucked up. And then they'll just give out a whole bunch of bread because I got fired. And it will just all come up. We'll get we'll get a year's free of a year free paycheck. You know what I mean? Why not? Let's run it. Right, Deb? Like, that's some real shit. Y'all thought this was a game. Look, this is gaming time. Look, it is that season, ladies and gentlemen. It is that season. Look, I need a white person, right? And then I need a black person that I can trust. Well, actually, I can do this shit myself because whatever. But, then I need a black person to be a spokesperson for me, because, I can't be out there showing my face because I'm not trying to get rich over this. I'm just trying to get on with my life. Right? And you're the homie. We started this GoFundMe. If you guys can help, please help. A whole bunch of white racists did this shit. Deb will be the white lady, and she'll pull a Karen for us. Deb will be the Karen, but we'll have to do it like Deb will have to be the Karen, right? But this is how we're gonna have to do it, because I don't want Deb getting in no shit for being a Karen, right? So what we're gonna have to do is whoever's doing the phone, right, taking the camera picture of the phone, you don't ever fucking get an actual picture of Deb ever. Like, you can get one of her calves, or like half a ass cheek and a calf. Right? You could take a picture of like half a ass cheek and a calf, and that's it. You know what I mean? Maybe a side boob or some shit. You know what I mean? And all I need, and then she could change her voice. That way that she could change her voice, and then she can like talk a whole lot of shit, right? So then she could say a whole bunch of shit, right? She's right? Throw out a couple of N-words and a couple, you know, moon crickets and, you know, and a couple of couple monkeys and shit, you know, right? And then after that, like we'll get back, you will edit it, right? And then make sure nobody's like in it except me, right? And then you'll hear this super, listen, and you'll hear this super Southern like voice of the white Karen, okay, which is played by Deb. And she, you know, and she'll do her best like super Southern accent, right? Right? Her super Southernest accent ever, right? Now look here, you little monkey, right? Little monkey motherfucker, right? And then I'll sit there and I'll be like, what? And then she'll say, I didn't stutter you motherfucker. Right? And then I'll lunge at her, right? And then all these white dudes, right? We got to get all the white dudes in front of me, right? So then all the white dudes stand in front of me so I can't get to her. And then when they pull me back, I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I quit. Fuck all you racist motherfuckers. And I walk out. And then everybody's like, it's like, cut, scene. Right? SWAT you, doggy. Right? Publish that shit. I think we can make a pretty little penny off that. Like even if we had to split that between 4 people, I think we can make a pretty penny off of that one. You know? I think we can make a pretty penny off of that one. I'm thinking at least $250,000. I think you could get at least $250,000 for quitting the job after being treated like shit by racists. I think you could get at least $250,000. Man, you might be able to push $300,000, $500,000, $150,000. Shit, $150,000. That's still nice between 4 people. Shit. Let's run it, right? I'm saying, bro. Saying. I mean, we're gonna have to erase this and scrub this off the internet so we all can come together, you know what I mean, and make this shit the fuck happen. But because we're all in different states, oh, this will work, man. This is a winning plan, bro. This is a plan, bro. If white people is trying to give away money like that, Payday, right? Give me a quick 50 grand, bro. I'll take a quick 50 grand. I'll take a quick 50, 60, 70 grand. I'll take that. I'll take that shit and run every day of the week. I'm winning. That's a win. That's a win-win situation. It's a win-win situation. I'll go get a job just to quit it. I'll put Alka-Seltzer in my mouth. She's like, you fucking dirty fucking moon cricket. This nigga starts shaking it and shit. And fucking foam starts coming out this nigga's mouth. like that broad was so racist. This nigga went into had an epileptic seizure and shit. This nigga had a seizure because she was so racist and shit. Oh! I mean, I ain't making fun of people who have a seizure. Okay, I'm not. Okay, I'm not making fun of people who have a seizure. But what I'm saying is, okay, that shit was funny. Okay, that shit was funny as shit. Yeah, like fuck that shit, bro. You serious? That shit? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I'm serious, bro. All I need, listen, bro. It's me. I'm gonna need an Asian and a Mexican in this plan somewhere. We'll pay them like $500 because this has got to be a multicultural fucking scam, right? It's got to be multicultural, right? So I got the white woman, got the black witness, right? I got a Mexican witness, an Asian witness. You know, cops always trust Asian people. Asian people are like, you know, if you don't got a white person, an Asian person is just as good. He said, I'll tase myself. Nah, I'm good. Then Shatir said, no, one of them gonna snitch. Nah, they not gonna snitch. They're not gonna snitch for like 5 racks. All they gotta do is just be like, I just heard somebody screaming. That's all they gotta do. Right? So then we'll have the couple black folks. We have a couple. We got a couple black folks in it. Got a white person in it. Got a Mexican and an Asian person in it. This is a modern day Ocean's 11 and shit. A modern day Ocean's 11 with on GoFundMe. And just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. My fake wooden leg. He lights off and then it burns. He's like, ah, shit. All right, man. Look, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. You guys are fucking awesome. You know what I mean? You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are fucking goddamn fucking maniacs. You guys are fucking maniacs. All right, man. So check this out. We're gonna figure out a good fucking go. What is it? How does it? What is it? GoFundMe. Go. We're gonna find a good GoFundMe scam to do. It's not really even a scam. I think we're all deserve this shit. We're all owed this money, right? I think we're all owed this money, right? Shtira, you're owed some money, ain't you? Fucking Deb, sure you're owed a little bit of money from somebody somewhere out there. Drunken, Mr. Monk, right? Right? We're all owed some money somewhere, right? I think we want to be lying. Yo, I'm gonna start collecting, right? I'm saying, man. Right? Run it, right? So we're gonna come up with a magical plan, and we're fucking gonna get everybody, and we're gonna make sure everybody's safe, but we're gonna make sure everybody's safe, but we're gonna fucking make sure we come up. Let me see. Want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on HTTPS 2 dots. Wait, that's a colon / I don't fucking give a shit because I don't pay for fucking followers, dude. The fuck I look like. You know what I mean? I don't fucking pay for followers. The fuck I look like, dummy. Let me see. I think that's everything, though. I've been on here way too long, dude. I've already been on here 6 fucking hours. I don't know what it is about fucking being on here, like doing these long ass fucking streams. That I do these motherfuckers like a fucking champ. But anyway, you guys ever want to do a fucking marathon fucking stream? I'm your Negro. Okay, I'm that guy. All right. All right. So I think I'm gonna fucking get the fuck up. I think I'm gonna lay the fuck down. I think I'm gonna put on some Tony Hawk. And I'm gonna fucking skateboard until I'm about to fall asleep, and then I'm gonna put on some Funny or Die and then pass out. Buy followers on Habs. Who cares about what goes on Habs? No one's paying for that shit. Nobody's paying for anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Ain't paying for followers, bro. Like, I'll gain followers, I'll lose followers. I'll be popular as fuck, and then I'll be not popular at all. Like, I don't care. It's ebbs and flows, bitches. It's ebbs and flows. The ones that are here on my days when I'm like low on numbers, you are the motherfuckers that are the real ones. You guys are the fucking OGs, the B1s, the motherfucking day ones. You guys are the motherfuckers. The people that are here through the ebbs and the flow are the motherfuckers. The people that are here during the highs, they mean shit. Motherfuckers that are here during the lows, those are the motherfuckers that hold that that really hold water. You know what I mean? So I ain't worried about it. Yeah, I'm about to get the fuck off here too, man. You fucking piece of shit. Hey, I need to watch your fucking shit, bro. I miss your shit. If you guys aren't checking out Blacklight Revelations 2, check out Blacklight Revelations 2. Check out some of his videos, man. He got some interesting shit that he brings out, man. I hate to say that shit because I don't agree with them on a lot of his stances. I really don't. You know what I mean? That's my nigga. He knows I ain't never gonna lie on him. Me and him never really agreed totally. But then we always kind of end up at the same point anyway. That's why it kind of work out. You know what I mean? I get to my situation this way. This nigga gets to his situation this way. But ultimately, we meet at the same place. You know what I mean? So it's cool like that. But at the same time, like, bro, like, my dude. I saw one of your streams. I was not pleased with it. But I seen another one of your streams. I was like, what the fuck? This nigga's jumping on stories before I do. And I'm just like, fuck you, asshole. And I can't be a copycat, so I can't do that story once you've done the story. Unless I have a whole different angle than you do. So you done fucked me up a couple times, bro. Hope you're happy. Done fucked me up a couple times. Can't go wrong when you trying to see if you can do it. Then I'll start. Go fuck me, bitch. Go fuck me. That's a great name. Honestly, that's a really good name for an app and a motherfucking website. Go fuck me. Now, I don't know what the fucking Go Fuck Me app or website would do, but that's an absolutely great name for a website or an app. Go fuck me. All right, man, I'm up out of here. Shatira, thank you for coming in. Rob, thank you for coming in. Drunken Monkey, you already know, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in tonight. Everybody else that came in tonight, man, I really do appreciate everybody. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate it. Deb, I think I said Deb. Did I say Deb? I don't know. Deb, thank you for coming in tonight. Don't get too busy. Let me see. I know Mr. Ocean was in here for a little while, left, came back, and then left again, I think, but he might be in here. But everybody stay the fuck up, stay real, stay doing your thing, man. Stay safe. It is 4:19 here on the West Coast, so that means it's what, about 6 a.m. in Atlanta, and Florida, it's about 7 a.m. Cool. So, yeah, West Side, why, you already know. All right, man, stay up, stay real, stay doing your thing, man. Look out for your boy, man. And, hey, man, you know what? I'm going to start judging you Negroes, or you people, not Negroes, because I got white friends too, because I'm not racist, right? Because if I was racist, I wouldn't have no white friends. But to everybody out there, man, if y'all don't stay in contact with me, if y'all don't contact me and call me more, nigga, fuck all y'all. Y'all can suck my dick. If y'all don't text me more, fuck y'all. Y'all can suck my dick. And I'm gonna treat y'all niggas like a bunch of fucking losers if y'all keep on ignoring my texts to y'all fuckers. Think I'm gonna fucking be ignored? I don't play that shit. Stop it. I couldn't go. I'd never go postal then because I could never be racist. You know what I mean? But man, y'all better fucking start hitting your boy up like real shit. Y'all better start hitting your boy up. You got a phone, nigga? Yeah, I do. But I got numbers in there and I got people with the same names and shit. So you kind of got to contact me so I know which one it is. And then not only do you have to look, if you've contacted me and sent me a picture, I have your number and I know where you are exactly in my contacts. Nigga, how you gonna fucking like sit there and like call me out on my fake outrage, bro? I'm trying to be upset right now. I'm trying to be serious. And you're like making this shit not easy, my dude. Like, fuck you, bro. For real. Like real shit. Fuck you, my dude. All right. My playing on GTA 5 for oh, hey, I'm gonna add you too. I wrote down your name. No, I already added you. You just gotta add me back. And then we gonna get on some GTA 5, bro. We'll get on some GTA 5, bro. Real shit. All right. And it'll be like fuck your feelings, I think. I think it'll be under fuck your feelings. I think that's my name on PlayStation. Hold on, let me see. I don't even know anymore, bro. I don't even know. Like, that's when you know it's like pretty fucking bad, bro. Like when you don't even know your screen name on like PlayStation. I don't know like my PlayStation name and shit at all. Which one's my name? How I know my name? Let's see. Okay. My screen name is Fuck Your Feelings. We can Twitch. I'm down to Twitch. I'm down. Don't trip. My name is Fuck Your Feelings. And it's spelled FUHQURFEELINGS. That is my screen name on PlayStation. If you are on PlayStation, that is my gamer tag. It is Fuck Your Feelings. That is my gamer tag. Like I don't really give two shits what the fuck y'all say. That is, and you can't get that. And you know how hard it was for me to get that for them to allow me to fucking have that name, where I got that name, right? I got the name, and they can't take away my name, right? They can't take away my name, but it's a forbidden name. Because if I write FUCK, it won't allow it. If I write FUC, it won't allow it. If I write FUQ, it won't allow it. But my name ultimately is Fuck Your Feelings. And when you see me running around on the screen and I'm running around and shit, my name is Normal 420 Smoker. So I think that's another name that you can find me on PlayStation with. It's Normal 420 Smoker. So just so you know. Hold on. And I'll write it in the room. I'll write it in the room just so you know. NORML. Bang! And that's what it is. So I think that's what everybody sees me as when I be like, you know, playing games and shit. That's what it'll say. But I think that's what it is. All right, man. I'm up out of here. If you on PlayStation, if you cool enough to have PlayStation, if you're cool enough to have PlayStation, add your boy. I wrote it in the room. All right, I'm out. Stay up. Stay real. Stay real. Stay black. Stay doing your motherfucking thing, man. I'm out. Peace. Wait, I shouldn't be fucking flipping y'all off. That's fucked up. Peace. 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 Have a great day. Uncool. Right. Look, I'm just saying. All right, folks, that's been the show. Hold on 1 second. You know why I keep on delaying this shit? Because nothing's set the fuck up. And I'm trying to set shit up, and it's taking longer than I thought it would to set the fuck up. I know you guys are like, why aren't you fucking leaving yet? Why aren't you turning this shit off yet? Why aren't you fucking done? Why are you repeating that shit? Because I was trying to set up some shit in the background and everything so I could actually close everything the fuck up. I'm trying to do it. I'm sorry. I apologize. He said my son is asleep all on the couch and shit. I'm doing the grand finale, nigga. I'm out of here, nigga. Like real shit. Hey, but check this out. Real shit. Hit me up. You already know. If you follow me on Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, anything. You already know how to find me. I've already told you how to find me. If you can't figure it out, start at the beginning of this video and watch the video, and you'll find it somewhere in this video. All right? Stay real, stay black, stay doing your motherfucking thing. We'll get back into it. I'll see you on Fish Fry Friday. Reality Check, virtual radio. You know what the fuck it is. It's your boy. It's your boy. Bow, bow, bow. I'm a motherfucking monster. Y'all niggas don't know I'm a hunter. Hunt you down like a motherfucking animal. Don't give a flying fuck cannibal. Got to get you all up. These niggas that get the fuck, but you know you out of luck. When the fuck I start to buck, let them go at you. You know how the fuck I'm finna do it, and I'm flying right through your crew. Call me pterodactyl type. Don't give a fuck, rip your fucking. After night, these niggas gon' get it after flight, yeah. Yes. And drug, okay, got you. I added you, I think. Woo! Friday night. See ya. One. Word on Spotify. I don't fuck with Spotify, but I have a Spotify, but I don't really fuck with it, but I'll add you on it. Check out your shit. See what the fuck that shit's about. Peace. I'm on Apple Music though. I'm on Apple Music though. All day. Hit me up. Bars, nigga. Bars. Bars, nigga. Bars. Y'all niggas don't want that shit. Bars. Watch this. What? Watch. I hover the sky like the Jetsons. Call me a rocket. Bars. 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 Y'all don't understand that shit. I'm too old for y'all niggas. Freestyle fantastic, gotta have it. Look. Get the fuck out of here, y'all. Get it. Maui Wowie with Powie in my brain though. In my brain stem. Going down though. Getting high as the fucking. No, I'm just joking. I don't rap. Get the fuck out of here. See ya. Peace. Out. Out. Drunk mom. I'm out. Peace. My bad, y'all. I haven't even been at my desk this whole time. I've been like walking back in the back and shit. I've been doing a whole bunch of shit, just kind of talking all loud. That's why I've been bullshitting. I know y'all been like, dude, this nigga. There's a reason why I'm not on cam, because I'm kind of like walking around, just talking and shit. So my bad. Stay up, stay real, stay black, stay doing your motherfucking thing. Come back on Friday. We gonna have a regular show. You already know how the fuck we do.